started momentarily. Hello everyone. How you guys doing? Boop boop boo-doo-doo. It is Gongfu Tea time. And Cam, yeah, it's not. You never would have thought that, Rexy, right? Yeah, I got tired of some people thinking it's a Cam. I'm not Cam. Some people think it was a fucking like a YouTube video. I was like, no. How you doing, Rexy? How you doing, Tress? I actually have my gloves on backwards. Let me swap them. Did I misspell video? No, I don't think I did. No, but seriously, a lot of people are like, yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, you used to have like one, you know, people do like the Iron Chef shit. They think that's that. It's like, no, like I'm legitimately making tea. I'm doing tea. There's tea. For the third time this week, I am doing tea. Alright. Let me go ahead. I don't think I've clicked submit on watching on the okay, oh, don't crash now there. Okie dokie. Yeah, don't get hit by a car. Hey, hello, Gecko Gaming. Or I think there's an L there. Gilco Game. Wait, are you? Oh, you're Gil. Hey, Gil. I see you've renamed your. Gil, how you doing? You renamed your account. I see. I did not see the L because I'm illiterate. yeah. I know you are. I can tell from your avatar. You haven't changed that yet. It's fine. It's fine. Gecko man. Oh gosh, let's get started. Or actually, let me post my stuff a few places and then we'll get started. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can turn the music up a little bit because I'm alone. There we go. I can turn my Discord up just in case someone jumps on. I'm on the right volume. Okay, so let me quickly post this stuff a few places, and then we'll get started. I see we got the tea here. Yeah. So did you guys see? There's now two different. Oh, hydrate. Yes. There's now two different male VTuber corpo applications that are available, big ones at least. Both Ninja Sanchi and Hololive both have stuff up now. So that's cool. Yeah. So I was thinking it would literally be impossible for me to hide that I am. You know, you guys would figure out. You guys would see Hololive got this out like yesterday or this morning. I think it was like this morning. It's very Hololive's one's way more recent. But you guys would know it was me within like 10 seconds because like I would literally be doing tea content still. I would try to be Magical Boy still, but like most importantly, it'd be like, oh yeah, I still do tea. Like, considering the only one who fucking does tea, yeah, no, people just figured out immediately. Like, oh, what a big secret. I wonder who the streamer was that did tea before. Tea forever, yeah, exactly. I think it'd be funny because a lot of the corpos are like, some of them are crazy, but like, I think it'd be funny if I did like a 36-hour stream because you guys know I could do that. But like, imagine if I were like to get accepted and just the first stream just do 36 hours right out of the bat. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Like just again the same stream I just did. Like, oh yeah, hi guys. Oh hi Mark. Just going with the Chad. Okay, let's get started. I have finished spamming all my stuff in all the places that I'm going to put it. And there we go. Let's do our rinse. Let's do a rinse of the latte. So for anyone who's new here, I do a rinse on this tea because you don't really want to drink the first little brew. If you see people do specialty, they will always just dump it into their tea table. I don't have a tea table, but I have something better, a sink. Yes, that's right, I have a sink. What a concept. Yeah, I'm really happy with what I've settled on my way of doing it. Like before stream activities, or not right before stream, right before beginning of stream activities, I end up with a little. I end up with 40 minutes of no pre-rolls when I start my stream. Which, yes, I do run a 9-second ad right when stream starts, and the fucking thing runs another 30-second ad. But yeah. It gives us 40 minutes at the very beginning for people to click in and not get any ads. That's very nice. Like, very appreciated. I think the very beginning of a stream is important to not have ads. Well, the first 2 minutes of my streams are always going to be me fucking refreshing a stream to get 1080p, but like, you know, or transcoding, you know. I don't know. Let me go dump this tea out. You guys can wait like 3 minutes, and that's when the real stream starts. Alright. Yeah, let's go make some tea for the realsies. So, any of the fellow streamers here, or basically any fellow male streamers, if there's any here right now, I guess Gil is, are any of you considered going for both the Ninja and the Holo? I will probably at least apply, but do know that I will not be able to say anything about it probably after I apply, but I have not yet. Oh, hello, Red. Oh, hello there, General Kenobi. But yeah. Yeah. If you guys, all I will say is if you guys see a liver or fucking Hall Stars dude doing the content that I am doing, yeah, you guys can just switch on over, it'll be fine. After I mysteriously stop making content. It'll be real hard for you guys to put together, I'm sure. There we go. The only thing besides that is like, yeah, my live stream is like just about done. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It would be a good route for me in the long run, but I'll go for it. Shoujo would have been good as well, but from what I can tell and what I've looked in some stuff that was semi-internal that I've seen, like leaked a little bit. I don't think they got any dudes in this round for Shoujo, so that was not a serious thing for dudes. But these two are specifically are dudes, or quite these are male VTuber ones that are going on right now. Yeah. Oh, and then if anyone doesn't remember, these little plushies are from VT Calyx. They're very nice. They're gonna be part of my what do they call new chatting overlay. Yes. Be very good. Who doesn't love a good chatting overlay, right? Hey, Kitterine. Hello. Yes. Maybe I'll become a fairy boy. Who knows? I'm currently just vibing out to my stuff. Oh, and by the way, I still have my two toggles if anyone ever wants to see them. You know. I am doing really well. I had, a little bit of time off. But then I always enjoy when I don't think she's away from watching. I always enjoy when I have my good conversations with Kiri Mama. Every so often we'll get it'll be at like, I swear to God, it'll be like 8 a.m. I'll be like, I haven't gone to bed yet, and then I'll just start talking to Kiri. It's great. She's like, oh, Nola, you went to fucking bed, and like, I was like, what time is it for you? I'm like, yeah. Oh, so I think I need to move my model. Hold on. There we go. I just physically moved my model by moving my phone. Don't worry about it. Oh, that was great. It's not perfect. Yeah. No. I am currently a magical boy. For chat Vtuber. Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking forward to the future right now, but there's right now it's real exciting. No matter what route my future goes, I think it'll be real exciting. We got I'll be doing my debut probably in the near future. We got the live stream needs to get finished still, and like a month after that, I need to do so. Yeah, whatever. It'll be actual debut, and I got what's it called? Excuse me. No, it's not impossible for me to have a slight it's going to the dark side a little bit. That would, but I'm not even gonna speak of that right now because I haven't even fucking applied. I do encourage any of my fellow streamers, fellow male streamers to apply though. It's definitely a good opportunity. But yeah. Oh, jeez. It's just, I don't know. It's crazy. This whole week has been crazy though. We had, so you guys like think about it. I had Sunday was a tea stream, and then immediately after we had that 36-hour stream. End of that, I had the t-shirt we get, and now we're just doing more tea. There's just been so much. It's been a lot of fun. I really enjoy these t-shirts, so it's like it's fine. But yeah. I had so much support from all you guys. I'm really happy about that. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. It was good. Oh jeez. get some teas in. And I'm drinking. Currently, I'm drinking. Like I've said before, I do need to get more variety of tea. I need to probably maybe after the stream I'll poke some people. I need to buy some more variety, but this tea again. I only have 2 different types of tea. I have the green tea as well, but like, you know how it be. Okay. There we go. Okay. Well. There it is. We have that on there. But for now, I will be vibing by myself. I really enjoy doing these solo. But at the same time, having people on is just as fun. Because when I'm solo, I can talk to chat. And when I am with someone, I get to talk to a new person. I know there's some very shy mofos who would like love jump up to one here, but you know, it's always funny. It's always funny. I'm not gonna call specifics that I've told me, but like, it's y'all a bunch of shy motherfuckers, man. I get it. You bully my chat. I mean, yeah, you know. A little bolding, a bit of love. It's with love, isn't it, right? Oh, so this tea tastes a little interesting after I had a chocolate muffin. It's fine. 50-50, yeah, 50-50. Unfortunately, not as tasty as Slater's 50-50. I don't know if you guys ever had that. It's like diabetes burgers because it's 50% pork. But they're pretty good though. They're pretty good. I actually don't know if they have them outside of like California. I don't know. They're good though. They're not worth like, you know, traveling to there to go, but like if you ever had the opportunity to any sort of place to have a mixture of pork and beef for a burger, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, it's good. You get some good cheese in there. Oh, by the way, I think I mentioned it during my Annie, but we are 4 away from 100 on my bot channel. So we will be getting all of that stuff soon. Or by all that, I mean I'll be doing the anime figure kit building probably very soon. You said dog sold me fries are plate. No! That was your favorite fry. You were saving it for last. Doesn't doggo know that? He took the best fry of the bunch. Boom, boom. Now I'll go ahead and explain the whole process here now that we have this all sorted. You know, one thing that's interesting I just noticed. Okay, so actually, we'll talk about it before. I'll do the Gongfu thing and then I'll come back to what I was talking about. I just noticed something. It's interesting how Twitch does it. I will continue doing it how I do, but it's interesting. All right, it's basically a bug in their system. But regardless, let's go ahead and. So for anyone, I don't know if there's any new people, but if there is, I am Daishima. I do these Gongfu Tea things, majiggies, and what that means is I brew tea a little differently than what you're probably used to, but it's a very easy way of making tea. Like anyone can do this. All you do is you get some sort of simple vessel. Traditionally, you would use something like a gaiwan, which is what I use. This isn't a gaiwan. This is what you traditionally use for Gongfu, but you quite honestly could use any sort of wide open vessel. And for this vessel, I put 5 grams in here, and I'm going to put around 100 milliliters of water. No, it's not exact. By the way, there's a lot of wiggle room in this. I'm going to go ahead and just add hot water. Now, normally, you would have 1 gram to 100 milliliters for the water. So this is a lot more tea. Normally, you'd also brew your tea for 3 minutes or so. This is around 10, 20, 30 seconds, whatever. It's very loose. Very, very loose. And There we go. You're basically already done brewing. Look at that. It's hot. Oh, I spilled. I fucking. It's anyway. It's. I picked up the guy on the wrong way. The water splashed onto my finger. I'm good though. How are you doing, Nina? You've joined here right as I nearly, well, not really burn. Caution. No. Because what happened was, I can show you. So I overfilled the gaiwan and then I pushed my finger down like this into the liquid. So I got some hot water onto my finger. I didn't, I guess it counts as oops, but I didn't spill any tea. I merely dipped my finger gingerly into the hot water or tea, whatever. You know, just gave it a little bit of soak in. Converting the, are you converting the 3D thing into a GIF? What are you gonna use the GIFs for? Oh, yeah, let's drink some of this tea. Oh, slightly loud, thank you. It shouldn't be, but I can make it a little lower. It was like borderline. It's hard to tell without. Oh, you know what? I can't see the music how it is. There we go. Thank you. If the music ever is, yeah, on these tea streams, I can't actually see the sound levels without turning my head like this. So yeah, it was actually going too high. I just couldn't tell. That particular song's a little loud for some reason. Whatever. It should be good now though. Do 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 do. There we go. Oh, nice. Cracked my neck. Yeah. Yeah, Blender doesn't have optimal export settings. Yeah. I don't know the best way to do that. You know, you can always ask Vinji. He seems to be Vinji is the Blender boy. He knows a lot. Vinji does stupid shit with Blender. Like he does like 2D animation Blender because it's a thing for the memes. Unless you truly loved Blender, you wouldn't use it for that. But it does have the feature. It does have it. It is a thing, you know. Hot. When some of that mom came in, I was just saying, you can always contact Vinji. Would be able to probably suggest you stuff. Yeah. No, because I was just saying he truly loves Blender to the point. Do you know that there's a 2D animation thing in Blender? He's used that for the memes, I think. But yeah. Grease pencil, yeah. I don't think anyone would use that unless they like wanted to prove that they can not. Well, I guess it might be better than like some other free options, but it's almost certainly worse than like whatever Adobe's thing is. But like, hey, it's free, right? I can't remember which one of Adobe's products is for that. But whatever. Yay! Dude, Adobe something, whatever. Adobe, steal your whole wallet. It also apparently works kind of weird. Like, it doesn't work how most animation programs work, but it seems interesting. Excuse me. Would you like a guest? I mean, if you would like to jump on, please feel free to. You can be on the other side of all of the chibis. They're still there. Okay, here you go, Nina. Let me get you on here. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Go here, you go there, and I'll give you a little shout out so everyone can see your one terrible clip or whatever. It's gonna be another. Hey, you're not even on the screen. That's old. Anyways, I'm gonna go.
Wow, that is very old, actually.
Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get Nina on here.
I exported it to save the actual GIF. Right.
Fugi. Go to.
I was exporting to like AVI RAW instead of FF.
Nice.
Or whatever, and I was like, oh no, this is why it's taking forever.
GG. Alright, we're gonna go Nina.
Not to actually like render, but like convert.
There's apparently a Nina food. I'll just make another one.
A different Nina?
Well, no, it's you, but I don't know where the web source is. It's somewhere already. Like, I tried to name it Nina Fugi. I was like, there's so already exists. I'm like, Nina Fugi too. Let's go. Okay.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of chibis.
The chibis do be there. Okay, we're. Hold on. No, those are all my family members right now. There's a few that are gonna be non-family. Let me go ahead and grab this. Boop. And turn it on. Boop. Oh, is it? I need to drop your. There we go. Actually, I should put this here. Haha. Alright. There we go. Now your text is above the stream avatars, but your avatar is not.
Ta-da! Layering.
Alright. Yeah, although I won't be able to do layering once I switch over to, well, assuming I switch fully over to the new Fugi method of doing stuff. I mentioned this on my Thursday hour stream. Hello, Rocket Time! The new Fugi has a name field. I don't know how it's doing it. If it's shit, I won't use it. But I haven't tested it at all.
New Fugi as an actual new Fugi or like a different thing?
It's like, if you go to Fugi Tech, there's gonna be a big yellow box on top of the screen. And it's gonna be like, support this version.
Like reactive. A month, I wouldn't know.
It's a support new versions reactive.fugi. There's a new version of Fugi, the Fugi reactive image thing.
Supports GIFs. I mean, I technically have a talking GIF.
Yeah. Oh, does the new version support GIFs?
Yeah, it says it supports GIFs, lets you automatically include names in the group view and more.
Yeah, it's a lot fancier. I still think it breaks on Streamlabs. I'm not sure. He might fix that. I don't think that's a disclaimer anymore. I think he fixed that. Unfortunately. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I would have preferred if it did break on Streamlabs, but
it will also not work with Streamlabs Desktop, the se.live plugin, or the Own3 plugin.
Oh, where's to say that?
If you click on the actual do V3, you have to go to it and then log in.
Go into I'm logged. I don't feel like finding wherever you're talking. So no, I did see that before. Okay, so it doesn't work with Streamlabs then. So cool.
What's the se.live plugin?
Oh, I don't like. se.live is like. It's basically just a plugin for OBS. So like I don't know what it means by that. Like I have it, but it doesn't mean anything. I use it for like my chat, but like, and you can use it for you can have all the redeems and stuff, but like, I don't get it. I don't know how that would affect things at all. Maybe that means you can't put it directly into the Stream Elements plugin, but you don't do that. I don't know what it really means.
Yeah.
If it's something somehow that Stream Elements plugin breaks it, that'll get fixed. The Streamlabs breaking it, no, that will not be fixed. But like, the Stream Elements is the Stream Elements Live, whatever. That is basically OBS. It literally you can get from Stream Elements. There's a download OBS with Stream Elements Live thing. It just installs OBS with the Stream Elements plugin. That's all it does. So like, that's what Streamlabs should be, but whatever. Imagine Streamlabs just did that. I would hate it a little less. I still hate it because
if it's just like a plugin.
Well, you know what's funny is they know why they don't do that is because half the stuff they charge for, they wouldn't be able to charge for it because half things they charge for is stuff that's free for plugins.
Yeah.
Although
Basically.
a little differently, I believe it's for some people with bad internet connections, it's actually better to use Streamlabs rebroadcasting thingamajiggy. But because I think with OBS plugin, I think you're literally uploading both at once. But like with the Streamlabs one, I think you just upload to one service and it rebroadcasts it to two, which would give more lag. But that's besides the point.
Lesser of two evils, depending on what you need.
Well, for some people, I understand the Streamlabs solution would be. Who are those people who want to who multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch still? I don't know. Outside of like,
I thought that'd be cool at the start, but I'm like, no, you don't have things that work together. Like, because there used to be like Restream.io, and I don't know if it still exists anymore. That put the chats together. Like, I did it once with my sister for like, Pokemon Sun and Moon when it came out. Since we were like the only people who had 3DS capture cards, I mean, it was them playing. Streamed for the Pokemon forums that I was affiliated with. Streamed for them on YouTube and then streamed to Sufi's Twitch. And did Restream.io to get them both.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. The thing is though, like.
But this was before like a lot of affiliate nonsense anyway.
Well,
so
I think don't know if that wasn't a thing or you just didn't accept affiliates. So
I don't think we got to affiliate yet at that point.
I mean, it's like I bet that contract thing was part of affiliate already. It would not surprise me.
Yeah.
But like, regardless, if you don't have affiliate, it's an option. I feel like, or if your certain partners also don't have that, you know, because it's actual contracts. Certain partners, they don't have that. I think people need to understand that when you get like an actual contract, it's the terms are negotiable. Like when you get a job, when you, if you go work for Hololive, you could, some of those things are, you don't have, just because everyone's always done this X way doesn't mean that's actually a requirement.
Yeah.
I would, like for me, I kind of, because I will be applying to both the male ones to open right now. I kind of want Niji and Hollow, yeah. One thing I will try to do if like I get in is like I'll be like, can I just like keep my artist? Because honestly, it would be kind of funny to just be like a graduated Magical Boy, and then like, can I just be Magical Boy and just be another Magical Boy? Just don't worry, guys. It's just two different Team Magical Boys from the same artist. No relation, I swear.
It's still debatable on like how much input you get. Like some people say like, yeah, I put in a lot of input, and some are like, I didn't get a choice. I hate this.
It's entirely dependent on if they ask for that as part of the contract before they signed. If they didn't ask to be able to do that before they signed, they don't get any input. So they probably signed before asking about that. It's like, yeah. Also depends.
Some people say it probably lines up with like if they have any models on hand, like if it was close to being to what you kind of wanted anyways. Well, we already have a model on hand, because it seems they always have a few designs like in the pocket.
Yeah, like obviously. Outside of Shoujo, you don't get to have the weird or cool thing of keeping your design independently. But I think it's fine. At least depends. I think after this year, I've realized, it's probably fine. Yeah, like honestly, people will probably find you again. Doesn't really matter. And realistically, you make up your old growth in like 2 minutes anyways. Fucking like is insane. You'll see like, oh yeah here it's literally okay. The indie streamer simulator or whatever is like that, but that's like actually fake for indies. That's how corporate works though. It's like, you don't get 1,000 after your first stream, no. Or if you do, you don't complain it's not good enough. I know one streamer who actually did manage to get to 1,000, I think, after, yeah, she got to 1,000 after her debut stream, but she had been doing content for a while.
Yeah, there's a few of them that like go through Twitter and stuff like that.
No, I'm specifically one thinking of Katanya.
I don't know.
But she basically blew up on a few platforms right when she was doing it. It was right at the beginning of the Hollow Boom. And she still is very entertaining and she's great. But like, often it'll just click and someone will get really lucky, let's be honest. And yeah, she was able to get monetized after her first stream on YouTube.
Wow.
Yeah. There we go. And moved my hand. And then she moved to Twitch because we finally got her to fucking move over and she got like basically instant partnered, but like she was like on YouTube for a while. Like I like a bunch of us like, come on, just move over, Yubaka. And yeah, she finally did. Her along with like Neckarine were those two people are the ones who got me into VTubing, or not really into indie VTubing. And it do be the case I don't get to watch them very often, but I mean, that's how it, like, honestly, watching VTubers as VTubers is like, oh, these are the people who just happen to stream at a time that I have free and feel like watching. It just be like that. It's like, yeah. After I got my new model done, I'm gonna start making stuff for Redbubble. You mean like YouTube and I guess there's TikTok too, but like it's mostly YouTube and TikTok, and where else is there? Fucking I don't know. You can do podcasts, like, yeah, but like that's like a whole different thing. I want to make podcasts out of my content. I just need to figure out a good way of. I believe you sent me the audio cord. I need to test that on test stream. I need to make sure it doesn't crash my shit still somehow. I'll do a test stream at some point and be like, hey, like before my next interview, I will have a little test stream that's probably like an hour. Like, hey, test stream, don't ignore. I don't know. I actually said please ignore. I'll type. I'll just call it don't ignore because that'd be funnier. Yeah, YouTube, TikTok. Oh, okay. I don't consider like Twitter. You need to have a Twitter anyways. Twitter is just essential. It's the truth of it. But Twitter's not for growth as a, unless you are a corpo, Twitter is not for growth as like a streamer. It's for, not directly, it's for networking.
Yeah, it's for networking. It's kind of like a little bit like a bulletin board just about what you're doing. Oh,
so you don't actually need to read the feed on Twitter at all? Just straight up. I don't really.
I like to read mine, so I don't follow a lot of people.
Oh yeah, I have a list. I do read for my VTube family. Kiri's like, oh my god, you keep up with all the family? Like, yeah. She's like, oh, I was like, I don't know what they're up to. Oh, they're up to that. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, right now, interesting enough, almost everyone in my V2 family is either active or waiting for stuff to be finished. There's only one person who's, there's one person who wants to start streaming again. And there's one person who basically is graduated, but there's drama around that one person. No, it's not. Oh, no. It's not Panky. Panky's streaming. I don't know how well, but no, there's can't remember his name. Fish. There's this sea person, whatever. Yeah, there was some drama around like the model there because I was like Kiri's first model, and like I think she made a little stupid mistakes, like with the communication. Well, it would be fine, if there wasn't a stupid person on the other side, but making mistakes that wasn't able to protect her enough. But it was fine. It didn't like super blow up because like it was so early in the VTubing stuff, but like yeah. You start your own VTubing group? That'd be cool. You mean like by that you would be Like a team.
A group or a meeting company?
Well, you can do agencies or yeah. I'm assuming you're not
Agency,
talking.
that's the word.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're not talking about agency, unless you are made of money.
Rich.
Yeah. Or
Oil baron.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm not listening to the right music. This is not the right vibe.
Oh, you want me to put my let me put my stuff on watch together.
Sure.
Yeah. Wait a second.
Just listening to like Archanelico, and I was like, this is no.
Yeah, I have the reason I always just play just Nintendo music. It's just the right vibe for my streams. It really is.
Nintendo music's also just good.
It's just good,
music.
And it's for
Good music, and it's usually like in the background.
Yeah. Okay.
It's catchy, but like.
Oh my god, so loud! Ah! There we go, guys. Sorry, guys. That's loud. Ah, mop. I hate how it starts full volume. I always forget. I forget I have to mute the site, then turn the volume down. Anyways.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry about that, guys. If I deafened you, blame the site for defaulting to 100% volume. All right, now I'm gonna go ahead and copy that link for you. Click here. Voice text. Oops. Gonna go click loop. There we go.
Definitely. Probably.
Let me go here and read what you.
It's fine.
Oh,
There it goes.
Project Evolution is going to stay on the back burner until I make my name for. I mean, whatever works. Yeah.
Project Evolution. I feel like that's been used a lot.
Yeah. You might want to. I strongly suggest thinking hard about a name that's like stands out.
It helps.
Or
to have,
not even stands out. Something that's Googleable. Project Evolution.
No, it's something is Googleable. One, you go through name checker to make sure it's not taken, and then 3, I would say something that the wordplay can make a logo image or an icon.
Yeah.
You need like a noun of something that, because like there's like CyberLive, and I'm like, that doesn't mean anything. They just have a star. But then there's other ones that also have a star because agent, talency, whatever, talent agency, and it's just like,
yeah. CyberLive, I could see ways of doing their logo they didn't do, but like leaning more on the digital. But yeah.
Yeah, it's just to me it makes more sense to like pick some noun object.
I think that a digital, like a blocky digitalized play button would have been really cool for CyberLive's button for a logo.
They probably didn't want to go with HoloLive's play button.
Not like a. Is that what HoloLive's logo is? I don't fucking pay attention.
I mean, it's an arrow, so it's a play button.
They could, or no, you can do a recording circle. This little blocking digitalized there.
Yeah, something like that.
Like, there's ways to go about it, and I'm not even good at design. If I come up with ideas, they could have come up with something better. You know?
Yeah, CyberLives isn't bad. It's just.
It's
a nothing term that if you weren't familiar you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it between 4Live.
They are doing really well though.
Another one. They are.
They're one of the.
Actually,
I believe
did apply to CyberLive before it started.
They're one of the 3-4 big small agencies. Like they're not
like Sundaria.
Yeah, they're not
CyberLive. Project Koi, I think.
Yeah. They're not like HoloLive or Ninja Sanji or VJojo, but in they're outside
they're
those.
Well
they're doing really well. A lot of those are like in a lot of ways. Some of those are probably better to work for than Holo and Ninja.
Yeah. And I know CyberLive specifically says that the talent owns their characters, so if they leave, they can keep the characters.
Yeah. The thing we've learned though over the past year is I don't think ownership over the character matters. People just follow you. Once you get big enough, people just follow you. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Like that's why I used to be against like going corpo. But like, you know what? It doesn't matter. They're here for you. They're if like, especially if you have extremely unique content as I do. Yeah, no, it won't be an issue. I won't even have to tell anyone.
I think the argument comes from if you wanted to join a small agency that you don't know if it's going to be successful or not. So for you to
well,
switch your persona and then
yeah, small agencies are sketchy. Honestly,
which the whole thing is CyberLife seemed very sketchy, but they're actually doing
oh my
pretty
god,
well.
yeah, CyberLive was one of the cases of like they're Japanese, right? Like they just didn't know what the fuck they're doing to make things like not
I don't think they're Japanese.
Oh, they're not. They're ran.
They're based in San Francisco.
Okay, it was okay. In that case, it's one of those Silicon Valley things of being like, oh yeah, I was Gillo swag and everything looking super sketch, but actually being legit. Good on them for being legit.
All they said on their website was just like, we want to do all this stuff. We have like $20,000 or something, and it was some price like that. But their site was pretty bare, and it's just like, I don't know about this. I don't know how this is gonna work.
Hey, baby, how you
worked.
doing? Yeah, it did work. It did indeed work. Oh, so I should probably, before I forget, set a set a cap on user limit for the channel, because I do like having that. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Excellent.
I still don't know if I'm subbed or not.
On this channel? Why didn't you say something? You're on this channel. You are. You're subbed.
Because
you're subbed.
Let me find it again.
You can. This resub button will show up like at the last week of yours, before it's expired.
But if I look on my they made a tab for gift subscriptions.
Yeah. That's been there for like 6-7 months.
I don't remember that. I remember seeing all of them together.
No, it's been separated as long as I can remember. Honestly, it's fine. it's fine. No, it's just separated. There's gifts, and then there's yeah.
I had a gift sub to someone I didn't even realize.
No, I've had a gift sub to Yusha-kun for like 4 months, and I've barely been able to catch his streams. Yeah, like I like Yusha, but like it's just interesting. I keep noticing I still have his emotes. Like, oh, cool. Yeah, it's been really interesting watching this like past year. I'm like, I was supposed to, you might consider yourself a baby still just because you haven't gone like you've been watching a lot, but you haven't like have a lot of streaming experience yourself. But like a lot of the people that have been actively streaming, I don't think any of us are really babies anymore. Like we're like at this point we're like, oh, we actually get it.
I mean,
I don't know how
I never considered VTubing that much different than streaming, and I've been streaming for a long time.
Oh, right.
Successfully streaming, no. But...
No. You're right. You have been streaming. I forgot. You streamed before, so you weren't like a babby content creator then.
Yeah, I was already affiliate by the time.
Oh, no. You're fine. Yeah, but like a lot of us were like.
I just haven't been streaming.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, a lot of us hadn't been didn't do content creation at all until we started VTubing. This is our first time we ever tried content creation. So we were very babby.
Yeah, that definitely 2021 was definitely a lot of people. I wonder how many people started because they got stimulus checks and went into that.
Mine was okay. My situation was I've always wanted to do streaming, and the stimulus money was kind of irrelevant for me. Because I do make money several. I'm doing mostly okay right now. I'm not working besides VTubing again, just because the other thing is not throwing money at me right now. But it's mostly just like I've been in a good place to do it. The only thing is I need to live alone. I was never able to get myself to stream until I lived alone. What? Oh yes, Red. It's solid ad blocker. You block Origin, I believe is the current one.
Yeah.
You go to your Google bar and type uBlock Origin and then install it for the browser of your choice, which is either gonna be Firefox or Chrome. That's the only two browsers that exist. And if you say, but I have Edge, that's still Chrome. That's Chromium. Yeah. Install an ad blocker. Even if you're on Twitch, you can install an ad blocker. Every so often that thing will pop and thing. But yes, it's a different ad blocker. It's one specifically for Twitch. But fuck
because
ads.
Twitch wanted it to be special.
Twitch did ads in a very clever way, which was hard to block. Oh boy, were they not smart enough. Because they still left the audio channel and the video channel. I believe until recently, do you remember it used to be a full screen ad? And then like, oh, we should show people what's going on. That was their mistake.
Yeah, that was their mistake, which they could take it back at any time. But
I don't think so,
pissed
because
a lot of people off.
I don't think they'll ever do that, because it's such a big, like, boon to like streamers, because people can see what's going on. It also helps
But they can't hear, which is the annoying part.
I haven't talked to too many people about this, but I believe people who do what I do now have basically a zero amount of people. Here's the spam thing. Yeah, use install ads when a Chrome thing. But yeah, there's basically no one closes streams now if you run ads during BRB screens, and people can see that because they'll say BRB. Like, and now
it's better. That's what I did learn recently. It's better to manually control your ads instead of just like you say. I don't want to enter into ad density and things like that, but it's better to manually control it instead of let it go.
I do have it both, kind of, where I have it technically on auto ads for every 3 seconds every hour, and then I run a higher density than that. So I'm already...
Yeah, I set the scheduler, but you have to set up the scheduler to access the ad manager, because you have to opt into it.
You can have the scheduler off and still run ads. That's a new feature. Scheduler is new. You don't need that. You can disable that completely. That's why I'm.
I just know a lot of people are like, I don't touch ads. I don't want ads. I'm like, they're
pre-roll. You still have pre-roll ads.
You control it.
Yeah. You have basically. Yeah. What I do is I have it set to 30 seconds every hour, but that doesn't ever trigger except for the very beginning of the stream. So at the beginning of the stream, I hit a 9-second ad, like right when we're starting. It's still on starting soon. And then for some reason, it still fucking plays a 30-second ad 5 minutes later. Don't know what that's about, but it's fine. So that means I get the first 40 minutes. I get 40 minutes of no pre-rolls, and that's fine. And then the thing is, though, for some reason, the 9-second ad run in the beginning of the stream does not get effects the ad starts in thing. So like their thing, but that's mostly okay, because I feel like the very beginning I kind of want, like, within an hour I want to take one break, the very beginning, and then because like the very beginning is more stressful because you just your setup, and then you want to have like I'll do a 9-second break, so I'll have one like in 20 minutes or less, and then after that it's so I have 30-second ad time for every hour, so that gives me 3 hours to have a way of room to not do those whatever. Because that's how it works for me. Because they work, if you run a 9-second ad and you're running on 30 seconds per hour, it gives you 3 hours of no auto ads. So then, then you can easily, like, yeah. It's really...
I just, like I said before, like I didn't do it a lot until like I did Halo, and I just ran 1 minute in between Halo games.
Do 90 seconds.
Like 20,
do 90 seconds.
Like 20 minutes at most.
Do 90 seconds.
I mean, between the games, I don't hit the next ad or the pre-roll until later, so I can just do 1 minute. Okay.
Well, the reason I'm saying 90 seconds is just okay. Maybe it does work out for you, but 90 seconds is the most it should ever run for ads, because after 90 seconds it doesn't give you more time for no pre-rolls.
Yeah.
It's so stupid. You can run a 3-minute ad and it's still gonna be 30 minutes no pre-rolls.
Yeah.
That's stupid. Like, you should be able to chunk up. Like, what you can do is, if you have moderators and you're legitimately RFK, you can have the moderators. I don't know what access they have to do it, but like,
they don't have access to the ad manager yet,
I think they can do it. They can do it with like through like.
I think the actions they can run it, but I don't think they know when the next ad's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, that's not important. But they might be able to get access to that for something like Stream Deck stuff or whatever. I don't fucking know. But yes,
I think they whatchamacallit? I think they're working on it, because the ad manager thing was slightly newer.
Yeah, it's pretty new. But what I was saying is, the idea, say you need to go AFK for like 20-30 minutes, you know, like a normal person actually goes AFK for a long time. What you would do, I think, is you would run like a 9-second ad at the beginning of that, and then near the end, or at least like 5-10 minutes in, you'd run another 9-second ad. So then there'd be an hour of no ads. But you can't do 90 seconds and then immediately 9 seconds. It won't give you to double up. You have to wait some time. I don't know what the time you have to wait, but it does make you wait some. Which is dumb. But you can have the moderators deal with that. You would just like, hey, just kind of like wait like 10 minutes or whatever. You have to figure out what the time is. Like, I just wait then and just run it. Of course, during when you're actually on BRB, but yeah. You could also do it probably with a timer. You could probably... You could probably set a stream deck timer or some bullshit where it just automatically runs a 9-second ad after like whatever time. That's how I would do it but I don't ever do breaks that long, so.
Yeah, that's true. Like not even for your 36 hours.
Yeah, I don't do long breaks when I'm streaming.
I sometimes I think that I should because I'm like I'm tired and then I don't. Then I end stream after like an hour or two, and then I kind of want to stream later, but I don't want to get started. So I'm like, what if I just took like a 15 to 20 minute break and then came back?
I know some people like will take like a 30-minute break to go eat, but like I just eat on stream. Like my mic doesn't pick it up.
Like
so
I
I
would
don't give a
probably
shit.
be looking. I was looking at chat even if I was like AFK for a while.
Also, I hope you know how fucking expensive mocap suits are. Rocket Time. Like, are you sure you need that?
Yeah, I don't think you really need that.
Yeah, like, are you? Because like a mocap suit, unless like. Mocap can be cool. There's cheaper ways to do it. You can use. It really depends. But mocaps.
You can use Vive, like little things to go with a webcam and grab it and still get really good.
Vive. There's actually better trackers than the Vive now. But yeah, you can use VR. You can use VR like motion trackers. Can't remember the new ones. It's cheaper and good. You get like a 6 or 7 whatever point tracker, and that's good enough.
Yep.
And then you can do that. The thing is, why I'm saying that is, you do know that a professional mocap setup is like $30,000, right? Unless you're doing hentai, like fucking Project Melody does, it's not worth it. It is worth that was worth it for her, but like you know, or what's her name? Fucking Code Miko, but like.
That's a whole different thing.
Well, that's a two. Well, actually, no. Code Miko does. Code Miko also uses a mocap suit. Both their mocap suits are like $30,000, and Code Miko is also a good example of like what I say is like, oh, if you make your own 3D assets, your own 3D person, and do your own tools, 3D is good right now. The problem is the tools for it suck. But if you make your own tools, that doesn't matter.
But like I said, she makes her own tools.
Yeah, but like until then, Live Tea. Although. I do have to say, the one thing Hololive does have is their 3D stuff is good, which is funny. Not their remotes, not their at home, but they have a very nice studio. Yeah, something you're looking at for $6,000 doing it because also, you know, if you can afford it and you can use it for stuff, but like,
I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah, even for video games, I think a lot of them don't necessarily use the full mocap. It really depends. Like, you don't...
For video games, it'd be better to, like, use Kinect, because there's lots of software for Kinect.
Yeah.
For motion capture.
I wonder if you can just use Intel Def cameras now instead of old Kinects.
They're working on some stuff to make it cheaper, but, like, the actual suit is, like...
No, I mean, instead of using the same software used for Kinect, but instead of buying an old Kinect, I wonder if you can just buy one Intel Def cameras, which is what... That's what the Kinect is. Was. Yeah, but it's newer and better.
Yeah,
I wonder.
Possible. I haven't looked into it in a while.
I just wonder if the software that works for Kinect is ever so set for that stuff because it should. Yeah.
But also, if you're teaching yourself to make video games, you're a very, very, very long way of needing mocapped animations.
Yeah. Oh, like a lot of video games don't ever need it these days anyways, with how engines are. Like, it really depends, like, unless you're writing your own engine, no one does that anymore.
AAA things need mocap, but, like, if you're learning how to make video games, you don't need mocap.
From what I understand, the only reason to use mocap is because it's cheaper at that scale.
It's cheaper at that scale, and they have, like, the people who play the characters anyways.
Yeah, it's cheaper to have actors do the motions in mocap than it is for them to have artists just hand animate it. But for you, it'd probably make more sense just to hand animate stuff.
Yeah.
Like that's what mocap is. It's just like yeah. We don't even think about mocap, right? Get a computer that can actually function. Like that's more important. You can just use the current meta for streaming as far as VTubing is have to use a computer and iPhone. And it does make it
Your
easy.
iPhone model comes later.
Yeah.
Just get a good PNG.
Yeah, you can get an iPhone later, but the iPhones aren't terribly expensive at the same things. They're like $200-300.
Yeah.
The reason they're kind of once you get a moving model of some sort, their iPhones are good is because it actually reduces the hardware requirements of streaming for what has Vtuber released. Because if you use webcam tracking, the processing's on the computer. If you use iPhone, that processing offloaded to the you can get an iPhone. You do not need a new iPhone. You can get an old one. I have an iPhone XS, but they're like $200-300. But you don't need to worry about getting that until you get a 3D or a live HD, and you don't need to get it immediately either way. But it does offload some of the hardware requirements to your phone. It is a little nicer. Interesting enough, webcam tracking on VTube Studio is for the mouth specifically is more accurate. Funnily enough, it does everything looks less smooth, but like it's more accurate. Like it's weird. It's weird. They put a. I think it's just because with a good webcam and lighting and stuff, it's just like the technology. It's been able to progress more than iPhone's tech has stopped where it is. It's more smooth though. iPhone's way more smooth overall for moving your head and stuff.
Also, it may run differently in terms of approximations, where an iPhone will be very specific with your mouth movements. I'm like, well, it should probably move a little bit more on an animated character.
Yeah,
so it may not make
I
the
want to stay if they'll never allow it, but if Frankenstein webcam plus iPhone thing would actually be good. Yeah, I have an iPhone XS. That's what I have, which is not new. I do not get an iPhone X with no thing.
It has to have facial recognition.
No. iPhone X has facial recognition, just overheats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, iPhone XS is like a half. It's like in that year there's 3 models. There's like iPhone X, iPhone XS, and then I don't know what the other one, Max Pro, whatever fucking it was. There's
a fat one, wasn't there?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. There's a third model from that year, and then you need to have something with face unlock, whatever the bullshit technology is, and that's the iPhone XS is the oldest iPhone that has it. Yeah. And besides the X, which is the same time release, but it just overheats. I can say mine doesn't overheat because, I'm using it. One thing to note, you will not remember me suggesting this, but if you ever have a problem with your iPhone running out of battery while using it, there's a feature called like battery saver mode where it's like, don't charge the iPhone until like immediately, like wait until like to save your battery health. No, you can turn that shit off. It needs to always be charged. Yeah. So once I used to like, oh no, I had to get a strong charger. Now I'm back to plugging it directly into my monitor for a slow trickle charge. It still keeps it full, even during that 36-hour stream. It never died.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like.
I don't know if I've asked you, but do you want to weigh in on the crunch versus not crunch
Of what?
debate of low poly?
I don't know what that means.
I will show you 2 images in collab voice text.
I can put those on screen as well.
Sure.
Give me a sec, guys.
A lot of people prefer what I call the crunch.
Yeah.
Which is the second one.
Yeah.
That looks more like PS2 rendered.
Probably. It's like the scuff. It's probably gonna be like the scuffed one. Is like it's this bad, but like kind of looks cute. Let me pull.
Good for the style.
Those. Let me pull those. I don't really see a big.
It's a pretty clear difference.
I prefer the one that's smoother. But let me get both of them up there.
Because I like the ones that are smoother, but a lot of people really like the crunch.
I don't like aliasing. Like, let me pull these both up for people. 1 second.
Okay.
I really don't like aliasing. So when I emulate, I would actually do stuff to get rid of this.
For me, it depends, really.
So we got here we go.
This is no crunch. This is crunch.
On the right side is right side has 0 anti-aliasing. The left side has a bunch.
Technically is. It's not actually 0 anti-aliasing. It is. I scaled it halfway through like the actual scaler or renderer, like half the scaling size and then doubled the output. Like, I don't know how that works specifically, but it creates this little
Yeah,
crunch.
I want to say the right side is like how it looked. Left side is basically what I would consider like remastering of that art style.
Yeah.
And I think that looks better. The right side just always.
I like
the left side
the left side more.
Yeah,
but like everyone else is like, I love the crunch. I'm just like, oh.
I don't like how the lines disappear. It just looks like you're running a game with zero anti-aliasing, and you'll always see that.
Yeah, it looks like an old ass game, and people love it.
No, but you see that in modern games too, where like if you look at like telephone poles and stuff, like the lines on like the wires disappear. It's the same thing that's happening here. It's because there's I bet can I like force this? Can I force this to have? No, it didn't help. I don't have the right. I could probably apply anti-aliasing on top of this image if it was like. I know it is a PNG.
I don't think it will work because it's already rendered, but it would just smooth it out in a strange way.
It might work still. It depends. It really depends. But yeah.
It's not gonna be smooth as just rendering it out normally, anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting because I like the smoother one, but a lot of people really love the crunch.
Yeah. I just don't want like legitimately left is what my shit would look like through an emulator. That's the settings I would probably end up going with.
Yeah.
Give me that AA. Like
I find it an interesting little not debate, it's just like personal style.
Yeah, I mean it's a style. The right is how it did look like. And
it's enough of a vocal of liking the crunch that I do export a second one and add that to the original tweet saying here's the crunch version.
Yeah, I mean if people prefer that, maybe like somewhere in between. I think if there was a way I would
like, you can do it even less crunch because like
I think I'd be fine with it.
The one that I started with that showed me how to do it was putting it 1/3 times and then scaling up by 3, and that looks so awful for this one that I only did it half.
Yeah, I think I would maybe slightly prefer the lower poly or the lower whatever the crunchy one if the lines didn't disappear.
I mean, it's disappearing just because it's the way it's rendered. Like that's the part of the crunch.
Yeah, I know, but like. It had to be somewhere between these where it might be like, oh, the line stops disappearing, which would be that's not worth finding, but like, yeah.
Oh, I forgot. I was gonna try it wouldn't matter too much for this one, but there's like she shared I think it's a girl. She shared her settings in a Blender file of how to get like a 1 pixel outline like programmatically for like certain objects and things like that, and I'm like, oh cool, but I forgot where I saved that, and I forgot like how easily it can be done. I mean, I'm doing nothing right now. I can look at it.
Yeah, it's all good.
It looked pretty interesting. Let's see, probably under downloads.
Yeah, I think I want to say it wouldn't surprise me. It does not surprise me to people for what the actual PS2 graphics rendering look is, because yes, it is very much what it used to look like. But yeah. I'm of the thought of like, I don't care if something doesn't look so much what it used to. I'm okay with a remastering of an art style. I very much believe the people at that time, if they had access, if the hardware was just a little bit stronger, essentially if they could just run anti-aliasing on the hardware, like to modern levels, which would be insane. That would actually melt those old PS2s. But if they could run that, they would. But you know, the art style was of its time. They didn't have those scuffed artifacts because they wanted to. It's because they had to. It wouldn't surprise me if those artists would have preferred, just like you do, that the smooth looks better. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. Because you know, like how like Wind Waker had a really good remastering. Like stuff like remastering art styles isn't always like bad. It depends
on how you
do it.
adapted the art style.
Yeah, I think for yours, I think to me that's a good remastering. It's definitely like I would consider it like an HD almost of that art style.
Yeah, and I think it's also because the first low poly artist I saw that I was like, wow, I really like that. I want to do that. They did it in a smooth style.
Yeah. Like it also kind of reminds me of like Tales of Symphonia. Like the version I was playing technically was slightly what I would consider remastered of the art style, where it was actually cleaned up a bunch, but it still looks like, you know, it was, when you look at that, it kind of looks like what you would imagine that graphics look like in your head.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. If you go look at the original, it looks way worse. Yeah, like, yeah, that's kind of what remastering is good for, or good remastering. It's like they achieve what your brain version of the game looks like.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wonder why it's not doing it.
Doing what?
I just plugged it into the outline thing, and it's not really
Saddening.
doing. I'm just like, I don't have enough knowledge to figure out why this is not working.
Oh well. Yeah, I do think that people would love like, you could definitely figure out what specifically you want to do with the 3D, but I think that people would love secondary models if you want to end up doing that, or assets.
Yeah, I just haven't gotten that complicated yet.
Or like, if you were to do bullet poly commissions for tits, would probably be a thing people would want.
Yeah.
That's it.
I need to finish my potions for like an example.
Like, I would definitely be down for that. Getting like stuff. I still need to get. Okay, I have 2 things I have to like actual commissions I need to do from someone, doesn't have to be you. I need to get bits badges. I also need to get I guess tits durables, but like what are things? Oh yeah, I need to get another sub. I have time.
Oh, I don't know why that doesn't work. I'm not gonna mess with it.
I still know what I'm gonna do for my 1.5 sub badge, because like we already have, I have up to a year, but people already have those.
Yeah, you have to figure out like, what do you continue, make it crazy, you don't have enough room, do you do a different item?
I think it's gonna be I think what should be different, like I think it should be like something completely different, like, but what, it's hard. I almost want to ask Kiri for help with that, because like she's really like we're going into like character design of an object. I don't have to have her be the one draw it. I have to like, what the fuck do I even put for objects?
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of what a lot of my stuff is. Like, oh yeah, I have character design on my overlays, essentially. Or we can just call it graphic design, but like, a lot of people won't necessarily do that. And it would be, yeah. Yeah. Although,
yeah.
I don't know. It'll be interesting. Someday I probably won't have nearly as I'll have more simple setups or whatever for my overlays. I just swear to God, if I end up getting into some industry and my assets are actually lower quality, I will be slightly salty for a while until I can get them to like let me commission some better artists. Like, let me please.
I guess it does depend on the agency of just like, cause like Tara and me like contacted me for the sub icons.
Oh no! For if you're at Hololive and like Nitshinji, it would be like I would be doing a weird thing where like I would be giving direction to the manager, but like, hey, can I like?
Yeah.
I have like
you tell the manager what you wanted.
Yeah. Like I could even point you to artists to do this stuff.
Yeah. And it depends on if they want to do it or not, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that's how that works.
Yeah.
Because I know some people update stuff that like maybe not just managers. Cause no, Kanai got a really, really big graphical update, like connected, where like the background interacts with like super chat stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, like
but like no one else has that, so it's not like a wide thing. It's probably something he invested into.
Yeah. That'd be something like similar to what I'm kind of going to like my background with my new chatting strings. That's like a low tech version of that. I very much want to, like, I very much, regardless of what my future is, I want to have more and more stuff where it's native feeling, where I probably would go to a very like low, streamlined overlays. Like, you know, like we have the overlays here where it takes a lot of screen. Eventually, it'll probably take up almost none screen.
Yeah.
I'll probably just, yeah, I'd probably almost be full screen, if not full screen, with just the models and some, instead of having like the chat like that, it would still be like the chat would be like slightly covering it and make it kind of feel native in some sort of way. Like I could have it like as like a floating thing or whatever. I like, that's the route I think is best.
I mean, that's what I do. My chat doesn't have a dedicated spot or a background. It's just each chat bubble is transparent and pops up and then fades over time.
Yeah. I think for indies, fading over time is not necessarily the best idea.
I don't like dead chat sitting on my screen and it gets in the way.
It looks for indies, if you have a dead chat, it actually looks worse if it's just blank screen.
I don't feel that way. I personally just think it's having, like, going back in the records and you have one person chatting and it just sits there on the screen, plastered on there for that long.
It looks worse if your chat window's empty or if your screen's empty. But
well, my chat window isn't empty. It doesn't exist unless people are chatting. It just looks like the game. My screen is full of game.
Most people,
you get to see the game.
Yeah, it really depends, but the pop-up way is the right way to go. It's just generally everyone I've talked to is like, you probably want a semi-active chat for that. But that is the end game. The end game is definitely your chat is like pop up and go disappears or otherwise. Yeah. And you don't even need to.
Don't like actually like interrupting the screen with stuff. I think it should be mostly game. But I also come from streaming just the game, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Before having a model and stuff.
Yeah. Well, you can have
voiceless streamers where it's like 99% screen, and some people don't even have the chat on screen.
Yeah, like you can do, well, you can, what a lot of people have been doing is you put the chat on the bottom, the very bottom. Like you can use the one is 21:9 layouts and get a very, very streamlined layout or something similar. There's lots of ways to go about it. It's just, there's your choices, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, some things definitely work better with, actually no, a lot of things work better once you have like an active chat. Not that I necessarily have that all the time either, but like, there's nothing wrong with lurkers either. It's just like, it's just how it is.
Nothing wrong with lurkers.
No. Especially for I generally just have a lot of lurkers. Just because you guys want to live live. My time slot is, this time slot right now, is people getting off of work or otherwise and just want to have a good time. And you know, we're not
a little late for my time, but not late. This is
prime time. This is when people, this like little late, but yeah, it's people getting off of work late. It's prime time is 5 p.m. to like, I don't know.
For your time. No, but I'm talking about like more close to Eastern time.
Even Whole Life, this is when they stream 5 p.m. They start 5 p.m. PST.
That's fine.
But no, that's because that's the most active time on Twitch of all of any for English.
I know. I'm saying, I know it's like PST centric, but I'm just saying some people aren't.
Well, that's only 8 p.m. It's it's a little later for Eastern people, but still like right after you get off work.
I'm not Eastern, and I'm already at 9:20 p.m.
That's because I start at 6, not 5.
Oh, your start time.
Yeah.
Still, being at 8 p.m. like. If you got off work, then you just want to go to bed and die at that point.
Well, a lot of people get off work and they'll not necessarily get off, but they don't want to chat necessarily. A lot of people get off. They'll want to put like some anime on, waifu on, whatever.
Yeah.
But they don't want to chat. That's why there'll be a lot of lurkers in the primetime slot. But it's not a problem though. It's just how it is. It is what a lot of people fucking watch though. Anyways.
Oh, okay. So I was looking at like my followed channels and then something swapped and I forgot that it was organized by view order.
All right, I'm gonna go on. We're gonna go to BRB. So I need to go fill up my I need to fill up my water canister and go to the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna BRB 9 seconds, guys. Excuse me. I'll let Nina have a short little break.
I will too.
Yes, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some fill up the water for second layer of tea. So BRB 90 seconds. Oh, can you like not rate? I'm still gonna go on the break. Hi Raiders, I'm gonna go on a 9-second break. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll see you guys in 9 seconds. I do have to go. I'll see you guys in 90 seconds. I'm sorry. It's fine. I'll see. I have to go to the bathroom and I need to. Yeah. Here be 90 seconds. Going to the bathroom and filling up water for a second. Okay, guys, I am back. Let's go in. Thank you for being patient. The streamer is back. The streamer is back.
I have a pizza cookie.
A pizza cookie? Let me go here and give you another shout out. Let me give another shout out here because I did one. I think it played, but here it was a short one. I saw.
You guys are coming in hard today.
How was Zelda Ocarina of Time? Oh, two short clips. Dang, you got some short clips. Whatever, I gave you 2. How was Zelda? And hello Yuki and hello Bonds AK. I'm making some tea, and I just put in another water to brew more. I do these on Fridays, and let me put this in a little design here. I do streams on Fridays and Sundays, and I also stream Thursdays and Saturdays. That's very confusing, I know. So I stream. I do 2 tea streams a week. On Sundays I do at noon PST, and then on Fridays I do at 6 p.m. PST. So I have 2 different time slots for my tea streams, which is very nice. There. Oh, let me go here. I can also show off my little live tea thing. I'll keep showing this off. I think it's a good thing to show Raiders. Oh gosh, my little peek. Oh, I remade this for TikTok, and they're liking it, so that's cool. I think my version I made here is better than what I made for TikTok, but I had to re-record it. But
Aw.
Yuki be a mean Octorock. Oh, so by the way, it's not like I could have delayed that BRB, the auto ad, because I talked to Nina earlier about this. For some reason, it doesn't delay the first ad when you're on the manual ad. it was going to go on an auto ad in like 5 seconds, so instead I just did a 9-second ad. So I was like, yeah, I ran out of time. I had no choice. No choice.
I just remembered something.
What?
I was like, I ate tacos today and I choked on a chip, a part of the shell.
Mm-hmm.
But I was watching Yakuza playthrough, and there's like the part where there's two different parts in the game though, where like there's grown men in diapers acting like babies, and I'm like, I can't die while watching this on YouTube. I scream.
No. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Ocarina of Time, but that's definitely a classic. I don't know if I'll ever play it on stream, but I think I'd be more likely to play Majora's Mask because I feel like less people have seen.
Play a randomizer and hate yourself.
I'm not good enough at the game to play randomizers, but I feel like less people have seen Majora's Mask. Everyone knows Ocarina of Time.
Odd, like most old people like Majora's Mask over Ocarina of Time.
Yes, everyone has fond memories from Majora's Mask, but more people have seen Ocarina of Time, as in like they know the game. Majora's Mask is kind of like, it's this cool game.
The Zelda fans like Majora Mask more, but the common people probably
they might think of like, oh, Majora's Mask is really cool, but then most people get like a few hours into Majora's Mask and then like get stuck and quit playing or whatever. The game is very easy for it to happen.
It's a different type of way you play it.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's kind of just like a figure it out nerd.
Yeah, no, it's more like get a fucking guide, nerd, which is what I would do, because I am not against pulling up guides for old games, because fuck that shit. I will attempt to not to pull guides up, although I think for Majora's Mask particularly, oh my god. Actually, I don't even know if I want to play that. The game would be a nightmare for me to play, to be completely honest.
During the time, like the actual time back then, we would print out the guides, but we were only allowed, because we would watch our parents play, but we were only allowed to consult the guides if something really got stuck.
My mom always called me.
Them there just in case,
my mom always said I was cheating whenever I used a guide.
like we got the guides just in case, so we didn't get too frustrated. But yeah, it was still just like, it's got to be there because sometimes you're just gonna be on it for 10 years, and we don't want that.
Yeah, start from a timer. Yeah. Like people always were, what do you call it? People would always. How would I describe this? I don't know. Now I lost my train of thought. But yeah. Oh yeah. So, for my stuff, I would like print it out, but like, I don't know. Those old games just required guides, just because how the design was. Some of them on purpose. Nintendo games notoriously on purpose. Notoriously.
It's not quite on purpose. It's more just like that was.
There was a few.
Meta back then is that your extra time was spent figuring out.
You
stuff.
forgot about the Nintendo hotline. A few of those games were on purpose.
There is a hotline, but like in general, the game design then.
In general,
you put your head against the wall and did that for a while. That's what games were. They weren't like hours entertainment.
I can't remember
activity, things like that.
I can't remember which game it was. I think there was like one game where they purposely, during the Nintendo hotline, they purposely put a few puzzles in that were like stupid, so the people would call the Nintendo hotline.
I mean, I'm sure there's some.
There's some, but that also was the game design at the time. But they just made it. There's a specific one they made it even harder because call our number. Fucking.
But I feel like a lot of people are just like, I buy the guides for the art, and they're like, no, you actually use the guides. You just don't want to admit it.
I don't know if I ever bought a guide. I think
We did actually buy the art. We did like the art, also to use it if we needed it.
Yeah. The cool thing about those guides though is how like there was. I mean, they still have it sometimes. Oh, so if I didn't say earlier, I'm thanking you so much for the follow, Boots 8K, or yeah, I did say that correctly. Cool. Yeah. Like those guides had cool shit, like lore shit you would not know, like developer input on stuff. Like they were cool. It's kind of sad they don't really have that outside of. I think Nintendo still kind of sometimes put lore books out. Like there was one for Breath of the Wild, I believe. I don't know necessarily was a guide. Yeah, they're
kind of like extra things, but like having it like day one with the game, you have like sometimes not the game one, sometimes a little bit afterwards, but having art, having extra art, having lore, or having stuff in the manuals. There's no manuals anymore.
Yeah, what's a manual? Yeah, yeah. Like even for like weeb shit, like visual novels, some of them have really cool like lore books. Like Muv-Luv, for example, has a. I actually have it. It's
Ah.
Oh, actually, you know what? Should I? I'm just gonna fucking. We're waiting for the water to heat up. I'm gonna go run and grab it.
Okay.
1 second. I return. Okay. Won't put my headphones on. So the codex I just grabbed just now. It's like it's shit like it's all like all the big robots and like very detailed. Like this is like it goes really detailed into this shit. Waiting for like
I do like extended
like
lore.
like this is like full color. Like this is the shit they used to have in the guidebooks, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much. The guidebooks were basically like
it goes
art book plus guidebook plus.
This is like, oh yeah, this is all the operations in the game. Like this is like how many pages? This is like 300-400 pages of full color. And they go here's the like the design of which one is this? Yeah, that's the one that Maya uses. Like some weeb stuff has stuff like that still. And it's cool because Japan likes merch.
Yeah.
Specifically that
It just became less common, I guess, to officially produce them like in tandem with the game.
Yeah, specifically that what I just showed off is a translation of one that was already in Japanese. Part of the Muv-Luv Kickstarter. Yeah, like you don't really see those too often for like Western stuff.
You can't just go to the store and pick it up.
You can't get if your pre-order if you know your Call of Duty. Actually, how would you even do an art book for Call of Duty? Like,
I mean, I'm sure stuff has concept art, but no one really cares because it's just guns.
well, okay, I want to say every time they've done like future stuff, that'd be kind of stuff to do for that. But like, I think aren't we? What's the current Call of Duty back on? Are we back in time again?
I don't know.
I feel like they went back in time again. I can't remember.
I got no idea. Halo is the only shooty I played. Even though I haven't played it for a while.
Yeah, I think at some point it'd be kind of so. For like, for character design stuff, I think it'd be cool. So I don't know if you particularly know Muv-Luv's design. It's their plug suits, but I think it'd be cool to have additional costumes like of like your beloved franchises. Like it's like for me, like oh yes, there are male designs for those plug suits as well. In the lore.
I mean, I would like to design a Pokemon trainer outfit.
Yeah, like you have Pokemon
probably
trainer.
Just draw it, not actually do an outfit.
No, I'm the type of person to like. Man, I'm gonna be if I ever get to the point where I have the money to do shit, I'm gonna be the one to just draw almost monopolizing some poor artists of their time.
It's work.
Yeah. Oh, so if it's it'd be work, it'd be well paid work. It'd also be if I'm able to stay with Kiri. It's always nice to stay with like
the same person.
The clients you like. Kiri and I work really well together, honestly. Like you get along with someone for as far as like I don't know if you've gone. Well, I don't think you've had any big clients, so you don't have anyone to like you've worked with a ton. Like we work together fine, but like. Not to the level you haven't done anything up to the level of like a model where you actually do talk to a bunch about your work. So it's like I don't think you haven't any big projects like that yet, right?
For anyone huge, not really, not like a lot of stuff.
Not huge in size, but like to the scale of like how much back and forth you go from like what I did. We went from character
what
design.
I'm doing right now is making like their brand character, and then I'll make a bunch of emotes and animated emotes and sub badges. I mean, that's starting with the profile photo.
I mean, that's
they've got like 3K followers, so they're
I'm not even
stream. They actually stream.
That's not even like I'm not the size of the channel doesn't even matter. It's more like.
But it's a more cohesive, like solid idea.
Yeah.
Because I have a few people. There's like 1 or 2 people that like don't have affiliate and are getting assets for affiliate, and I'm just like, I feel bad. I'm kind of taking your money. I don't think you're gonna end up actually having these.
Don't get affiliate. I mean, getting affiliate is not hard.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, if you're sitting there, oh wait, affiliate or no, the way you get affiliate is stop streaming for 30 days, ask some friends to help you out. Once you come back after 30 days, you'll get affiliate like in a week. Just the trick to getting affiliate is to stop streaming for 30 days if you are struggling. Digging a hole in your non-affiliate hell, we'll call that, is not going to help you. Because like we did this with like Navi. Navi like stopped streaming because he had life stuff, and I told him, he's like I coached him. I was like, please just stop streaming for 30 days. He's like, okay, and he came back and he got affiliate pretty easily because like we lurked him, we raided him. Your friends will help you out. And a lot of people like I love helping out people that are trying to get affiliate. Like it's
well, your friends if they use Twitch, but yes.
They don't have to. They could just lurk. It's
well, even having a Twitch account, like if I went on my art friends, they don't use Twitch at all, period.
Well, I don't know if it matters for viewers. I don't know how, I think they still count, but
I assume it would have to be an account.
I don't think it matters, but regardless, if you have friends that actually make account and watch your stream for like 7 days, whatever, you'll get affiliate. You only need 2 people to help you outside of getting 50 followers. Because it's 2 people, because you need to remember, if you're a streamer, watching your own stream counts as a view.
Yeah.
So it's you plus 2 people, and then maybe you'll get some random people to join you in. And you can do it. Now getting, sometimes it feels like people have like this barrier between non-affiliate and affiliate, but the bigger barrier is, and like it does change a little bit, but once you get from like, it almost feels like the same way to like, getting to like 50 average is from Notice is almost the kind of the same.
It's different.
Well, because like once you get to 50 average, you normally double 200 almost immediately, just because people will start rating into you for partner.
Yeah.
So like, and then once you get that, you start growing, but you also start growing more once you get past the free average. Like at the very beginning, you're kind of in like the 0 viewer hell, and once you're able to get past that, and like slowly. There's many stages, but like, yeah, there's also a lot of learning, but yeah. Anyways, I think the kettle is done. Okay, so I'll do another, break. I'll do another little break for here, honestly.
Break time.
So here, guys, I'm doing another, I need to go fill up the water canister, so yes, it will be another 90-second break. There is, I guess, a minimum of 8 of these during these tea streams, but I have to go AFK and fill up my canister. So, please stick by. We'll be on the BRB screen. So, BRB refilling. I was trying to refill my cup of water. Refilling my water for filling up my water container. Filling water container. Back in there we go. 90. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna go to BRB stream. See you guys in a momento. Sorry for doing 2 ads in a row, but it kind of has to work like this for DC streams. Not much I can do about it. Okay. I do have to put my glove on. So, but hello. I want to jump back. Yes, those are kind of required to do. It's fine. I think if I have a good excuse for him, it's fine.
That's fair. And like, it's not like they're missing anything. You're already
I'm on.
anyways.
I'm gonna be AFK anyways. I outside of forcing my guests, which what I used to do, to just entertain. Outside of doing that, yeah. And then now we're at 42 minutes and no pre-rolls left because I had 30 minutes, so it was a whole hour of no pre-rolls. Not that it'll always will stack like that, but I think it's a net positive. Pre-rolls stinky.
Yeah. I feel like I haven't been here long, but
no,
I think I have.
You've been on my stream for about an hour, I think. I don't know.
I sent those cheesecakes at like 9, and I was on for a little bit before then.
Yeah.
It's just a little late. Like, my brain's like, I don't want to sit here and chat, but I'm like, also, it's like, I should probably be responsible.
No, if you want to go to bed, it's no problem.
Yeah.
Are you headed off to sleep or how you doing?
Yeah, I think I will.
Okay, so
Head down for the night.
Have a good sleep, Nina. Thank you for dropping by. And if anyone else wants to, any of my mutuals want to jump on in, feel free. I'm gonna get my stuff all situated for more tea. But I'll see you later, Nina.
Alright, bye-bye.
Later. Which means I will go here and turn off my name tag as well. I can turn up the thing a little bit. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now we're back. It's just me and you, chat. More tea ice. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We just had Nina hop on out, but... And I just got my second layer tea. All situated. There's tea and... you know... I'm really curious to see I wonder how much money I get from ads. It has to be like fucking nothing, right? I don't know. No, whatever. I think last month I got like $3 of ads. So again, please just install the ad blocker. I'm not running those ads for the money. I'm running it so we can have no pre-rolls, and I only will run it when, you know, I'm literally on a BRB screen. Because I do not want to ever run ads when you'll be missing content. Because that's mean, I think. Yeah. Anyways. Anyway, the wind blows. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and let's go here and fill up this water. Okay. Do. Okay, fill this up. Now, I filled up a little bit too much there. Whoops. And again, if any mutuals would like to jump on, feel free, but yeah. How are you doing though today, Ice? Are you having a good time zone? I don't remember where you hail from. But it'd be good. There we go. Give it a jiggle. Yeah, like good time zone to you or whatever is a term coined for referring to someone online where you don't know where they live in the world, and just, you know, you can't want to say good morning because you don't know if it's morning for them. But if you say good time zone, it will be everything. It's like universal. I am on PST, Pacific, yes. I'm on the west coast of the States of the Americas. At least until I can escape. I very much want to move to Japan, and if I'm lucky, maybe I will be able to on Eastern. So yeah, a little bit of different time zone here, so it's pretty late there. But hey, late night Eastern for ya. There it is. Delicious tea. Basically, these tea streams are like primetime PST and Gremlin EST kind of thing. So we get all the gremlins, which, you know, you guys are out there. A bunch of fucking gremlins, yeah? Let me go do that. Hey! It's good, hey! I was talking about earlier, but yeah. I am very much probably no, I almost guarantee I will be applying for the two Ninja Senji and Holostars, whatever. Now there's English apps are open for both. I will be applying for both of them. But don't worry, guys. It'll be, while I will never be able to say if I do get it, it'll be very easy to say yeah. It'd be very apparent, like, oh, this Daishima graduated, and then like 3 months later, just person doing tea content came up. But because I'm how I do my content, where I'm using gloves and stuff, I'm already good to go for like wherever I get moved to. But yeah, I will never. Yeah, I don't know what my chances are for those places, but I'm still gonna give it my best shot, because it's my best shot at achieving my dream of, well, I really want to move to Japan and do more stuff with the tea like industry, and it's hard to find a company to help you move over there because you need a Japanese-based company, and they would be the one to be able to vouch. Yeah, I'd be able to get my work visa essentially for them. Yeah. There we go. It'll be all good. No guarantees, and I'm gonna still going full throttle on this indie stuff. We will still be debuting. I'm not gonna make it. I can make no assumptions of anything. Like, I'm not gonna like slow down on working on my content here. If I have a unless I were like, oh, start getting signing stuff and stuff or whatever, then yeah, maybe I would. But I'll still very much do my debut. Probably. Well, we'll see how it goes, but I don't think I would even hear back in time before my debut happens. So yeah, it's fine. And it's not even a guaranteed thing, obviously. There's so many people are gonna be applying, but I want to say, like I've always thought, I kind of stand out in if either of those big corpos want someone that does something that's literally unique, there is no one else that does my content. Yeah, I think maybe it'll go for me. I'll be the diversity thing. Come on, like who doesn't like, come on. Not diversity as in like me as a person, but diversity of the content. Because I do all sorts of stuff. I want to start doing, regardless of what happens in the future, I'm going to start doing more like hand cam stuff. I want to build a figure kit. So like if you see my YouTube account spam thing every so often, like, oh, 100 YouTube things. So once that happens, if that stream goes well, I want to buy some more anime figure kits, and we probably build some more other ones. But that's going to be my first one. It's going to happen very soon. We're at 96 subs, on my follow channel. And I said when I get to 100, I will be doing, I'll be doing, when you get 100, I'll do the kits I have. I need to buy side cutters thing, whatever, it's not a big deal. Yeah. I don't know what you guys' opinions on that sort of thing is, but I think it's I think after being a streamer for a year, I don't know. I feel like I'm no longer green. I would love to do something, but I can talk about this right now because I haven't applied yet. But obviously, once I apply, I will probably cease talking about it at all. I plan to apply for Hololive on like Tuesday or something. And then Ninja Shanji I'll apply sometimes before the 31st. Probably very soon, maybe immediately after I feel like doing it. I'll talk to Kiri. I'm gonna actually be using my live team model to applications. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, it'll be fine. I guess so. They will be the first to see the model, although it's not being completely done. But the model itself is not required or important for applications. More like I may as well use it, right? It shows what I've been able to achieve as an indie. I don't know. Like, yeah, no. It's all good. I think it'd be cool. Cause I've talked, yeah. I mean, I've talked for a while where like, oh, I want like, I'm kind of being an indie is a lot of work, and I think I've learned a lot though being as an indie. I don't know if it would have been. I think I'm better for the fact that I've done this for a year on my own compared to if I would have somehow immediately gone to a corpo. I think I'm a better content creator because I had to learn this stuff on my own. If you do it with, you know, if you do it as like a corpo immediately, you're gonna have a specific style that you're probably gonna do specific type of content that we've always seen over and over and over. But for me, I very much have a brand that I want to say transcends even my name. You'd be able to tell it's me still. I mean, you'll probably recognize my voice anyways, but like, it's a T. It's a magical boy. Like I want to say, if I have a choice, I'll be from either. I'm like, oh, let me be a magical boy still. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Like my dream would sorry hitting that. My dream would be somehow getting them to agree to letting me work with Kiri more, because that would be a dream come true for me, because it would be like I would be able to keep working with Kiri Mama and she would have unlimited budget works. I don't know if they would do the rig, if she'd be able to do the rigging still. That'd be nice, but at least Kiri Mama's character design, which I feel is honestly maybe the most important. But because character design to me, like if you look at VTubers of any level, character design is what comes first as far as like if you want someone to stand out. The rigging, you can have a good rig on a very plain character design and it'll look good, but you can also have a good character design in an okay rig and that'll still be really good. But the thing about corpos is often they have very strict standards on the rigging standards. So I might not necessarily be able to, well, use Kiri for the rigging or otherwise. I will still request it, but again, it's all theoretical. It's not like I've worked them at all, not like I've talked to them at all, not like I've applied yet. But, you know, I'm just giving you guys my thoughts. And if you have any thoughts and input back, feel free. But everyone, yeah, does it. Now, I will say, most likely how these things work, if I do get on, the first month or so, I will have to pretend to be in character, of sorts. But if you've ever watched corpos, after like a month or so, they stop doing that. I can probably just go back to how I am. Just like, yes, as a me, a DaiShim, or whatever, it would be a different name, but it's very chill. They do. I'll talk to. It won't be. I won't be doing stuff willy-nilly. Whatever they tell me that I'm allowed to do or not is what I would be doing. I'm not stupid. I'm not like Rishia. Okay, Rishia's not stupid, but like Rishia. If you guys, Rishia broke her contract. You don't do that in companies. And I won't ever. I know I won't. You always follow whatever your contract says. That's part of the whole deal. Rishia's whole thing is fucked, but like, she broke her contract, etc. That's one thing to sign up for. The good thing though is here's the thing though. Here's the thing that doesn't fucking matter is unless this situation changed, she's gonna be okay because you could, once you get a certain size and following on, as like a big corpo, you can switch back to indie. There's actually a pipeline. You can go from indie, corpo, and back to indie, or at least corpo back to indie once you're some size, because you could just, you have a following that you were able to grow from that. Not that like I would ever do that unless it came down to it, but like, as long as you are okay with understanding, people weren't necessarily there for your entirely for design. They're there for you. Like you guys are, I'll have a good design, but I can just get another new design. You guys will just know it's me or other whatever. Like Russia's, I don't know where new design's gonna be, but Russia, but I don't know. It's once you are of a size, you can be like, oh, I am over here, like Kason did, you know. Although it would be the best if you leave on good terms. I would always want to like leave on good terms. Like, oh, whatever, go to bigger and brighter things. That's how you want to do it, and then your fans could follow you. Otherwise, that. Like you don't need to like burn bridges. Never. No matter what job you're doing, burning bridges never a good idea. You want to just vibe. Now, I think it's a good time right now. Let's go ahead and let me explain to you this Gongfu Tea process for anyone who's new. I don't know if you know new people here. I don't know if old people here. I'm going to go here right now, and we're going to explain this. Yes, I'm gonna be like, ba-bow. Okay, so what you're gonna do here is, boop boop. You're gonna get, okay. Let me start with not with having the cancer next to me. Okay. So for, again, anyone new, I do Gongfu Tea brewing on these. I want to do matcha as well, but right now it's Gongfu Tea. And essentially what that means is traditionally you'll use a Gaiwan like this. You can use a lot of other vessels. If you look on that table in front of my model, a little brown little teapot, it's a little small. You can use small teapots. There's, I won't just say any specific name, because there's Japanese ones that work, there's Chinese ones that work, there's all sorts of small little teapots that work. And you can essentially do Kung Fu brewing in lots of different vessels. They're small, and you can get the water out real fast. And there's just some cool things where like, there's some cool fancy custom things where it's like, it's floating, and you put the water in there and you hit a button, the water comes out. I believe those work as well for Kung Fu. But what matters is you want to get something that's like there's nothing really preventing the tea from expanding. This is like the tea can expand this entire vessel. Like, look at that, all the way. And I put 5 grams of tea in here. As always, all of my regulars like, oh yes, the tea explanation is regular tea explanation. Yeah. Yes. All right, so we got the tea here and here. And now what you'll do is, boop. Go here, there. So I got 5 grams there, and what I'll do is I'll put 100 milliliters of water in there. Guess 100. Compared to if you do like a big teapot or mug or Western, normally like you ever do tea blends, it would be 1 gram to 100 milliliters. This is going to be 5 grams to 100 milliliters. So, you know, a lot more tea. And the other difference is, you know, this is around 10 seconds or 10 to 30 seconds of brew time versus 3 minutes-ish. So very, very fast tea. So if you ever you have a need for tea, this is how you get it. No waiting. All you do is you add your hot water. You could probably get away with having some sort of hot water dispenser and using for this. I just have a little container I fill up with hot water from my kettle. Yeah. So you put hot water in there, let it sit for like 10 seconds. Here you go. Boom! It's been 10 seconds-ish. I don't know, fucking know. Maybe. I don't know. Has it been 10 seconds? Who fucking knows? I'm not keeping track of time. It's honestly, Gongfu Tea is very, 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 very loose on like the timing. Unless you're taste testing, it doesn't matter. You just go to it, and it's good. All I'll do is pour it. Let me go ahead and after I'm done pouring this, I will show you the grip I'm using, which is, here we go. Okay, you see my finger, so my thumb is like there. My blinking on the finger, that finger's there. And you circle like that, and you push this down, and you can just whoop. And the reason, okay, I've mentioned time and time again that you want like whole leaf teas. There's a multitude of reasons, but if you see how I'm like pushing the tea down, like pushing this down here, if it was like powdered tea or whatever bullshit, like low quality tea, that tea would get out for here. But with whole leaf tea, it just stops because, you know, it's too big. Now it doesn't mean it's theoretically possible to use lower quality tea for Gongfu if you were to have some sort of teapot that strains those stuff or whatever. It's a little complicated. Theoretically, it would be possible though. Yes, that is true. Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, I see. Hello, Alice. How you doing? We got a bunch of little raids today, it looks like. This one was timed better than the raid from Yuki, which, if you're still here, Yuki, hello, but let me give you a shout out, Alice. How are you doing? I'm doing tea right now, and I hope you're having a good time. Go ahead and shout out Alice, and I will turn off the BGM so we can properly hear the clippy. Let's see what.
Like, I can't really make one if I don't remember what it's supposed to be.
How was your just chatting? What were you? Yes.
You
I
know,
believe
I
can't remember if we're mutuals on. I would check.
I upset at myself. I didn't write the word down.
I definitely seen you on TikTok. I think we're mutuals on Twitch and Twitter as well. But I'll check in a second. Wait, what were you doing today, Alice? Whoop. I'm gonna check actually. Am I fully on? I feel like I followed you on Twitch and Twitter already. But let me yes. I think Twitter as well. Yeah, no, we're following each other. There we go. Yes, TikTok is a great way to find new VTubers and otherwise. The cool thing about TikTok is oh fuck, I didn't turn BJ back on. Okay, the cool thing about TikTok is I feel like it's a great equalizer of between large and small streamers to a point. You're much more likely to network with a large streamer on TikTok than almost any other platform, which is interesting because it's not what people think of like as a networking site. But because TikTok shows you your content in a way that obstructs the size of you as a streamer or as a content creator. You never know how big or small someone is by their TikTok. And you don't even know how big your TikTok is until you open up your, like if you go open, like their TikTok and you like click it, but you're watching their stuff without knowing their size, which I think is kind of the beauty of the platform. Even though TikTok has problems, as I'm sure you know. But you say you're gonna play Minecraft audio stuff, so you want to chat? It's nice. It's basically nice. Chatting streams are always fun, which is essentially chatting is what these streams are. Basically, what I do for my tea streams is I drink tea for around 8 hours. Going for that, I have two different go for two different teas. So I go for here, drink 2 liters out of this tea, and then I swap it out and get 2 more liters. Yeah, it's always a great time though. And during these, if this is your first time with a proper tea stream, on these I do actually invite my mutuals to join on. And VC, no way am I forcing you to join on, but like that's just kind of what I do. I use it as a way to get to know my mutuals better. We chat. Yeah, I guess the requirements are, for people to join on, is we have to be mutuals and outside a few outliers. And you have to be 18 plus, because I've had a few times I've accidentally allowed minors on and it's been awkward. But again, I don't think it's an issue for you. I believe you are of, Like, it's not like I do lewd content, but I'm sure you understand. Like, having collabing with minors is awkward if you accidentally do it. It's like, oh no. Like, I don't run an 18 plus like stream. It's just for actual collaborating with stuff. It's different. But yeah. It's been a while since I played Minecraft though. It's a good game. But I don't know. I feel like for me, I'm more doing stuff like I just finished Tales of Symphonia, and I'm starting to play Ni no Kuni. So tomorrow I'll be doing some art, and then I will. Do I have my schedule? Oh, I do. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Fuck. Wait. Don't I have my? Do I have my? I didn't delete it. Minecraft Bedrock streamer. Yeah, you do. I didn't notice you do a lot on Minecraft. You won't. I don't know if you'll always be a Minecraft streamer, but it's a good way to get your feet wet. And now, can you please remind me, is Minecraft Bedrock, is that the version that is like the console version, right? That's not the Java version. I believe it's been forever. And I know you can play it on PC. Yeah, you can play on PC. Okay, yeah, it's the console version. Okay. Are you using like a capture card, or you can play on PC? I assume you're playing the on console like a capture card or something, or yeah, otherwise. I do know there's some small changes between the two, but yeah, yeah, I don't know. It's cool though. Oh, and specifically, if you're curious, which tea I'm drinking right now is some lightly roasted Lycian, which is an oolong that is lightly roasted from a Lycian mountain range, which is in Taiwan, which is cool, right? I drink a lot of Taiwanese teas for various reasons right now. It's just actually been easier for me to get. I do really, really love Chinese teas as well, but Taiwanese teas have been easier to get. Yeah, just, you know, the whole pandemic. Before the pandemic happened, I was drinking almost exclusively yuan Chinese teas, and those are really fucking good. I just been drinking Taiwanese lately. I want to get into Japanese teas as well. I would love. I think there's some other places that there's some. Yeah, you can play PC over call, but yeah, I understand. Lunch fine. Yeah. It's just the slightly nerfed version that also runs on the consoles. Yes. Do. Oh, scrolls. Stretch. Yeah, I really enjoy doing these tea streams though. It's like, I know it's interesting because eventually, if you ever want to try, I'm not saying tea, but if you ever want to try something unique, it's always cool when you have something that's truly yours. So for me, I'm even like among non-VTubers, there is one person who does something close to what I do as far as tea. She does something of more serious Gongfu Tea session ceremony, where mine's more of a chatting thing, and it's fun. But it's, yeah. I want to say mine is more of like a beginner's level tea. And Oolong Crossing, I believe, is the name of the person. I'm sorry if you're here. I always fuck up your name. I would give you, yeah. Also, I have merch if you guys want to buy it. No pressure. Oh, I still need to fucking buy my own merch. Yes, yeah, I got some merch made for my anniversary. Yeah, no. It's wearing my shoe. I need to set my panels to add that in there, but you know, whatever. Anyways. Let's make some more tea. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I was talking about earlier about how Hololive and Nishanji is doing like the male VTuber stuff, and that's really exciting to see. I'm hoping that we get a lot of good stuff from that. Like Hollow Stars, of course, is nice to see they're finally doing something, but Nishanji, they know what's up. They know that male VTubers are proper and stuff. Hololive's like, oh fuck, they made a bunch of money there, let's copy them essentially. But you know, it's good to see. It's good to see. There's really no difference. It's, at the end of the day, male VTubers, you know, girls, guys, whatever. Everyone's valid. At a high level, there's not really a difference on like performance. You can like, there's demographics difference, but there's two very big markets. There's a big market for watching, you know, males, dudes and girls, everything between, you know. And it's kind of silly to ignore that, but well, the whole life it's not ignoring anymore. You know. I hope for anyone who does actually get in for Hall Stars EN or whatever I'm calling it. I really hope that they treat this group better than the Japanese one, because Hall Stars, you know, the original Hall Stars, Japanese, whatever. They're not really treated the best by Hololive, from what I understand. I think part of it might just be because, well, you know, Hollow Stars. Oh yeah, oh yes, let me hide, right? Yeah, excuse me. Which I do have water, not the tea. There, I got some good water in. Yes. Hollow Stars, I think the reason it's kind of how it is, well, they don't have the ability to, well, what we're gonna call it? Because the idol culture in Japan, which is not really a thing as much in English. I think that's why the dudes don't really collab with the girls much in Hollow Stars. But Nishanji doesn't have the issue, so I don't fucking know. Yeah. And honestly, I think it'd be cool if there was more collabs within the between the corporations. Hi Kai. I'm doing very well. I am probably about to go to the bathroom in a second. I'm actually no, listen. I'm gonna drink this tea and quickly take a 9-second break to go to the bathroom. Which, by the way, these caffeine needs to pee a lot. I just have to do a bunch of breaks for these. If you guys saw my fucking anniversary stream, that the last 12 hours, I was like, I gotta go fucking. But yeah, anyways, I'm drinking tea. We're gonna go on a quick 9-second break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm refilling my water's empty now. I'm refilling my water glass. So I'm also drinking a lot of water in these, because if you don't drink water alongside tea, there's a small risk of kidney stones, and fuck that. I do not want that. But anyways, we'll be going to a BRB screen, so you guys will miss nothing. And I'll be back in 90 seconds. And so we'll give us another half an hour no pre-rolls. I'm the BRB 90 seconds. Hey Tress, I'm about to go to the bathroom real quick, but I'll be back in 90 seconds. And welcome back, Tress. BRB 90 seconds. Refilling water cup and going and with a bit of refilling water cup. No, Kai, I drank a lot of water. That's the thing. That's why I take precautions. I drank a lot of water during that stream as well, which is also why I drank. Yeah. So like, I'm not necessarily 1-to-1 ratio, but I drank a bunch of cups of that. It was fine. I do understand. Yeah. Anyways, there's a bit refilling water cup and going to the bathroom. Anyways, we're gonna do that. Boop. See you guys in 90 seconds. Boo, boo, da, boom. Enjoy this wonderful animated BRB screen. Well, if you have whatever. If you have ad blocker and or subbed. Anyways, I'll be back. Love you guys. Hello everyone, I'm back. Boop 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 boop. Bam bam bam. See, 90 seconds. How are you doing, Kai and Tress? Hope you have a good old day. And honestly, those break. Oh, where's my other glove? Where'd that glove go? I have this glove on. Where'd the? Let me stand up. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, my BRB screen is so good. Yeah. It really is. Yeah. Like. There we go. Yeah. It's kind of a shame that I don't get I didn't used to get to show it as much. I used to be really afraid of going to BRB. And then I realized, but wait, at least on these T streams, it makes a lot of sense. Like, okay, I have so much where I have to go AFK. And now when I'm playing games, I run way less ads than I run here. But I'm only ever going to run ads when I'm BRB. Yeah. Man, what's... Oh, there we go. And scooch that up. I'm honestly... it is really, like... I'm in such an interesting situation where I'm so happy with all of my assets, but then if I get, like, even my live 2D model, which here, let me pull my live 2D model up for real quick. And if anyone hasn't seen my live 2D tees here it is. I'm so happy with all my live 2D, all my stuff, where I'm in an interesting situation where when I go, what's it called? If I were to go join on the Corpo or whatever, I would probably have worse stuff than what I have for the most part. Like, isn't that kind of interesting? Where I probably have better stuff than what a Corpo would give me. But here's the thing though, is what they would give me is more important than gold and is marketing. And like a platform. And I would hopefully be able to work with them to get a brand as strong as... Honestly, I feel like my branding is really good right now. I could... Yeah. Like, I would love to commission some of the same artists that did my stuff right now. Or have them commission... Whoever... If I end up joining Corpo, I would want to maybe commission, like, Shadow here. And have Shadow do the logo again. Or something like that. I would love that. But, you know, I don't know. That would be something for me to discuss in the theoretical, like I haven't applied, for me to discuss with whatever. And I will very much be like, hey, can we like not make it worse than my current stuff? Oh, that'd be real nice. That'd be real nice. Do very nice. Now here's the funny. So let's say theoretically, yeah, my stuff is really good. Yeah, like what I need from a Corpo. Okay, ideally the best situation for me would have been if I would have been accepted by Vtuber, because they're the perfect fit for me. But they weren't actually hiring dudes from what I can tell right now, and not seriously at least. But Vtuber would be perfect for me because they don't take your model, you keep your model and stuff and such and such. Yeah, I don't know. I want to say there's still probably room to talk to a corporation and be like, at least in Sanji, like, hey, do we have to draw stuff away? Can I license my design to you guys? Or if not, if we have to draw it all the way, can I at least keep my original artist and we can just pay her to make another design for me? Like, we can make another Magical Boy design. That's fine. It would theoretically be different. And it would be my own brother. Which, wouldn't that be funny, right? So, if I were able to convince them to have Kiri draw my new Live D, I would be my own brother. That'd be so good. I don't know if they would agree to it, but I'd be fucking down. The good thing though is Kiri does have some amount of knowledge of Japanese from understand, which would help. I don't know what her fluency is, but it's more than mine. She reads some Japanese blogs for breaking. Maybe she's Google Translate. I don't know. But I don't know. I would love to be able to like, hey, just you know, just let me. I don't want to lose Kiri. That's what I'm saying. But that is all theoretically if I were to get accepted. But for now, I will keep working on my stuff. We're gonna have my debut, and I'm not gonna work on assumption of actually getting accepted, because like, if it happens, it happens. We're gonna have my debut very soon. It's gonna be a little over a month from now. Hello, Chimes. Hello, Chimes. How you doing? How you doing, Chimes? Yes. So in a little over a month, I'll have my debut, and that's gonna be after my live stream is done completely. And it'll be all sorts. We'll do it, you know, the hype trailers, such. We'll do. It'll be a very hype. My debut will be a lot of fun. I'm still kind of planning on doing an uncapped subathon for my debut. Yeah, we'll see. Plans may change, but you know, we will go onward and outwards, guys. Right? Onward and outwards. All right. One thing I do know is I probably if I do during an application video, probably shouldn't mention that this is Taiwanese tea. What are good brewing say? It's okay. Chimes. I've said this before. I need to buy some more fucking tea. I literally only have 2 types of tea right now. It's okay. I have a green tea. But right now it's my usual green tea. My usual oolong. This is sponsored by tea. Yeah. Here. This is what I'm drinking right now. It is my. I'm doing the Elysian lightly roasted oolong right now. Yeah, I need to buy more tea. Maybe I can buy some. I've never bought First Flush. That sounds to be real expensive, right? Yeah. I don't know. It's all very soon. I've heard the first picking of greens can be very expensive. Or otherwise. Boom. But yeah. Like during an application, I am straight up going to have some sort of in a 5-minute application video, I will totally have a thing where I show off my tea like this. Wah! You know. I can do that within the 5-minute thing. Do you do tea reviews? No, I haven't. I know there's some places that do them like steeps something. I don't really. I tried going into it. I don't really. I mostly do like I could eventually get into tea reviews. That's something I would like to get into more if I were to do. If I were able to move to Japan, where I'm closer to the tea industry, I'll totally be down for that. Where I'm at right now, it's not feasible for me to tea reviews. I don't have access to enough different teas in financial reasonable ways. So I can't really do that. But like I said, I want to move to Japan so I can be closer to the tea industry. And if I was there, I could do reviews on all sorts of their... I'll see you later, Alice. Yes. Oh, by the way, Alice, if you're... I do, once again, my schedule is on noon... Thursday through Saturday, I do 6 p.m. PST, and on Sundays, I do at noon PST. On Sunday and Fridays, I do tea streams. But yes, hello, Brim. How you doing? Brim-a-rig. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the late night tea. Hope you guys are enjoying your teas or whatever, dude. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, there you go. There you go, Lang. Oh my gosh, sorry. Excuse me again. Yeah, I want to get new emotes. Man, there's so much shit I want to do. Like, I'm always looking for ways to improve my content. There's limited time today. I can also add a dancing one. Kit gave me one of those dancing emotes. Maybe I can replace that one with the thighs emote. Maybe the RGB thighs emote to add that. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Part of the reason that I want to have management or otherwise is these sort of decisions that I'm talking about, like improving assets and such. Not that I don't want input on it, like I want input on it, but also like having someone to help you that stuff would. I don't think you guys realize how much more love and care I'd be able to put into my streams if I just had a small amount of help. Like, not that I'm asking anyone for even here to work for free. No. Like, and none of you guys are probably professional managers otherwise, and marketing team otherwise. But like, I just know I've been very aware of the fact that I don't know if I can. I think I'd have an easier time if I wasn't doing this alone. But I suppose that's true for everyone. As part of what makes being a true indie hard. But it's also been a wonderful learning experience. Like I said earlier, if you guys were here, I think being an indie helped teach me things that and I'm still gonna be indie for a while, I'm sure. It taught me this year, taught me things that I would have learned if I was a corpo. There's all sorts of things with like networking and just like really hands-on stuff that like I see there's some extremely talented corpo VTubers who started just straight to corpo. I don't think they ever necessarily learned those things. Not that it's like required, but it's like those extra little bits of care. Now the ones that you can tell have it, like let's give a good example. Gura, 100%. She knows how to all that stuff. Of course, Iron Mouse, because she started indie play. The people who were like independent content creators before they ever, like for a long time, before they switch over to being corpos, there's something different about them. And that's because they learned things that you wouldn't learn if you just went straight to having management. Instead of having everything by management and like just going along with it, they're able to like give their own input on stuff. Which I guess that is what some companies do look for, is like, you want someone who's not just a Bobby, dude, like someone who's like, they can support themselves and support others. Like, and even if that's like, oh, we have one person on our generation and that person, like an Amelia type situation. Like Amelia helps a lot of her gen mates, you know. I don't know who does that for Gen 2 for Ian. If is anyone who's the Amelia of Gen 2 for Hololive, I'm not sure. Or does Amelia just also do Gen 2? I don't know. Maybe. Because she very much is like the tech support. The reason that stuff's not way worse than it is. Also, from understand, pushes for a lot of changes, improvements. I would say, if I were to somehow get Hololive, I would love to work with Amelia to push towards advancements on their backend stuff. And I think she'd be down for it, but being alone makes it hard. And she hasn't been a part of, Amelia was not part of the community during this big boom of new technology that Hololive doesn't have access to, that Nintendo doesn't have access to. Like, I'm talking about specifically. I'm talking about VTube Studio. VTube Studio is many times better than anything that the corpos normally use, like Animize, which is basically face rig. And if Hololive uses their internal app that kind of is not the best. But yeah, but like, hey, just let me use VTube Studio. Like, sheesh. You know. Or if you're not going to use VTube, if you're not going to let me use VTube Studio, at least I can maybe like, oh yeah, can we like copy these features, etc., 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 or whatever. I don't know. There's this going. So essentially, you know, if I ever talk about how VC Face is more like is way behind on technology compared to VTube Studio, and that's why live 2Ds are better. Well, the thing is, though, is Hololive's internal app they use to give to girls or guys, it's actually worse than even VC Face now. VC Face is the head of Hololive's Live 2D app. On the other hand, Hololive has a very good studio 3D setup. If you ever see the girls, actually, have the guys ever done it? If you ever see Hololive's 3D studio setup where they have mocap, they have a poggers ass mocap setup. I don't think they have it for in-home use, but they go to the studio and they do some, like, you know, fun recording. Or they even have camera setups. It's really cool. It's fun. Yeah. Which is interesting. They have a better 3D setup for the studio, but their live 3D setup's not great. I don't know. Doesn't mean it can't change. And without basically someone showing slideshows like here versus this, like here, can we just? That's essentially, you would have to campaign. I don't think it will change unless someone from inside is campaigning like, hey, this is the features we want. This is the features we want, and be like, oh. Unless someone does that, I don't think we'll see changes. And no, it's fine. But regardless, I do hope that those talents are able to get better tools, because it's kind of sad. Like, I'll watch them as like, oh, their subs are like very scuffed versus the high end of like indies. Which, again, if you know how companies work, it makes sense a little bit. But I think it's like companies will not adopt something until it's proven. But I want to say if YouTube Studio is proven itself, it's trustworthy. There's no reason that we can't just like, you know, use it. And like, oh, but what about, okay, you could say like, okay, if you're talking about Hololive, like, what about the model sharing thing? First of all, every internal report from that I've seen and off stuff is their model sharing app in the for the Hololive thing is actually shit. They end up using Discord anyway, so relevant. And VTube Studio is also getting a thing that's probably working better. Aha. I don't know. These are just my thoughts I've had over like the past year or so. I'd be very curious to see. I'm curious to see, like, I bet like new indies are probably still in where I was like a year ago. Like, oh, I never want to be a corpo. But I don't think that's the case for me anymore. Like, I've been doing this for a year. At a certain point, it's like, I think I'm ready. Not that it'll happen immediately, but if I were to be in contact with like, if, you know, whatever, I would go for it. It would have to be some sort of actually proper whatever, but like, I don't know. I think lately I've realized, I don't know, as much I still love these experiences with you guys, but I think I'm ready to not be an indie anymore. But I bet that me saying that is very hopeful, and I'll probably be an indie for a very long time. And I'll keep putting my 100% in. It's not gonna change. No matter what the situation is, I will keep giving my 100%. It's not like I'm like, oh, maybe I'll stop being indie soon, so I'll stop giving. No. Every ounce of effort here is, at worst, will still be experience I'll be able to use going forward. And you know, you guys are still like I still love you guys. There's no matter what happens. I don't think that we're like switching over or anything, but it won't happen for a while. You know, we'll see. But I will give my 100%. I will give the applications 100%, and we'll see how it goes. Oh man. I suppose after having my anniversary, I don't know. It just gave me a lot to think about during. I didn't necessarily talk about a lot of it during the stream, but the thoughts I've been talking about this stream it's essentially what it's just like, man, it's been a year. It's crazy. And honestly, it's been going pretty fucking well. And I got experience. I met so many wonderful people. Man, I will never forget this year of streaming I've done. No matter what happens, I'm hoping, you know, best case scenario would be, honestly, if I stay as indie, but then become like partner and such, is able to completely stay indie. That's not realistic, but I'll try whatever route fate draws me. I will give it to my 100%. If I get brought onto a company, I'll go for them. If we stay here, I'll stay here. You know, what matters is I give you guys a good time, and we all just enjoy ourselves. You know, we have vibes and teas. You know, and realistically, again, it's not like I would go anywhere. At worst, they have me stop streaming. Like, let's put it theoretical. We'll put theoretical of like, hey, you are like, if you're brought into a company and they make you stop streaming for like a month or two, whatever, until you prop up debut or whatever it is, you guys would fucking recognize a person doing tea content. Like, I'm gonna do this sort of content. So like, if I disappear suddenly and say nothing, you know, yeah, you could probably put two together. You know, it's just how it is, you know? Now, I'd probably never be able to confirm it up front, but oh my god, I would be like, it's gonna be super easy for you guys, like, oh, I wonder who this person is, you know? Man, I realize how much I go pee during the streams. It's insane, absolute insane, you know? New things. One, I go pee a bunch during these tea streams, which it's the tea. It's the fucking tea. The other one is, well, you know, it just, yeah, it's the fucking tea. The caffeine, rather, and high amounts of liquid. Because I know I don't do this when I it always means like, oh, is there something wrong with me? No, it's just all the tea and the caffeine, and if my game streams, it never happens there. When I drink, you know, normal amounts of liquid. Yeah. It's just constant running to the bathroom. But you know what? It's fine. It gives the way, I think my current setup is good, where I will do those 90-second breaks. You guys get up and stretch. I run to the bathroom. I come back, and almost exactly 90 seconds, we start it again. And during that, you guys will never miss anything. I want to make the promise that no matter what happens, if I can, like, at least this sort of content will never go away, even if I have to move. I want to say I would continue doing that. I would never want to have ads going if I have my choice. I don't want ads going during when I'm talking. I know YouTube's different. I don't know how YouTube does ads on midstream and stuff. I don't believe they ever do mid rolls. I don't think you run manual ads on YouTube. But regardless, I would just, it would always be the same thing. You just go to BRB screen, and then you're like, I got a BRB. Go for your idle meetings, you know? It's just ludicrous. You guys, isn't there 4 liters a gallon? Or something stupid like that, right? I think it's 4 liters a gallon. So I literally drink a fucking gallon of tea every, well, this is my 3rd gallon of tea this week, right? Because I, oh, actually no, I had 5. Let's just round it down a little bit. I have, because like on Sunday, which was this, my weeks when I think is Sunday to Saturday. That's how I think weeks. That's how my order. That's, if you ever see my schedule, this is how I do it there. Sunday is the first day of the week. Saturday is the last day of the week. And for this week, I had, you know, 4 liters on Sunday, and then I had 5 liters on whatever day, what I was 36-hour stream, you know, whatever. And then I'm having 4 liters a day. So much fucking tea today. Oh, I guess there's also any amount of other mugs of tea. I've had a lot of tea this week. This has been a tea-rific week, right? A tea-rific week. Oh, so let me check something real quick. Not really related to anything. I need to make sure that the video manager didn't accidentally put in go to video producer. There's not any oh, there is. Let me go here and unlist this. Unpublish. Alright, there you go, problem fixed. Don't worry about that. Alright, I'm gonna anyways, speaking of that, like I said, although it is unfortunate, like I just did the break like half an hour ago. I swear to no, I'll give you guys another 10 minutes. We'll go in like 10 minutes. We're like 5. No, I'm gonna go. Fuck it. No, I'm just gonna go. The funny thing is, like, it's just like, fuck. It's all this fucking tea. I'm sorry. Anyways, I'll be right back. Give me like 9 seconds. Anyways, sorry. BRB. 90 seconds. So much tea. Lamau. Anyways, dude, yeah, like it is just like that. Hey, got back to 20 seconds left. So you guys get a special 20 seconds early of me talking about absolutely nothing. I'm basically, oh my gosh, I feel so much better. Holding your peace, not good. But I'll okay, let's go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And hello everyone, welcome back. I feel so much better after that break. Stay with me. Let's go back. Oops, this came back down. Man, there's so much I could do if I had a little bit extra funding. Man, I would love to do so much cool stuff. Imagine if I was able to like invite, or not even like any budget. Imagine if I was let's say I was in some place that had a high density of VTubers or whatever, and if I could do like in-person tea collabs, or like inviting, if I could literally do a rare, like let's say regardless of indie corpo whatever, let's say I move Japan, because it's a small area ish, you can get around whatever, and then have like in-person collab with VTuber, and then I could literally have like a hand cam, and then I could like give them the tea. You know how cool that would be? Like I'll probably have glove for both of us, unless they were okay with not having gloves, but like we'd have somebody's, I could have guest gloves, I don't know, or just try, we'd probably have them, I don't know, whatever. But cool, like I think one person that comes to mind, like if I, as like an indie, would be someone totally would down to it, who's over in Japan, is Kumarin. I bet 100%, if I was living up there, she'd be like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do an in-person collab. Like, I totally, like, it's not like I would never show her face. That's not what I mean. It'd just be, we would have like a laptop or some sort of dealio, to like show, like we would have both models up. And then, just a lot of fun. I'm good at those sorts of technical setups. That's what I'm good at. And I say Kumar because that's the only person, that's the only friend I know who lives in Japan. I think it's a couple others though. Yeah, I bet a lot of people will be down to do that. Just like, it'd be cool. Imagine if you could have like just, if I would just, it'd be cool. Because as cool as having like get together teas, like when my mutuals jump on, which very obviously has been less common on these later streams. Like I have Nina come on, but it's as much, yeah, I would love my mutuals to jump on. Feel free to jump on. But it's very obvious, the mornings is better for people jumping on. The later times, it's been mostly solo. But again, if you are, yes, like I said there, if you are a mutual, feel free to join my Discord. If you're not on Discord, use the Discord command, and we'll get you on here. We can talk about whatever. But there's also no pressure. But yeah, it'd be cool to have it, like, it'd be so special. Because I have, like I said before, I've never been able to do a proper in-person, okay, once really, but I've never been able to do a true Gongfu sharing with friends. Never. It's always been solo. Even before I started doing content, I've been drinking tea like this for quite a while, but I've never been able to do that. How the whole point of it is supposed to be a social thing. I'm supposed to be sharing with people. I just always do it by myself. Just, because I don't have friends that would, well, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah. Let's get more tea. I want to say though, if I had a choice for my future, it would 100%, like the ideal future for myself and my channel would be somehow staying indie but successful. Like, yes, I'm doing pretty well, but like being able to support myself off it, and like, that'd be the true ideal for myself. But because I would love to just, just be me, and you guys still. It's as much as a lot more work on indie. That is my good ending, best ending, whatever you want to call it. I also keep working towards that. But I'd be stupid not to explore other avenues as I go along that are opening up to me. You just gotta do. this is how it is. I do know for a fact that some things I do would be much easier per scale and with marketing. Like, my content is, for general, my tea is a unique thing where there's no one else who does anything like this. So marketing is a good marketing team would be able to like push this really well. I fucking suck at marketing. Fucking suck so hard at marketing. So if I was able to get marketing, I'm sure this would, my tea streams would go really well. Of course, I would also want to improve the quality of it. Get an actual fucking tea table. Maybe try different teas. Maybe do it working along with companies or whatever, especially directly with tea farms. All sorts of stuff, you know? Like, especially that last one I was saying, working directly with tea streams, or not the tea farms, like let's say I got like a bunch of a tea directly from a farm and be like, hey, look at this, and be like, this is just like, you know, whatever, and it'd be really cool. There's a lot of stuff. This is hard. Yeah. And I really thank you. I really appreciate you guys been supporting me this whole time, and into the future as well. Like, without you guys, well, I obviously wouldn't be here. That's kind of how it works. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Boop. Awesome. All right. So if you guys, I don't know. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. If not, I will keep rambling. I can keep rambling for like 8 hours. But if you have any sort of questions, as always, feel free to ask. And again, if you are mutual, also feel free to join in on T-Stream. But I will keep rambling and rambling and rambling and rambling and rambling and rambling, as you guys apparently seem to enjoy. I don't fucking know. I am just spinning out my brain. I hope you guys enjoy it. Oh. Why is my Discord dead? Discord dead? Discord dead? Is stream still working? Is stream still working? Is stream still working? No, it's just that Discord is dead, I think. Okay, cool. Okay, now we got Discord back. Yeah. I went over to Discord. It was just, you know what? I think for confirming that, Oliver. Yeah. So when I open up Discord, it's like, oh, I don't think I'm in the. Oh wow! It kicked me on the voice channel. Holy shit! It kicked me on the voice channel. Holy shit! Anyways, I'm back in there. Yeah, if anyone would like to join in on that, maybe whatever. I'm back in the voice channel. Yeah, like, I don't, I just noticed I don't have the thing that can, where is it? Where's my, I don't have the Discord, just OBS things to show my bit. Oh, here it is. Okay, I got fixed that. Okay, we're good. We have, we've dropped 0, I count them, 0 frames over 3 hours. And we're only at 15.9% CPU usage, a locked 60 FPS, sitting at 61.55 kilobits per second. You know what's interesting? Because I it should be 6,000 solid. I don't know why it goes above 6,000, but regardless, maybe that's the connection and some float. We're broadcasting to Twitch at 6,000 kilobits per second, and then you guys get to have the ability to choose between buffer options. That's how it works. Which I do 100% make sure that I always get buffer options, no matter what. 100%. I make sure I get buffer options on my stream because not everyone can you stream at 1080p 60,000, even though I want that option for people who can, because oh my goodness, it looks so much better. So much better. So I always make sure I start and stop stream until we get those options. Boom. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. And stretch. Man, part of me feels like I wish that today was a game day, but only because yesterday was not a game day. So like on a normal week, it's Thursdays are going to be probably game days. Fridays tea, Saturday art and then game, and then Sundays back to tea. So we have like what? We have a game day between each tea stream. Even. Yeah. Brad. Yeah. If you have if your computer can support it, 1080p 60 looks so much better. So much better. It's like of course I wanna like. And hey, how you doing? Yeah, the 1080p 60 looks like, I'm sure you notice, like my streams, the quality looks pretty good. Especially you do that. And that's because I have a computer that can handle doing that quality. Because I have my processor, it says in the specs, whatever, I have a Ryzen 3900X, which is a 12 core, 21st thread CPU. So I can handle, and I have gigabit internet, I can handle the good shit. But I need to then make sure that the Twitch will, transcode it down. Because if you don't know how Twitch works, is sometimes when you hit go live as an affiliate or otherwise non-affiliate, you will not get those options. It would just be like 1080p 60 and then that would all be half. But you can hit stop stream, start stream at the very beginning of stream until you get the RNG and you win the game and you get buffering options. And at that point, everyone has those options. But if you're a partner, you don't have to worry about it. Partners always get those options because whatever. A little bit of partners are more important or whatever bullshit. And just be like that. Boop, boop, bum, 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 bum. You know. Yeah, it just be like that, I do my best. I do my best to make sure the content is as good as possible for you guys as I can make it. That includes, I try to make sure the audio levels are good. I'm looking at now, I think the audio levels are good. What's funny is my setup here, I can't actually see my audio levels because, okay, let me describe this way. Okay, so right now, again, I only have 2 different teas right now, or 3, but it's this one, it's the Lycian. I will later be doing my other one, which I need to get more teas, but here we go. Some of this Gongfu. This is what I'll be going next. Those are my 2 main teas. I don't have a lot of those 2 different teas. They're good teas. They're really good teas. Like I don't have any problem making spamming it basically, but like I want to get more variety. And there's some first flush tea will be new, or sorry, first flush. I believe that means is like the first spring gathering of tea will be soon. I'll probably be trying to grab some of that tea soon. So I need to order some stuff. I need some. Oh yay! Spend our money. Yeah. Oh, whoa! I hit the mic. Sorry about that. If that was real loud. Let's make some more tea. Oh, so holy shit! We are 3 hours in, and I'm almost on my 2nd layer of tea. Holy shit! Holy shite! Holy schmiters! I'm zooming. I think my Friday tea streams are gonna they can be shorter, but that's just because, well, I'm generally, at least currently until I start to get more people, my Friday tea streams are mostly me solo. I need to build up an audience for these Friday tea streams. Kind of, sort of, like we have viewers like you, Brad, and such. I don't believe you stream at least. At least not yet. But yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So on my Sunday tea streams, it's way more common for me to have other my mutuals to join in. I will hopefully have someone join in eventually, but yeah. Yeah, not yet. Understandable. Yeah. But yeah, like, yeah, so like, as is currently, it's just, oh, you know what? I guarantee there's some of my mutuals here lurking, but they're too fucking tired to join in. That's another factor. Is there these later streams outside of people like me that are full gremlin? Like I'm full fucking gremlin. People are not gonna want to like join in and like be chatting and stuff because they always think it's like a lot of energy, or maybe it is, but I mean it's fun, but yeah, this is an opportunity. Yeah, it is currently oh yeah, you're in Hawaii, right, or some bullshit like that, right? I believe you're, yeah, I believe something like that. You're in one island. Yeah. It always drove me to fuck off. Because like you'll say 7 p.m. and I always forget that there is time zones behind like the West Coast. Because the West Coast is usually the latest. And hello Kai, how you doing? Yeah, West Coast is usually the latest. It is 9 p.m. right now, or 9:04. Yeah, in these hours, I'm probably one of few people that is gonna be all energies up, and that's fine. That's fine. There's a handful of my friends who I'm sure eventually they'll join, and sometimes they'll join, but like, you know, not necessarily every day and otherwise. And I'm completely okay with doing these solo. There is some mechanically how the stream works differently of a solo. Making dessert. What did you make? Yeah, like if I'm here with like people who are joining me, they tend to go a little slower and it's a little whatever. You know, I'm very good at like just talking. I've gone and like, you know, people are always like, oh, you need to make a plan of like, you know, topics to talk about. I don't have that. I don't ever do that. Maybe I can add on that eventually for like interviews and stuff, but I've gone in my Zotsudan reps, whatever you want to call it, to the point where I can just talk. And I guess you guys definitely know that because I'll do these long ass streams. I can just talk for like perpetually. And I also, it's not just, there's just two factors. There's probably a lot of people who can do, I'm good at talking at this point. Yeah. It helps when I have chat. Oh my God, it makes it so much easier. It is way easier when there's anyone talking in chat. But I can also do it without for a while. It's just different. But like, there's also people who can like they're good about talking even better than I am for perpetually, but then their voice won't keep up. I don't know if it's something genetically I have. I don't know how it is, but it's very clear. I do not have the trait. I don't lose my voice. I just don't. Whatever it is, I'm just built different, I guess. Because like, you know, people like go to conventions and they'll lose their voice or whatever, or they'll just go to. I don't lose my voice. I don't actually, can't even think back. I don't know if I've ever lost my voice. Like thinking back to my childhood, I never did. I'm just like superpower from tea. No, I'm thinking back before I ever got into tea. Like, it's like, oh, the BGM stop. The BGM, there we go. Like, I'm thinking it before I got into tea. It just was like, it just was already like that. I didn't get into tea until I was already, like, I got into tea when I left for college. And yeah, I've never, I don't know, maybe because my health is good enough to turn white. Maybe because I drink a lot of water. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I don't know. Who knows? There could be some genetic things. Which, holy shit! Imagine like me. Puberty. Is my voice that high? I don't know, bro. I'm like 20. Am I 25 or 26 now? I don't fucking remember. But yeah, if puberty didn't, whatever hit me is gonna hit me, or hit me already, dude. Like, I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I never really pay attention. Like I'm very much, you know. Yes, it did. But I don't know about the voice. I think my voice is deeper than it used to be as a kid, probably. But I don't know. I don't really have. I'm not really self-conscious about it or anything. Whatever. People say that my voice matches my design very well. So that's good because I didn't like here. If anyone hasn't seen it, that's my whole little refy here. We also got. And people say it matches, especially my live 2D matches it very well. We can also, oops, oh, I hit the right button. Yeah, cool. We like, there's like the live 2D again as well. People say it matches it very well. That's cool. Oh, so fun fact: there was a bug in OBS that gave me an issue with these toggles I have, where it used to I have to reconnect it every time, and I think it was the same bug that made it so I had to reconnect Twitch every time. Later, but now it's just working because I have like web server running on I have web server running on Twitch or not Twitch, OBS. Baldur's Dream, yes, yeah. If you haven't seen it, yeah, I'll play it again. This is my live 2D teaser. There is going to be a Bald Redeem, yes, or I'll probably call it Daitama as it was coined instead of Saitama. But yes, I'll play. This is my live 2D teaser that I played. This was out of my debut or not debut, yes, Daitama, yes. Their anniversary, this is when I showed us all first. That anniversary was on the February 28th until whatever 36 hours after that. Anyways. Yes, I think that was Scum. Yeah, it's such a good name, right? Like I was like, oh my gosh, I think it was like, I think it was Scum that coined that term. I can't remember. It was one of the viewers was like Daitama. It's like, yes, it's beautiful. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. This, mwah. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Oh, yeah. There we go. And let's go ahead and close this out. Anyway. Yeah, I really like the Daitama name as well. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, yes. Oh, so, as far as the games go, though, so on like I did beat Tales of Symphonia, so we will be playing what's it called, we'll be playing I restarted playing it even. Ni no Kuni is the game we're playing now. It's really fun. It's Studio Ghibli, but Studio Ghibli did the art for it and stuff. And it's like a Pokemon sort of ish, kind of little. Yes. I'm playing the first one first, and then I'll probably play this, maybe play the second one, maybe immediately after. I don't know how long the game is. I might play a different game in between, who knows? But I will be playing Ni no Kuni. I also own the second one, so like I could go to the second one immediately, but like it's gonna take a while to get through it. So we're playing Ni no Kuni on Saturday, but on Saturday my Saturday streams are first art, so I will do like 4 little doodles, and then I switch to go to Ni no Kuni. That's my Saturday streams. I do a little bit of art, and I switch to doing a bunch of game all deep into the night, deep into the deep of nights. And then yep. No, I should check. Okay, I really need to check something really quick. I need to go to my files and make sure I'm not missing any VODs that will expire soon. We go to my video. I need to go to my VODs. I need to make sure I'm not gonna lose any VODs that I haven't downloaded yet. There we go. I think we're good. But let me go check. It's very important because I don't want to lose any VODs, and because of the anniversary stream, I'm a little behind on stuff. Okay, I'm really behind on stuff. But I think we're good. But let me go to my folder. Let me go to here. 220. We're good. Okay. I got the last thing I downloaded. Oh, did I seriously last? Let me double check. What the is that seriously the last thing I downloaded? Holy shit, I'm a little behind, but okay. Okay, so the last thing I downloaded was that on 220. We got okay. I have the T stream, and so next stuff's not expiring for 6 more days. I'll download everything tonight. I guess it's not too long ago. It was because the 36-hour stream takes up a huge chunk of that time. Okay, we're good. Cool. We have not lost any VODs. Hooray, hurrah. Hooray, hurrah. I need to make sure I didn't need to download one of them, like, as we're streaming. Because they would have expired in, like, a couple hours from now. It was, under 24 hours. But we're good. And that is important. Although I do have a lot of VODs that aren't on YouTube yet, they are at least saved on my hard drive, and I'm slowly getting them on YouTube, and then slowly, you know how it goes. We're good. Alright, so let's go and pour some more tea. Oh, let me open this up a little more. No, there we go. Oh, I'm still off camera. Whatever. Here's the tea. Boom, boom. Okay. Now I'm gonna go here. Grab that. Okay. Go ahead and pour this tea in, and we got a whole new cup of tea. I think at some point it'd be cool to do, maybe I could do it more as like, yeah, like regardless of where I do it on, some pre-recorded content might be useful for, you know, showing stuff like how to, I want to make how-to videos of, like, how to make Gongfu brewing, whatever, and then how to do cold brewing, how to matcha, but as a VTuber. Imagine if I did that. I do like how-to videos for some of this like tea stuff, and like it's like educational stuff as like my long form stuff on YouTube. In addition to like, excuse me, in addition to my like tea on my streams, I think that might be the best route for me. Like, I could have something where it properly explains, like, okay, I would probably want, if I had to do it, if I do a Gongfu explanation video, I might do a scuffed one. I could do a scuffed one right now, but I would also want to have a video that would explain the whole proper thing. Like, I would want to have, I do have those little itty bitty cups. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yo, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I really like this track. It's good. It's good. Oh, true. But yeah, Oh, and again, if anyone has heard me explain what these plushies are, here for my VT Calyx or Calyx, whatever, is making a new chatting screen for me. It'll be really nice. It's gonna have describing it basically. Imagine like a computer setup with like a monitor in front of me, like so it's almost like almost the exact same, very similar to my computer setup I have right now, where like there's 3 monitors. And then on the left monitor, I'm actually gonna make it natively where chat will be on there, but like angled. It's gonna be really cool. Like the monitor's gonna be like angled, but then the chat's gonna be warped with some plugins and OBS, so it'll look like it's part of the scene itself. Like it'll be native. And so we've already solved all that stuff. All we're waiting for now is Calyx has to draw and such and such. You know, it's just that. The hard part and the planning part is basically done. Yeah. Need to be able to get up though. There we go. And let's go ahead. Fill this up. Fuck yes. We are making more tea. Look at that tea. And this, once again, this is the 2nd liter of tea. So once I finish this tea, I will have to rinse this tea out or dump this tea out and get some more fresh tea leaves, which is going to be with this tea instead, the Gongfu, which actually of the two, I do prefer that one. So this is the end of 2 liters of this tea, and we'll drink 2 more liters of tea because I am crazy, which probably will take at least, so I want to say for these streams, my, whatever call it, my Friday ones seem like they inch more towards 6 hours on the shorter ends, you know. But it depends. Just because I've been generally more solo on these streams. That's fine. I 100% know when people join my streams, when I talk to them, they take longer. But in a good way. In a good way. It's just I drink way faster if I'm alone. I'm just sitting here shoving tea down my throat. It also makes me need to go pee more often, but you know, but fine. It is okay. I do again also want to do matcha. I do really like tea. It's good. It's like, actually, this is one of my favorite ways to have tea. Or maybe, no, I think it is my favorite way to have tea because it's so easy to do this style of tea brewing while you're doing anything else. I haven't done it while watching anime in a while, but I used to this this is so simple to do and it makes drinkable tea instantly basically, where I used to do this while I watched anime because I used to watch anime at my computer. I would just go boop, 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 and I just drink it while I was watching anime. I don't do that anymore because, well, I don't have a reason to do more sessions of Gongfu Tea when I'm already doing it now twice a week. I'm never going to probably do it outside of that. I drink tea outside of, you know, the streams, but it's normally going to be my tea blends because they're easier. You just fill up a mug of tea. It's not easier. I don't need this much tea normally. But when I used to like watch the whole anime movie or something, I could just do tea like this during the whole movie. It's pretty chill. It doesn't distract from the experience at all. You still have like a constant supply of tea. And it's always fresh and hot. I really like it. Oh, yes. Yeah. And I'm not the only one who likes tea this much. I am the only person who likes tea this much. Okay, I'm only a Vtuber who likes tea this much that also does the streaming content directly around it. But there are at least 3 other Vtubers I know that are really, really into tea. And none of them do tea streams like this. One of them is 100% going to be, fuck yeah, he's going to do it. DaiShimaVT, if I'm saying his name correctly. He does handcam streams. He gets 0 fucks about doing handcam streams. He's not afraid of it at all. He has handcam streams as normal shit. He will just fucking do this eventually, I'm sure. I don't know if he'll make it. He's probably not gonna ever make it his regular thing. He might just like, hey, let's do it. Whatever. Like for a rare stream, he would do it. But for me, yeah, TV. Yeah, essentially that's what I am. I am the TV YouTuber because there's not really anyone else. You could even say I am almost. There's again, Ulan Crossing it exists, but like I am almost the tea streamer because there's not really, yeah. TVT. Okay, no, there's actually TVT. I think I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, I'm actually mutual to them. But yeah, there's a bunch of tea branded VTubers. Some of them are into tea, like of this level. But again, none of them do actual tea content. Or they just want it for like boba or otherwise. You know, nothing wrong with that. But as far as like the high-end tea, I'm definitely I'm the only one that does content for it. As far as streaming outside of, again, Ulan Crossing, and she's much smaller. I hope she's able to do well. I haven't checked. Actually, no. I'm going to very quickly. I'm gonna give her a little. Let me try to find her real quick. I'll give her a shout out because she is a face cam streamer. But you know, so you can go Ulan. We got here. Okay, we're gonna get, yeah. She should definitely use some love, sitting at 1.9 followers. Let me give her a shouty outie. Now, once again, she is a face cam streamer, but she's also the only other person that I know of doing the similar type of content I do. Let's go give her a shout out.
And this is a monkey. He's a mischievous monkey. I think he's the Monkey King. Do you see the little circlet crown that he has on?
Yeah.
So I think he's...
I would say her setup is a little more professional than mine.
I think. I could be butchering that name, but that's what I think it was.
So lots of tea content over there.
He's well, that was the Monkey King, and this one, he's
I don't know what she's talking about here, but...
stealing peaches out of the tree.
I don't know. Let me see if I can... Let me do one more. Let me see if I can get a Gongfu Tea session from her. Try that. Let me try to get one more one from her. I want to see if I can get a Gongfu Tea session from her.
And I
there we go. See? See, she does the little...
setting a timer so I don't forget what I'm doing while I'm toasting my toast.
See that little table? That's what... That's a Gongfu... that's a little tea table.
You can be very mindful any time you're making tea. But yes, all of this procedure really does kind of make you think about what you're doing.
Yeah.
It also, though, involves you in the...
Yeah, anyways. So, yeah. She is the only other streamer that I know of that does tea content, like, whatever. She also has way more experience in it. It's a tea tray. Yeah, it's a tea tray, tea table, whatever you want to call it. It's just different words for the same thing. But yeah. She has more experience with like doing in-person Gongfu Tea sessions. Stuff. But regardless, like I said, only other person I know who does the tea content, and like the fact that I have to go to a face cam streamer to like find someone else that does the same kind of content. And, like, yes, I am the Vtuber, but I almost am the only Twitch streamer. If it wasn't for Oolong Crossing, and bluntly, I am a little bigger than her. She deserves much more love, though. Sitting at, like I said, I think it's 129 followers, something like that. Definitely deserves much more love. The thing is, there's been over the years, there's been other people who have tried to. There's other people that tried to do Gongfu stuff. As far as I'm aware, I'm the only one who's been successful with it, and I think that might have to do with. There's probably a lot of factors, but I have my VTuber side helped me find people to do it, and maybe because I do it as more challenging, I don't know. I do know I've been able to find other people that've tried it, like 3 or 4 other people. They've all stopped streaming many years ago, and after it never worked out for them. I hope Oolong Crossing keeps trying and hopes it goes well. It's really cool to see someone doing it. It's not like we're not competing. There is more than room for one streamer doing a certain topic. I don't have to be completely unique, but yeah, and there's room for both of us very easily, and we can do eventually collabs or something. I don't fucking know. Not currently thinking about that right now. But yeah, there's room for both of us, of course. Like, you know how many fucking game streamers there are? Like, you know, it's fine. I will say it's probably much easier for her to get going because of me. I'm definitely pioneering the Twitch Gongfu Tea category. But yeah, it's fine. I have no problems with that. I would love to see more people doing tea stuff. But anyways, we have, I think, yes, we have, yes, okay. I have finished, oops. I have finished my second liter of tea here. I'm going to go dump, I'm going to dump this tea here out and replace it with this tea. And I'm going to also start the kettle for another liter of tea. So let me go ahead and type in chat and we'll go on a 90-second break. So I will see you guys in 90 seconds. BRB, swapping tea out for second tea and starting kettle for more water. Yep. I actually do need to go piss as well, but yeah. But I will do all that in 90 seconds. But yeah, all 3 of those things I will do in 90 seconds. Now, the water not be done, I'll have to go AFK. I won't do a 9-second break for it, but anyway, BRB. Let me go to the BRB screen. And I'll see you guys in a bit. 9 seconds. Hey, Ending Crisis. Hello. I'm back. You're the second raid I've had while I've been AFK. Anyways, let me go here. How you doing?
I've committed murder. All right, who do I give that picture to?
Anyways, hello everyone, I am Daishima Magic Boy. I'm doing my Friday late night tea session. How are you guys doing? How are you doing at Ending Crisis? Let me get my gloves back on. I just went to go swap my tea out for some more tea. I think you might have I see 27. I think you raided in like 30 seconds after I hopped in. Yeah, good to see you doing well. Yeah. Going AFK is a fact of, well, these streams. I do come back very quickly as far as all things are considered. But I have to do stuff like swap my tea out. Today I was, oh, it's dusty. Like just now I was just, I had to swap the tea out for, so I was putting this tea in. Yeah, here we go. So I got fresh tea. The kettle is currently going for some more tea, water. So 3rd liter. So I've already gone through 3 liters. Or sorry, I've gone for 2 liters. I'm currently heating up the 3rd. Getting my 2nd glove on real quick. I've had many of raids like right as I'm like come back from bathroom or like right after during. It's happened a lot. It just happens. It's fine. I need to put a timer on I want to put a timer on my, like, get a BRB screen that has like a 90-second timer. So I want to do that. Where with the raid, are you? What do you mean I'm not good at the raid? What do you mean? What do you mean? The raid's fine. Yep. But how was golf with your friends? Was it collab? Was it collab or how was it? I assume it was a collab. Yeah, I mean, it can be like that. It can be like that, you know? Nothing I can do about it. especially considering how often I have to go AFK for bathroom or otherwise. It's, you know, it happens. I got bullied. Oh, just a little bit of bully. It's fine. Is it like one of these bully? Like ah. Yeah, I was talking about earlier. I don't think. I don't know. I was talking about. It's not really. Yeah. I was talking about more for myself earlier, but like, did you see that the like Hollow Stars and DaiShimaVT they're both doing you know, male VTuber stuff right now, which is cool to see. Cool to see. So now we hopefully will. DaiShimaVT very much already. I'm even fucking saying their name correctly. I don't know. They've already accepted the dudes are very like. No, wave VTubers are a thing. Hololive is slowly accepting it. But yeah. Do. Oh, crack my neck. There you go. Oh, stretch. Oops. Burn it. Yeah, it's all sorts of things. Yeah. Like, I was talking about how, I'm probably gonna apply to both of them just because, you know, I think it would work well for me. Like, one of my main issues is, like, marketing. Like, I am bad at marketing. Well, I think most indies are bad at marketing, but, like, I strongly feel that a lot of people would really like my tea streams, at the very least. I want to say, hopefully, other stuff too, but, like, my tea content, I think people love it, but like, and it's nothing like people have seen, so it's hard to advertise that. And that's where, you know, the professional marketers come in that you have at companies and such. Will they have love? Good, yes. So I think the kettle is almost done running. So I'm going to, let's check. Oh no, we're 83 degrees out of 96, so not quite yet. I can get myself prepped so where I can. I'm not going to go on a. I'm not going to go on a. I'm not going to run an ad. I will not run an ad. Or I could run a 30-second. No, I'm not going to run an ad. I'm just going to run over there and refill my thing. If I had to do something besides just fill it up, I would, but nah. I just fucking ran an ad. Yeah. But basically I just run over there, fill up my canister. I'll come back as fast as possible. Let me get everything completely prepped to make it as fast as possible. That is, the lid's off. The shirt is off. Okay. 91. Not quite ready. I can see what temperature the kettle is from where I'm at. 92. 93. Once it hits 95, I'll go run over there and fill up my water. And then I can get back here. I'll have to put the stuff back together over here, but we won't miss the beat. Won't even miss a beat. Not even gonna miss a beat. Do. And once again, if any of my mutuals would like to join in on VC, feel free. Otherwise, I will keep vibing here all my lonesome. Do. Okie dokie. Okay, so I'm going to. Here we go, 96. Okay, be right back, guys. Okay, I'm gonna run. See how fast I can go. Okay. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I think that took like 40 seconds. So look, I guess I could have ran a 30-second ad. I'm not going to for those because actually it wouldn't give me extra pre-roll off because it's been too soon, I think, mechanically how it works. There's no reason for me to run an ad for that. I could have hit BRB. Ow. but I didn't want to. Okay, anyways, I am back after like 40 seconds or so. And let's go make some more tea. Well, I do need to get the t-shirt over the stupid water canister. It is the most reflective thing ever. Oh, ow, hot. There's a little water in there still. All right, pulling up. All right, let's go. Ow. Voodoo. Okay, so let's go ahead, and I'm going to open a lid. First, I need to do a rinse. Anyone new to these sort of teas, you always want to do a rinse. The first little infusion's gonna taste like not great. So we're gonna just, all we do is go like this. It opens up the tea some. But really, the main thing is the first infusion tastes great anyways. So we're gonna go like that. And to the right of me, I have a sink. Normally you would have like a tea table, tea tray, whatever. You dump it into like, you would just like dump it into the little thing in front of you, but I don't have that. But I do have a sink, which is in a lot of ways better. Like I have an open floor plan, and to right, if I can literally touch the back of my kitchen sink here, it's just open floor plan in the area here. All I like to do is like stand up and pour it in. It does make it, the way I do my tea is a little less clean up because I don't have a tea tray to clean. It's just I just throw this this towel, whatever towel I'm using at the time, into the wash, and we're all Gucci. Yep. Okay, let's go ahead and make our first cup of tea from this particular tea. Whatever. Dude, I'm getting this here. All right. So we can do. As always, what we do is we grab the tea here, grab the water, and just pour. The same as the rinse was. We kind of just put a bunch of water in there. And the tea has not expanded much yet. So it is a lot more water, I think, now than later. I don't really think too hard about it. But yeah. I did just get hot water on my finger there. But no, it's fine. Alright. There we go. Go ahead and like that. Like that. Okay. Let's go ahead and pour. Here is our first cup. I will give it a couple seconds to cool off a little bit because it's going to be molten hot. Yeah. We will also brew one more, just guys, give you a little extra little view and taking both. The first two cups tend to be the hottest just because how I do it. Ideally, you would keep the temperature the same, but I'm very yellow and I leave the thing open so it cools off a little bit to more drinkable temperatures slowly. Here we go. All right. All right, there we go. Oops. Like you can see, it already has opened. This tea has already opened up quite a bit. So like, if you saw what it was earlier, it's like EP. Now it's like it's already expanded to halfway through the Gaiwan. I think this tea will expand to mostly almost filling the whole Gaiwan, but for now it's just like half it. We'll see in a couple more brews. It also depends on like how much tea you have, and etc. Okay. Let's go here and drink some tea. I always like to mention that this tea, this particular tea, I really like it. There's teas are even more so, but this one is a little cocoa-y. And yeah, I like it. There's teas that taste even more cocoa-y, but this one I like it. Maybe it's nutty. I might be thinking of nutty flavor. It's whatever flavors. I really like it. I'm not the best at describing flavors, which is partly why I don't particularly do tea reviews, other than I don't really have access to it. I'll probably get tea reviews eventually, but you know how it'll be. Can't worry about stuff too much. Jeez. It's fucking hot. Snack review? 100%. When I am living in when I get to moving to Japan, I'll probably do snack reviews because like they're really good for that sort of shit. Like you could just go to Conveni or there's also stores that specialize in snacks. I can't remember on the names. I would totally go to one of the what are they fucking called? There are stores in Japan. It's just like they just have like these really cool snacks. Oh, I'm trying to, yes. I want to move there for the tea industry. I haven't made very much progress yet, but I 100% want to move to Japan. And it's not just for being a weeb. It would make sense for me career-wise. Because I want to do stuff with the tea industry. And your options for tea industry stuff is China or like Japan. Like China is the tea country, like even more so in Japan, as far as like the tea community is. And then Japan is a close second. Japan is a much better place to live though. Like I would not want to live in Japan, perfectly honest. Yeah. Tea, yeah. Like Japan is a very different tea culture, but they're also starting to get a lot of tea industry people moving there and pushing Japan's tea industry to being mixing in some of the Chinese methods of doing stuff and growing and all sorts of really cool stuff. I'm not experienced enough with being able to guide them directly, but I would love to be able to connect people who do know and be able to like, hey, let's go over here. Like let's say some theoretical thing, whatever. Like maybe at some point I could try to do a thing where I offer, I do a connection where like, okay, I'm already living there, and then like trying to get some community tea experts, which there's a lot of them, and like getting them like sponsoring their flights to Japan or otherwise for them to go talk to some from tea vendors for me with me, and we talk to them. Probably have another third person there for like communication purposes. That's maybe I get better at the whole farm process as well, but like Japan is very stuck in its ways of being like, I've described it as Japan does tea in a very pure like technology perfectionist way, and then China has this artisan sort of deal. And you can combine them, and some farms in Japan are slowly moving over to combining the two, and then growing some stuff that's not just greens. Ooh, we're getting some really good teas out of Japan, because like Japan is mostly grows greens, but like the artisan non-greens, and some people are starting to get Japan to grow up and really good, because they have such a high like level of like perfection. The music stopped. Hold on. No. Oh, okay. There, never mind. Actually, let me go here and just go here and then click. There we go. And Japan has such a high level of like perfection on their tea that if they bring over the artisan stuff, it's like it's perfect. It's just like it's the best of both worlds. Like it's like, oh, you have this like all these complex flavors combined with like, you know, just like getting it down to a science. There's all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Tea making actually, or tea growing has a lot of things that are surprisingly complicated. Like you have stuff where there's tea, like, or sorry, let me start this way. There's things where you would not think it would make a difference, but like it makes a huge difference. So like if you were to pick tea when it's moist outside, or if it just rained, or if it hadn't rained, or if it's shady, or like, or if you just covered a tea with a little tarp thing. There's so many small factors that make huge difference in like flavor. And also, that's also where some of the categories of tea come from, or like just different things. We're talking about the broad categories, talking about like green teas, oolong teas, black tea, white tea. Those major categories, some of those are from this like difference, like major differences, but they're all from the same plants. But yeah, yeah. You can do all sorts of stuff though. Like, again, I don't have a huge amount of experience of like, oh, what can I do on those thingies or whenever? Yeah. But yeah. I do very much want to. I want to learn more. I do want to learn more. And like being able to directly work with some farms and talk to them would help me with that too. But just having, if I, oh hello Konos Captain. There we go. Hello. I'm Daishima Magical Boy. Let me get my little ref up here. Here we go, and I will show my live feed first in a second. But first, let's give you guys a shout out. What were you up to? Hello. Let me go here and.
Crime in the Star Wars universe is like basically
the worker
like
left their tools in a hurry. They were anxious to locate relics.
So how was Minecraft? Which is not what this clip is of course, but how was Minecraft? And if you, I know. Anyways, like once this clip's over, I will switch over to my. A second. It might be full 25 seconds on this one. There we go. Here, let me go ahead and switch over to my teaser. This is my live TD that I have a teaser of. But for all the rares, I'm Daishima Magic Boy. I do these t-shirts twice a week now on Sundays and Fridays. On Sundays, I do t-shirts at noon PST, and Fridays I do at 6 p.m. PST. I also stream on the Thursday and Saturdays as well, at 6 p.m. PST as well. So my stream times are Thursdays through Sunday. That's the best way to describe it. I do t-shirts twice a week, and this is my little live TD teaser. My live TD is almost done. This is what I'm using right now. It's not a live TD. Yes. I'll be moving over soon. And once that loops, I'm going to switch it on, and I'll talk to you guys about Gongfu Tea. Doop. You died a lot? You know, that sounds like Minecraft. Anyways, this is, Gongfu Tea is, here we go. Gongfu Tea is it's a Chinese, ceremony method of making tea, but the tea community has sort of made it into its own in a way where it's just about getting the good flavors out. It's very chill. It's often used in a social setting, but I can explain it very quickly and concisely, I believe. Okay, so there's multiple things you want to do is, well, first you will want to get some sort of vessel here. Like, it doesn't have to be this. Okay, this specifically is a Gaiwan, but you could use all sorts of other you can use all sorts of other vessels, but this one specifically, like I said, is Gaiwan, and it works very well. You want something that has like a lot of room for tea expand. This is here. Let me show you up the camera real quick. This right now I'm drinking is some oolong tea, some plain oolong tea, nothing added to it. There we go. Now let me go ahead and add some. Let me add some hot water to it. There we go. There we go. Boo 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 boo. Anyways, there's the hot water, and you only need to leave this hot water into there for like 10 or so seconds. So it's actually already pretty much done brewing. So I can just go ahead and push this lid down and pick it up and pour. And that's all there is to Gongfu brewing. It's really, really simple. Now there's other ceremony things, you know, you do if you're doing a whole proper ceremony, but for just a flavor, that's basically it. You can skip. Oh, now you're unfortunate. You can skip. You see, I'll have this second cup. This is called a fairness cup. You generally pour from here into a bunch of little cups that share people. But you can. Also, just, let me go. This is a hand cam, by the way, if you guys didn't notice that by now. You can pour from here. Sorry, you can skip this and go directly into like here, which is, you know, my cup here. You don't even have to use a strainer. You can skip that as well. So you could go from a Gaiwan directly into a cup like this, or otherwise, and it'd be fine. The only thing that surely matters is, well, or the only thing that really matters, generally you want to have some fairly high quality tea leaves. They're whole leaf generally, that's the preferred. It's not hard, like rule or anything. And you use plain tea, you don't use blends with like, you know, chocolate chip or whatever. Just plain tea. You don't add milk, you don't add anything, you don't need it. And part of that is because Gongfu Tea, the way it works mechanically, it doesn't end up extracting the tannins. And the reason that is because tannins, which is what makes tea bitter, only gets extracted over a longer period of time, which is why if you overbrew tea, you get very bitter. But for this, you see how short the brews are? It never has a chance for the tannins to extract, so you just get this pure, smooth goodness of tea liqueur, whatever. It's just tea. Excuse me. Yeah. You just get the vibe off of this stuff, and it's good. It's good shit. Boop. Yeah. Let's go here. Yeah. Now, I've only recently started doing these Friday streams, but I'm really enjoying them. There's just a different vibe to my Friday streams compared to like sets like the Sunday ones is different because Sunday is earlier in the morning and it's like a weekend. For this generally I've seen so far is this is gonna be my Friday or at least ever do weekday tea streams. It's probably gonna be mostly me by myself, and that's fine. It's fine. But like on Sundays, I mean, if you're a mutual and you want to jump on, you can. But like people on Fridays late night, you guys are just too tired to jump on. I understand that. I completely understand that. And yeah, so it's just cool. So it's more of like a gremlin-y, just vibing, just chatting. It's just more, I think it's more intimate with me and chat compared to Sundays tend to be almost like a interview vibing with some friends, and then you guys get to watch that. Oh, hello, Cupcake Dex. How you doing? How are you doing? Did you make any yummy food today? Or Dex, I think would make more sense to call you that. It'd be a lot less overwhelming. Yeah. If you guys don't know, Dex makes a lot of... Is it just Pokemon? Like, I think it's just Pokemon stuff, right? I don't know if you do other stuff. It's an exceedingly large amount of Pokemon desserts and such. Yeah. Dex, is it Dex like Pokedex? I'm assuming? I think it's... Yeah, it's just Pokemon baking, yeah. Yes, okay, so Cupcake Dex, here. Now, let me... It'd be faster to show you guys instead of trying to explain. Here. Pull up. Let's see what your RNG is here, Dex.
6 is the
How did we get a game? What is this RNG? I know you play games sometimes. I know you play games sometimes. How did we not get baking?
Yeah, they look so good. I'm so excited, y'all. Did I just get cake on the couch again?
But there's Dex.
Oh.
We'll give you another shout out. How often do you play games? I think that's rare, right? I think it's pretty rare, right? I've never seen you, like, maybe it's just when I watch. Let's try again. Let's try to get some cooking.
Uncle, who doesn't want an uncle scar?
Whatever.
That's like your most fabulous uncle. Is he trying to kill you? Maybe. Will he look fabulous
what is this clip?
doing it?
Two clips is enough, though.
And that's the thing that's important. We should all be so lucky as to have an uncle scar, right?
Oh, you do game once a week, okay.
You know, just an uncle that's just fabulous, but...
It's fine. Dex does a lot of really cool, like Pokemon baking stuff. Like, man, I love it. I bake a little bit, nothing. Okay, so you are on like the art side of baking. I'm like, I'll make like breads and stuff. It tastes really yummy. I haven't really got into the dessert type of that sort of stuff, or anything with decorating. But yeah, it's really cool. And I think I've been to the gist of, I believe Dex doesn't like mint. I don't know if it's a meme. I should. It's really hard for me to get the stuff for baking because I'm lazy and okay, let me tell you how I shop. I go to Costco like once a month and I buy food. I don't like mint either. I don't like mint either. There's dozens of us. I might have a very, here, let me pull my reference up. I might have a very minty looking design. I don't like mint. There's dozens of us. Dozens. Yeah, I go to Costco like once a month. Yeah, sometimes like every 5 weeks. It depends. And I just draw a bunch to get like lots of. I get stuff like, you know, meats you can draw in the freezer. I don't buy a lot of pre-made foods, and I'm all by myself. So I buy a bunch of meats. I buy a bunch of raw ingredients and I put them in the freezer, and then I cook those. I make all of my own food. I do not go out to eat ever, pretty much. Unless someone drags me out of my house, I do not go out to eat. So I just make food. I make lots of spaghetti sauces, lots of bread, all sorts of stuff. Yeah. So I like cooking. It's part of a necessity because honestly, I don't know if I can afford where I live if I were to be doing it. I fucking hate going outside. As far as I don't like driving. I've mentioned again that I really want to move to Japan for not weeb reasons, but for tea reasons, but there's a lot of lifestyle reasons as well. In Japan, because everything's walking, for most places you're going to walking distance or very good public transit, I would not be driving, and I'm totally down for that. If I could get onto like some sort of there's no good public transit where I am. It's shit. And I actually have a little bit of fear of driving. That's why I only really drive like once a month when I go to get stuff. I'll be driving to my parents' place for my brother's wedding in the near future. I think it's March 24th or some bullshit like that. But like, I just don't like driving. So that kind of keeps part of the reason why I stay inside so much, honestly. If there's good public transport, I would go places, yeah. Yeah, it's good for your health. It's really, yeah, it's like, I just hate driving. It's not only for hating, I actually have a little bit of fear of it because I'm probably not the best driver in the world because, you know, I only drive like once a month or so. It's like, yeah. Or whatever. I don't know why I have a car, honestly. It doesn't make financial sense. Whatever. Whatever. At this point, whatever. I probably should have sold my car, but at this point, I will just stay with it. Whatever. It's fine. Mint is, I don't hate it, but generally don't care for it, except mint for chocolate. I mean, if you like mint chocolate, sure, it's fine. I hate every form of it. Dex, do you also hate mint in toothpaste? Because you can't get away from it. Mint toothpaste is almost always gonna have mint, unless you want shitty toothpaste. So yeah, a lot of dental products have mint flavor, and I'm always disgusting. I'm disgusted every time I fucking brush my teeth. Okay, so you're okay with mint? Mint toothpaste still I still hate it. You do it because you have to brush your teeth, yeah, but I hate it. I fucking hate it. I might hate mint a little more than you. That's fine. That's fine. I just suffer through it for the good of the health. But if you're eating like chocolate or dessert, it's not for the good of your health, so I just don't eat it. Yeah. Go figure, I know, right? Yeah. I used to so when I was a kid, because my parents like knew that I hated mint. For a while, even when I was like in high school, they would try to buy me like, you know, the kids' toothpaste is like blueberry flavor and stuff. That went on for a while, and they were so much better. But at a certain point, it's like, this stuff's not as good. It is not as good as the adults' toothpaste. It just straight isn't. So eventually, I gave up. Yeah, and I just suffer with it. I just don't like how it tastes. I don't like the minty, the texture, the mouthfeel. I just don't like it. I don't know. It just to be like it. Not everyone's gonna like it. It's just a preference thing. Like, Some people don't like all sorts of flavors, and some people don't like mint. Some people don't like cinnamon. Yeah. Mint just happens to be. If you're gonna follow SKR Gamer 2016. Yes, I just don't like what's up. Oh, I've been bullied. And this is like that. Oh, I still think it's really funny. So, Dex, the way that I found you on, you're doing that charity thing. Because what I do at the end of these, on my t-shirts at least, I go to food and drink category and see if there's anyone like I want to raid. Because it's a fairly small category. Long chat, sure. It's a fairly small category, and I'm trying to use that to meet people and such. I was like, what the fuck is Dex doing on this other channel? I was like, it was clearly you. It was clearly you, yeah. I know a lot of you guys are on this group, Off the Bone or a number. There's a Twitch team that a lot of you are on, which I am not currently, at least. But yeah. I don't know if Izzy is part of the group. Izzy is the one other VTuber who is in the food and drink category. Team Bone In, yes. Yeah, Izzy Cuisine. She's both of us started ish around the same time streaming for VTubing. She went to food and drink immediately because she actually cooks. For a while, I was like, I'll just be just chatting. But I've been doing my tea streams for like a year now. I just was over just chatting for a long time. Then at some point, I was like, fine, I'll switch over, because food and drink was such a small category. I was afraid of like viewership dropping from it, and I don't think it did. And I'm able to, well, slightly more relevant. Not there's anyone else doing, yeah. And there's a lot of food and drink people over and just chatting. It's technically gets the TOS a little bit, but like it's a bigger category. Yeah. There's there's also stuff like the first time I want to. You know what I want? I want like I don't know. It's weird because I feel like, I guess there's not really a proper category for what I'm doing, because I'm very much, these Gongfu t-shirts are very much somewhere between just chatting and like food and drink. It's right down the middle, more so than like if I was actually cooking. Yeah, because Gongfu, like I mentioned a lot, Gongfu ceremonies are very much a social thing. If you do them in person, it's very much a thing where one person will be like what I'm doing, where I'm showing off my skills, I'm making tea, and everyone else is shooting shit, talking. That's what these are. I've basically been making like online version of it. And as myself and Oolong Crossing is very small. I hope that she's be able to do it. She's just a face cam person, which is cool. But the two of us are the only ones who do anything with Gongfu as a regular content. No, it's actually Gongfu. We're the only ones to do anything with Gongfu. Or any sorts of serious tea stuff, which is weird, but I guess it's such a niche thing, which I've seen some people, if you go for Twitch's search thing, you'll find some people who like tried it years ago and completely failed. I very much am doing pretty well, honestly, but I want to say part of that is because I went through as a VTuber. Because you have to gather an audience, as I'm sure you're aware, with going something a little niche as well. But you have to gather an audience somehow. For me, that would be as a VTuber, although I don't want to do face cam streaming anyways, but yeah. There's all sorts of things. Yeah. Oh, I will say, Dex, if I do, I said this because earlier today I was talking about, I'm not sure how much you know about VTubers, but if I do ever graduate, disappear, and then there's another male VTuber that comes from a corporation that does tea content, it's probably me. I haven't applied to them yet, but that's probably, yeah, well, I can't imagine it would, like, it'd be very, like, Yeah. So yeah, right now, I'm not sure. Again, I don't know how much you know about VTubers, but right now, Hololive and Nintendo are both recruiting male VTubers to apply. I would have to abandon this design, which would be unfortunate because I have a really nice design and such. Yeah. I would have to abandon this design, even though like my live tea's almost done. Whatever. The marketing, it would be net positive, and it's so easy to tell for my fans if I were to move to a different account because no one fucking else does what I do. I think it'd be fine. It'd be fine. Like, I'm like, it'd be impossible for me to hide if as long as they let me do tea content. Like, even just my voice, maybe, but like, I would never be able to mention that I am that. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be applying for Hololive and Niji Senji. Not sure if I'll get it. I hope I do. And they both have open applications for male VTubers right now. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll be doing that. Hopefully it goes well, because for me, it would be the right direction for me. Because I have already proved myself that I can make it as I can stream. I can do content creation. Going for a company would help me many times fold get a bigger audience. And with that bigger audience, I can do stuff that I want to do. Like, there's many things I want to do. Yeah. No, I will not forget you guys. I may never be able to directly refer to you guys. But if you know, right? Yeah. Like, if contractually, I probably would never be able to. I know how Ninja Senji is. Hololive is pretty strict about, or maybe it's, yeah. If you know, though. It's even more so like of Gura, like, oh, it's very obvious Gura, and same thing with fucking Callie. Like, a lot of those are like very obvious, like, oh, who their past lives were. But with me, there's no one that fucking does tea, so like, you can't hide that. Like, oh, what do you do if they want me not to do tea? That's like my brand, or not like my brand. It's like, that's what I do. It's part of my core content, and I think that'd be one of the main reasons for them to bring me. If someone company to bring me on, like, if you want something that's completely unique, set your be like, no one. Hey, you can have this person part of your company that does something that no other VTuber does, essentially. And I've already proved myself to at least to a certain degree. I have 2K on Twitch. That means something, right? Like, yeah. I've proven that I can stream for a year consistently, having a schedule each week with no help. So like, I think I'm on like it would make. I think I've proven myself at least enough for Corpo to take me on. And I'm okay if I stay with indie. He said T-stream. That's not true, Dusk. That's not true. Normally, corpos, you do actually still have a lot of control of what you do outside, as long as Ninja's better for that sort of thing. They're both gonna be good. Hololive is better for some things. Ninja's better for some things. Yeah. The thing is, Hololive is better if you want to have a close-knit marketing. Hololive's marketing team is better. Ninja Sanji's probably is a more chill stuff. They're both good in both different ways. I'd be happy with either, honestly. They're both honestly good. Yeah. But yes, but no, the reason you always see streamers on Hololive and otherwise not be able to do X content is not because of, like, it's normally they want to play X game, and then management wants them to be able to do it, but they have to ask for permission. There's no permission for me. I need to ask for tea. Hololive does cooking content all the time. They do cooking content. They allow their people to do cooking content whenever they want. They don't do it that much just because none of them really main as that, but they do it. Do art content, like, they can do the content they want to do. Whenever you hear about their restrictions, it's more like, oh, I can't play X game because I have to wait for permission, which for me is because that'd be annoying. But I'm willing to deal with that sort of thing And I don't think I'd have too many issues because I generally play RPGs. And I've already, I think, played most RPGs that would be hard to get permissions. Like Mother 3 is a bitch. I don't know if Hololive or Ninja will ever play Mother 3 in English. Because it's not officially released in English. I will not be able to use emulators, I believe, for it, but that's fine. I can get management. You could at that point you get management to provide you with original consoles, which are easier to get in Japan, or whatever. You get original consoles, and then you'll get a capture card. So you do it more legitly, and then you have to get permission for it. But yeah. And when Oliver, when you say Ninchinji, what have they done like tea content? I know they haven't done. I know no one's done like Gongfu Tea. Have they done like tea parties or what sort of stuff do you mean? What I've never seen. I mean, I can Google it. I'm pretty sure if there's been tea stuff. Maybe there's a rare, like a tea party. I can see something happening. I believe the Shoujo did, or it's a Whole Life. In Whole Life did a tea party with no camera though. Or the Shoujo, I can't remember. Let me Google. Ninji Sanji, tea. Okay, but I don't see anything immediately happening. Looks like Vox did some tea stuff. But like not like seriously. Like they do like tea adjacent, which is what you expect for like oh tea, but nothing like quite like what I do. I think Hololive has also done some to a similar level. Hololive, like they're probably no, what Hololive? Hololive none of them do yeah. So Callie did a tea party. I think it was Callie who's running it. Looks like Rishia and Coco did ages ago did a little tea party. I don't know if it actually was streamed. Ina, not surprising. If you know Ina's background demographics, her talking about bubble tea, not surprising. I mean, bubble tea is good. It's just like, of course Ina drinks bubble tea all the time. That's just kind of like, duh. Takioki, oh, very nice. You know what's funny is I'm pretty sure Amelia doesn't drink tea, like real. No, Dusk. They have sway, but like in a way, but not real. Not they like it's very much a good management, which both Hololive and Nishanji both seem to have pretty good management. They're like, you should do this, you should do this, but then it'd be like telling Ina or not is that her fucking name? Fuck, it's Ina, right? The fucking, I'm not misremembering her name, right? Ina, yeah, Ina. It'd be like telling Ina to not do right, is Hololive or Nina? Is it fucking, what's her fucking name? Or yeah, Ina. Fuck, I always forget her name. Anyways, it'd be like telling Ina to not do art streams. And yeah, it's of course the art stream world does art streams. Again, the one restriction that's common is the games they can play and the sound they can use. Basically, it's copyright stuff you're restricted on. Anything that's copyright, it's going to be really, they'll be like, ooh, I don't know. But anything that's not copyright, that's like zero issue. So I won't have this Nintendo music playing. I will have some Dovo Syndrome music playing or something that would be made for me. But for T, there's absolutely zero restrictions on on tea. Now, I will say, I probably would not ever drink Taiwanese tea again on stream if I joined either of those companies because of, you know, it's happened before. I'm sorry, Taiwan, but I would probably not be drinking your tea again. I'm sorry. if I was a corpo, it's just the facts. It's not worth the headache. It's very much not worth the headache if you were in a big corpo. But yeah, I could drink Japanese tea, which would probably be mostly what I drink, and Chinese tea or whatever. That'd be fine. Yeah, like, oh yeah. They would not have issues with, like, there's this, it's copyright again they worry about, and there's, yeah, nothing here, it's issue. Again, I don't know if I'll actually ever get in. Yeah. There's also the fact that, it's very much a case-by-case basis on the contract of the person. If you ever hear about, like, oh, X company, they have no control or otherwise, it's all based on the contract of when they sign on. And it's the same as any job or like that. It's like, when you join on, that's when you talk about, okay, let's lay down the rules. Like, what do you want to do? And like, for me, I'm not going to be, there's very few asked. I wouldn't like be a hard line on, I would request some stuff. And if they're like, no, I won't die on that bridge to like not be with them. But like my request would be like, hey, can I have my original artist, Kiripon? Can I have her like work with us still? That'd be nice. Yeah. It would be kind of funny. Like, it would be auto-doxing, kind of whatever. It's fine. Because also, imagine this. So imagine if Kiri makes a new live CD for me for a corpo. That would also make me my own brother. It would be, yeah, that'd be funny. We might, yeah, I don't know. They might request for, like, I wouldn't be against them having my previous design removed from Kiri's portfolio. That's fine, honestly. Or whatever, just like hidden or otherwise. I would be fine with that. But, we would, yeah, so those sort of limited, yeah. Like a running gag. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I would never be able to directly talk about it. Probably. Like, it's something you would talk to about management. But like, yeah. But, I would never be able to talk about it directly. I have some sleep, good sleep, get some good sleep. It is, it's 10 p.m. here. I don't remember where you're at, but it is at earliest 10 p.m. So get some sleep. Have a good rest of your night, Dex. And I'm going to keep vibing here for a while longer. But yeah. I don't know. Again, I won't be able to... Yeah. I won't be able to directly ever... If you get joined on the corpo, I won't be able to directly talk about it, but it'd be very obvious. So don't worry. You guys... I wouldn't be against... as long as it's not me doxing to my new account, it's completely fine. So, like, I would almost prefer it. So probably what will happen is, I bet if I get into a corpo, I bet some of my friends would be like very open about like, oh hey, I bet wink don't judge, this is this person. Like, that'd be like that'd be open secret, sure. I just would never be able to say it myself. That's how contracts work. And my friends would... Oh, wait. Even without telling her, Mystic would fucking know, because Mystic, one of my friends, I don't think she's watching right now, Mystic, really likes Holostars and the male Nijisanji. She would 100% pick up right away that I'm one of... Like, she would pick my voice up right away. And then, like, C&T relates. I was like, oh, that's die. Yeah. Yeah. If the chances, okay, if this account is graduated and then you later see a corpo making tea like this with gloves, with probably different teaware, I'll probably get different teaware I'll be like, in an attempt to hide who I am, I'll get a tea table and like make it all professional stuff. But like, if there's a fucking VTuber doing this shit in corpo land, it's probably me. And especially if they sound like me, even if I put a little bit of character voice, it's probably me. I'm in too niche of, this is too niche of thing for it to even hide. Now, while it is niche as far as like streaming it, is not niche as far as interest. If you've noticed, a lot of people really enjoy these streams. I merely need marketing. They're a lot. This is my real voice. I meant if I was putting on if they forced me to put a character voice on, which I don't know if I really could do very well, but if I was forced to put a character voice on, maybe you're gonna fucking tell it's me. Like, you'll be able to tell from my voice, you'll be able to tell from the content. Like, I will probably request to be a magical boy still, because I do feel like that fits my vibe very well. You know, we'll see. I might, like, yeah. It could even kind of still be the same-ish lore, but maybe refined, honestly. It'd be fine. Boom, boom. It'd be really funny if, like, straight up, like the lore, because you know my lore is kind of like is loosely there. If I just had that refined and like there, it may be slightly different. Like, I'll do this instead, but like no. Like, I feel like I have a good lore, and I don't have a problem with like copying it to sell, quote unquote, selling it to a corpo or something. Because it's not like copyright or anything. They wouldn't use my design, but like I could just be another magical boy. Like, that's not an issue at all. Yeah. It's corpo. Yeah. A secret lost bar clone. Yeah. You can always just say Venti. I think that would get if you said yeah, or girl, yeah. I think if you were, what might end up being a thing, might be like I guarantee the new time being further from Venti. But like, if you were to reference Venti, like, that would probably get the point across in a sneaky way. Yeah. We'll see. Again, well, I still have to apply and such. But I'm feeling confident. Even more, like, I felt a little bit for Fishojo. But the thing is, Fishojo ended up not actually grabbing any dudes. They were like, I think what Fishojo was like, hey, if we happen to have like a, I don't know, like a Gura tier dude, I don't know who the big dudes are, honestly, a Gura tier dude, we would let him on and figure it out later. They did not end up doing that, from what I could tell, and that's fine. They were just open to possibility. These are very much, they're looking for dudes. These are slots only going to dudes. Yeah. And there's no guarantee I'll get it. No, you're right. You're right. But I feel good about it. Why? Because I, like a lot of things, I stand out. I've proved myself for a year. Like, it makes sense. Like, I feel like it would work. It would work really well. My biggest issue is I need a manager to help me, and I need someone to do like clips, help me with editing and marketing. If I had those stuff, I'm sure I'd be doing even better, because explaining a lot of people, the Gongfu Tea is like, I have to pioneering a new type of content. Essentially what I'm doing. but a good marketer would be able to do that. Would help me sell that. You have to like you do all sorts of stuff. You have to like getting big collabs set up with like the other other people or whatever. And it's like, oh, look at this, look at that, and like people sort of just slowly get used to it, and then like people are like, oh yeah, and then I guarantee, if I get into corpo and they start to like doing more tea stuff, I guarantee that we'll then start to see some indie people that are into tea like I am finally start doing their own Gongfu Tea streams. And I will probably raid those people every so often because fuck yeah. But or I guess it depends on if I'm on, yes, by raiding, yes, I do mean on YouTube. YouTube has raids kind of, or adding it. Or if I don't raid them, I might talk about them. Otherwise, I very much would support other people doing the same stuff I do. But yeah, as long as management would allow me to. But again, if I guess I probably want to be rating. I think about what Hololive allows. I wouldn't be rating. Nijisanji, I think they would be down for it. But for either of them, I could still, I believe, talk about other streamers on Twitter and like following them and such and such. There's things you have to think about. Yeah. No, you can definitely talk about them. If you've watched, I have friends who have like Ina talks, like Vinji is a good example of my friends who Hololive people have simped over some. Yeah, like because his fucking 3D art so good. Like there's that. It is not. They're allowed to talk about other streamers, at least on Twitter. It really depends. Like, I'm not stupid. I would ask whatever. You ask your manager, like, hey, can I do this? As far as like that, and like that's fine. And I'm okay to work with restrictions like that because it's fine. Working with restrictions sometimes breeds creativity, anyways. And as long as I'm able to, in some sort of function, do T streams, it'd be fine. I do believe the formatting of these T streams would probably, it would probably be more similar to like I want to say if I was at Nijisanji, they could probably open up to all of Nijisanji EN having the option to join me on those T streams, and then that would be okay. We could probably also, if we're at Hololive, yes, EN, but it's a much smaller group of people. I believe Nijisanji has been okay collabing with other corpos, but Hololive generally stays by himself. That's fine. Differences between companies. And yeah, it's all sorts of things. Like all these things. I'm thinking and brainstorming stuff now. Whatever, but I'll put even more thinking if I get an acceptance letter. I probably will be told to like keep streaming for a little bit and then do a graduation stream or something. Yes, we do not. This is what I'm talking about. They just this morning announced Hall of Stars EN. That was announced this morning. That's why I'm talking about this. Hall of Stars EN was announced this morning. They're actually not calling Hall of Stars. They're just calling it mail, and then the Hall of Stars Twitter and accounts are tweeting it out. But it's just the mail Hololive. So yes, this would be Gen 1 of the EN mail Hololive, or whatever, or whatever. They might mix in whatever, but the weird thing about Hololive's approach though is they're not doing like set deadlines on the applications. Instead, it's just like, oh, here's just apply. Tea time, yes, Zeus is tea time. And I've been talking about corpos because Hololive just opened up applications for male VTubers to apply. And Nijisanji did that recently as well. So I'm applying for both of them, straight up. I will not be able to talk about how it goes ever, but it'll be very obvious if I graduate and one of those two companies or whatever suddenly has a streamer that does tea content. It'd be very obvious. I will never be able to say it myself, but I'm just saying, you know, if they sound like me, if they're doing fucking tea content, it's fucking me. I will probably try to get a Magical Boy design if I have choice as well, because that's my preference. Yeah. I feel that fits my image of myself. I don't know. I like it. Everyone... yeah, like, I'm okay with having like, I really like I'm pulling my design here. I really like my design that Kiri made for me. But I've accepted the point of, like, okay, yes, like, I still want to be the T-boy. I still want to be the magical T-boy. I don't care if they make me get a new design. That's fine. And I will 100% request, if they will let me, I will request for Kiri to still be my artist. They can look at my, here, let me switch to this, they can look at my live 2D and be like, here's Kiri already, like, we'll have a finished model. Like, yes, we will have to get you to make a new design. It have to be a new design because, well, for copyright reasons, they will be owning the new design. But that doesn't mean that I can't still be working with the same artist. Like, you know. Yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah, I think Kiri would like that as well. Both of us really, I think both of us really like working each other. It would also be a really big fucking deal for her. She's already doing well as like a artist, but I think she would be kind of, it'd be cool because I would be able to kind of set, if I were to, like, get into Corpo and then also get Kiri to be my artist still, I think she would be set as far as, like, going forward art. Like, not that I'm saying it has to only be my art, she only has to be working on me, but she would be, like, getting clients to be a non-issue for her. Not that it's an issue now, but, like, I'd be able to continue to support Kiri that way, because, like, it'd be like, the better I keep doing as a corpo, the better I would be. She'd be like, oh look, this artist there, like, make my mama big, basically, you know? Because I would, you know. And she's been with me. Kiri's been with me since the beginning. Like, the one, like, I contacted her. She knows my old name, you know. I don't know. It's been, I really would love to do that. I don't know. I want to do all sorts of stuff. This is all theory crafting, but these are my honest thoughts. Like, I want to continue just working on this. Like, I'll continue working on my indie stuff, of course, until I legitimately, unless I get into it somehow, which would be very lucky. We'll keep going business as usual, keep focusing 100% on the indie stuff, and I'll keep doing that. I'm not delusional. I'm not going to assume that I'm gonna get into it, and I'm gonna keep trying, do my best, and, you know, just keep going forward. That's the best thing you do. Is, like, excuse me. You do not put all your eggs in one basket. But also, I also want to say, I want to stay confident in saying that I think I feel good about it, though. Yeah. I think it would be the best way to say. I think it would be the right choice on their part to take me on, but we shall see. We shall see. Yeah. There we go. Do. And point. And boop. Now, there is an added benefit that I kind of half mentioned earlier, is, like I said, I do want to move to Japan because Nidsanji and Hololive, both Japanese companies, they can actually be, they would, I'll look other ways. Yeah. The term isn't particularly, but it's Dusk. Here it is. And I have been proving. You do realize that I'm doing much better than average as far as indies are, right? My year of streaming has proven it. I have proven there's an audience for it. And that's with no real marketing. Like, I've unknowingly, basically, I've done the work there. If I was doing this, you know, before I had a year of streaming, you're right. But no, it is proven now. It's not like I have a partner or something. That would be even better. But, as far as you are in straight denial if you say like, oh no, yeah. I have 2K on Twitch, which is doing decently well. There's people doing better. Of course. There's always people doing better. But it is proven in 2K on Twitch, in doing unique content is hard. Which means it's like, oh, people want to fucking watch this. If people want to watch this, like, and people enjoy it, that's good. Like, people enjoy, like, we all have a good time. You enjoy here, like, it's, yeah, that's why, if you ever think, like, no, you guys being here is actually really supporting me no matter what the route ends up going. Like, that's why I do appreciate, yeah. Like, again, I wouldn't be here without you guys. The truth of it. If people didn't come to watch my streams, like, ever, or such like that, like, I wouldn't have, like, if it wasn't end up being popular, I wouldn't have probably ended up going a whole year. And people enjoying it, so let's keep on going forward. No matter what ends up happening, I'm gonna keep doing the streaming here. I'm fucking enjoying this. One way or another, I will continue streaming. Whether it is on this account, or if I have to rebrand, because I get bought out, basically, that's fine. Because again, you guys will find me again. I'm not worried about that. I'm not, I hate to use the term I'm not in a saturated field of, like, where you have to be uber talented, of, like, okay, a lot of, like, if you're a cute girl, you have to be uber talented to be noticed in, like, the cute girl category. Because if you're just a cute girl that does games, that's, like, so saturated. I'm not in a saturated field. I also, interestingly enough, I could also show them, my demographics are crazy. Every time I look at my demographics at every site that shows it to me, I have like 50-50. I'm pretty much universal. I don't have an issue where, oh, only X demographic likes it. No, I have pretty universal, people seem to universally enjoy it. Long as once they get down to watching it and able to, like, sell it to them. Like, I'm not like, oh, I'm not like some people like, oh, do you have a gay audience? No. Or do you have a straight audience? No. You have just girls or dudes? No. Everything audience is more of like, it's more, it seems to be just universally, as far as like genders otherwise and stuff and such. It seems to be irrelevant for my demographics. It's more like, it's more people that want to chill or more want the vibe, but outside of that, it's really everyone, which is really cool. It means, like, the only other time there's a few other times I've seen that demographic pop up. CDogVA also kind of has that sort of thing going, although more on the girls, but he's pretty universally liked as well. Like, dudes like him, girls like him, like, it's rare. It's rare, but like that is looks like how all my stats. That's how it looks, which is crazy. You know, let's keep vibing, right? As long as you guys are having a good time, I'm having a good time. Mario Remix Epic, yes. It is Lay Epic Mario Remix. There we go. go ahead and grab some more tea. And fill it up. Alright. Yeah, it's I'm normal pretty like I will say there's a second where Dai's model eyes switch green to black. Oh, split second, yes, because like this, if I lift my head, it goes to like that. So I think that's what happens where like if I lift my head a certain way, it is turned black. Yeah. I just want to quirks to this 3D model is if I lift my head enough. The top of people appears to do that from like the shadow. Yeah. Oops. Let me go pour this here. Yeah. I don't know how. Like I can be as open as I want to be about this stuff now. Let's talk to you guys. I don't know. Like I won't be able to. If I were to get into a corpo, I wouldn't be able to talk about this stuff just openly. Me at least immediately. Again, I would like. Can I just fucking talk? I legitimately would probably have to like. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing. As an indie, I can say whatever fuck I want, which is cool. But the trade-off is there are so many friends that I could basically or whatever I could reach, and you know, there's so much stuff I could do with basically a little bit of help. Like I want to basically to start like a tea brand eventually. And sort of be able to like this be selling tea. That's where I want to be able to go over there. Excuse me. You know, it's all sorts of stuff I'll talk about. I don't know if I would have to do it under which persona I would have to do it under, but again, that's thinking. I think, oh, you're thinking so far ahead, but that's how I work. I do normally think that far ahead when I'm thinking about stuff. And very loosely, I'll like, okay, what do I want to do? I often think about a year ahead. That's often how I think, very loosely. Yeah, like, when I think of like a tea brand, I'm talking about something, like, I could do tea blends, like I could do, or stuff. I'd also want to, music gonna start again? There you go. I would also want to do stuff like, I would love to be able to get a connection to some artist to be able to do custom tea pets and stuff like that. It'd be really cool. Like I've said for my Vtuber family, I'd love to do it. But what if I was a corpo, it would probably, what if I was able to do it so we got tea pets for all of my gen mates, let's say. That's what would actually happen. Yeah. It really depends on like how much outside I'm allowed to interact with. Again, I would always go down to whatever management would tell me where my limits are, and I would work within those. I'm not stupid. I'm able to do stuff like that.
Hello?
Anyways, I'm gonna be right back real quick, guys. I'm gonna start the kettle for a 4th layer tea. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna refill my water. Alright, the water is now empty. I was just a little left. So I'm gonna go refill my water. And yeah, start the kettle. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. BRB, 90 seconds. 90 seconds. Starting kettle for 4th liter of tea. Bathroom and refilling water. Go. And I'll be right back. See you guys in around 90 seconds. Yep. Hello everyone, look at me, I'm back. How hope you guys got up to get some water or whatever you need to do? Well, I was as well. Or welcome back. Oh, thank you so much to Isekai Kid or Iseki Id. Or it's supposed to be Isekai something, right? I'm illiterate. First time chatter. Just want to say hello to you. Anyways, let me get my glove back on. Do boom. Do. Okay. Cool, Isekai Kid. What should I say first? I don't fucking know. Hi. Anyways, I do have a little bit of water left in my current container, so I can show you if you. Oh yes, yeah. Nice to meet you. I do have a little bit of water left in my little container, so I can show off the Gongfu if you haven't seen it. Think I have enough for one? Okay. So all we do for this is we put some hot water in here. This is some oolong tea. And I have another kettle I'm heating up right now. Or another liter. The fourth and final liter. But here we go. There we go. Push this down. And we go and just pour. Boom. Ba-doop. That's all this is. Without, there wasn't really much explanation there, but that's essentially what Gongfu brewing is. You just put hot water. Thanks so much for follow. You put some hot water into. You put some hot water into the tea leaves. There's a big old bunch of teas, and then you pour it out after like 30 seconds or so. It's very simple compared to more, normal. Yes, I have tits, so you can draw stuff at me with bits. If you sub, if you use bits, if you follow, if you use your team. There's a couple of teams here. There's bully die. There's big bully die. There's both full. You can use points. You can use bits. All sorts. You can draw shit at me. Anyways. Let me. I think I have enough for it. Yes. Okay. I'm drinking this tea right here. Once again, if you're curious of which tea I'm drinking exactly right now, it's Gongfu Oolong. It's oolong. I don't know if I can actually tell you very much more than that. I don't know. If you know anything about Gongfu, that probably says all you need to know about that. I don't know the elevation of the tea itself or when it was picked or otherwise. I don't have any of that cool information from this tea company. The tea company I got this from is okay. Their quality is pretty good, but they don't sell that stuff. Yes. Anyways, I'm gonna drink this, and I'm gonna go on a more detailed explanation of the Gongfu process. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm gonna go through it in a little more detail than that little cup I made. Oh wait, there we go. Swallow, brah. Okay, I drank that all. Okay, so essentially, Gongfu tea is it's a Chinese ceremony to make tea, and you normally will have like a little tea table in front of you, and you'll pour the ranch into that. I have a towel. I have a very simplified version of it. You also normally will pour you pour into a bunch of tiny little cups, and you share it with like 3 to 4 people. But again, I don't have that. That's fine. No. Now, what do you do for this? What makes a difference? Well, Gongfu tea, you have essentially the important part. It's a high ratio of tea to water. So if you look here, and let me just pick this up so you guys get a good view. You normally have a high ratio of tea to water, and you also will generally use. You see how these are whole leaves? These are big old whole leaves. That's generally what you'll use. And you will also, so for here, I have 5 grams of tea. I'm going to add around the 100 milliliters of water. Now, once you get the, you got the water there, and you just pour it out after, 10 to 30 seconds, all the brewing time it needs. You compare that to Western brewing, like a big mug or something. That's going to be around, let's say, I want to say it's 1 gram, 100 milliliters, and then 3 minutes. So 1 gram versus 5 grams, you know, it's a little bit of a bigger ratio. So like when I have a big mug of tea, I normally do use 5 grams of tea for 500 milliliters. That's a big old Western, like, you know, Earl Grey or something. Now for this is 5 grams for 100 milliliters. You can see the, you know, a little bit of difference there. But yeah. Anyways, once again, what you do for brewing is all you get. You just put the hot water in there. I have a little water canister, this full of hot water that I keep refilling. Go ahead. And yes, it is covered with t-shirt because it's fucking stainless steel. It would immediately dox me. Absolutely immediately dox me. But yes, we shall not be doing that. Hey, okay. Corporate India stuff. I want to get into streaming for some things. I probably want to do. We're gonna follow Wolf. So Wolfo Farmageddon. We should follow Wolf. Yes, I hope you're enjoying the tea time. And if you have a Wolf Farmageddon howling at you, wish you howling good stream. Oh, thank you, Wolf. Thank you. I'm having a howling good stream so far. And yes, topic of corporate India. I want to get any stream for the things. I probably want to build a semi-corporate thing. Oh yeah, you're talking about big indie Vtuber. Is it they are semi-corporate or rather than purely indie? What do you mean by semi-corporate? You talking about when they're like in a big VTuber group, or a lot of those are just straight up corporations. They're just smaller agencies. Like you're talking about VShojo is, well, VShojo is really big. VShojo is, I want to say, in my opinion, it is like the best of both worlds, because they act like indies. They're really cool. Like, VShojo is really cool, but like, yeah, I don't know. It really depends what you mean. It really depends. What a lot of people need from agencies is the assets. Now, I don't. Okay, well, again, yes, we'll get a whole different set of shit. But I very clearly, like, you look at my stuff. I have everything an agency would give you. Like, I have my. We'll pull up my live feed here. It's almost done. I have everything an agency would normally give you, outside of maybe like a unique BGM or something. But I can eventually could get one commission myself eventually. Would it in for me instead of like, I guess I would get a whole new set of stuff, but I would also for me agencies is more about marketing, editing, and such and such. Like, that's what I can get from them. They would give me a whole set of assets and otherwise. But again, I have that right now. Even if I'm drawing stuff away, it is not the selling point for them for me. It's, you do not, never underestimate the power of a good marketing team. It is, you can market, a good marketing team can market a rock to popularity. If you don't believe me with that literal choice of rock, well, pet rock was a thing. Pet rocks were, I wonder how much money they made from pet rocks. That was literally a rock people fucking sold. Like come on. Marketing does wonders. And honestly, indies fucking suck at marketing. I might be less bad at it, or I go for networking wise, but like, I fucking suck at marketing. I don't know what to do for it. I don't have the budget for marketing. I don't have the budget for editing. I don't have the time for editing. And all the other stuff you do for marketing, like, I don't have the expertise for it. But at an agency, a good one, they will have that. Now, if you go to a really small agency, there's a bunch of them. Some of them, all they really provide you is, well, your model. And then they say, good luck, have fun. Maybe sometimes do asset. But the really big agencies, they provide way more than that. Bombs is, yeah. No, they're 100% corpo. Bombs and VShojo are 100% corpo. Yeah. Now, they may be a cool corpo. Like, they're cool. But they're just as corpo as, like, you know, Hololive. Yeah. What you're saying is you want a corpo HC that's like, that basically allows you to have freedom. And that's definitely something that can exist. Yeah, like, because that, like, V Shoujo, they may as well be indies, you know, but like, if V Shoujo also streams on Twitch, the superior platform, but the one thing that's worth noting, though, is I say Twitch is a superior platform, but at the size that you are on for like Hololive and like Ninja, actually Ninja, it does have Twitch accounts, I believe, for almost all their streamers as a backup. So in case YouTube dies or some bullshit. They're not hard like locked in, as far as I understand. But regardless, YouTube works fine if you're big enough and you have marketing, you have editing team, you have that. YouTube works fine there. You have to have that for YouTube to work, though. And then once you have that, YouTube is actually better than Twitch, because you're like, oh, but they're redeems. You have to understand, when you get a certain size, redeems are actually not something you want anymore. Redeems are a way, like on Twitch, redeems are a way for a tool for small streamers to make use of stuff. Go look at a big streamer. A lot of them don't really have too many redeems that are like you use a bunch. A lot of that stuff is generally aimed at, that's why Twitch is so cool. So many of the tools are actually to help smaller people. The gamification of it is like, you have like the Hydra redeems and it's getting people to interact more. That Twitch does that really well. But if you're big enough, you don't need that. And yes, YouTube chat delay is worse and such. But again, at a certain size, it doesn't matter. Like, it's one of those things that, like, you can't be, you shouldn't be loyal to, like, Twitch, YouTube, but otherwise. There are different platforms for different purposes. I would say indie VTubers should be on Twitch. If corpos make sense to be on YouTube, though. That's just, big corpos, mid-sized corpos should be on small corpos should be on Twitch. But if you're a big corpo, YouTube makes sense. Why? Because you can advertise really well on there. The algorithm, you can organically capture people really well on there. You can't do that as well on Twitch. This is the truth of it. It's just how it is. It's the truth. Yeah, like, again, I do prefer Twitch, but that's because I am currently an indie. YouTube does a lot. If I'm on YouTube, I will be streaming on much higher bitrate, assuming like I'll stream at the highest bitrate that I can, as long as managers are like, no, there's no reason for, like, I believe you can stream at 1440p. Like, I will, whatever I have to do to make that work, I will fucking yes. I don't know if you can stream at 4K. I believe you can stream at 1440p. If you can stream 4K, I will also stream at 4K. Whatever the max quality that YouTube allows me to stream on, I would do that. Because you're like, why not? Like, fuck yeah. And now that would require a stronger computer, but I have no problem, like, whatever it takes for that. I'm very techie. I know how to, like, navigate that stuff and, like, get the good stuff for that. I'll get that working. Twitch is more interaction, which matters more for smaller streamers. Like, go look at the Iron Mouse stream. Go tell me that the interaction matters there still. Like, I love Iron Mouse. But, like, when you're big enough, it doesn't matter. The difference is not there. It doesn't matter. Now, yes, Twitch emotes much better. Twitch, like, the subbing system honestly is cooler on Twitch. But again, that only matters if you're small to medium size or even large. But once you're big enough size, we're talking like, we're talking really big, like the big guys. It definitely. Now, it's easier to sit down and just stream to Twitch than YouTube. It's a better platform for that. But whatever, if you're big enough, there's a reason why a lot of the really big streamers are moving to YouTube. even if, like, we're talking like the ninjas or whatever. The ninja move over? I don't fucking know. Like, it's just, it's gonna fuck Twitch, is Twitch isn't actually ideal if you're the big whales, which is how Twitch makes money. But now, whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter, I suppose. Yeah. Maybe someday we'll get another streaming platform that is, you know, better than Twitch or in YouTube, you know. Also, by the way, if you guys see, I just hit, although it's a fake one, 2,100, I should say 2,100 followers on my Twitch channel now. That's cool. Because it rounds. I'm actually at 2051, but I think it says 2,100 now. Mobile is a little different. Yeah. It's 2.1k. It's probably what it probably says now, which is Pog. Even if it's a lie, even if it's technically a lie, I'm at 2051. Hey, Pog. You know, very Pogs. So I just hit 2k, and we're already at. Look at us. We're already at basically 2.1. There we go. Put this T in here. Yeah, I definitely prefer watching stuff on Twitch, but again, you know, it wouldn't be my choice. We're talking about, like, realistically, it's if you join a corpo, it's not your choice of where you stream. For most places, I believe. Perhaps I can change, but you know, whatever. Now there are some exceptions. There has I believe I think it's just VJojo mostly, but like there has been some other third-party platform streams for, like, you know, when they want to do spicy streams that wouldn't be allowed on Twitch or YouTube. Those have been allowed before, etc. But you know, very rare, it's very case-by-case basis. And there we go. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Tea. Now, in a second, I do need to get up and grab the tea and fill up this, but not yet. I'll take another short little break to fill up the tea. Excuse me. All right. Well, I think we'll chill for a while. I don't need to rush to get the stuff yet. Felt like I just sprinted through that. I don't need to run over immediately. Oof. Oh my god, my Discord seems like it crashed again. I'm not on the cloud voice game. Wow. Like, has anyone been having that? My Discord keeps crashing. Okay. I will look at that later. I got a DM from someone and it says look for after stream. Now if I just don't forget that DM, sure, I will not look at it. Thank you for spoiling it, so I'm less likely to look at it. But yeah, I will try to remember to look at a DM after stream. Oh gosh. Do. Oh my gosh. Stretch, sorry. Oh, man, I really had to stretch there. Alright. Yeah. Jimmy. Man, I wish I could show you guys my new chatting thing, but I don't think it's done point. I don't. Has it been? Let me scroll down to Let me see what my last thing Calyx was. Okay. Okay, cool. There was a okay, cool. Okay, this does not look like Calyx has worked on it at all, so there's nothing for me to show you guys. That's fine. That's fine. Once oops, I did not mean to. Let me delete that. All right. And Calyx once again is Vcito's cute little plushies. Working on like a chatting overlay for me, or a chatting screen. And it's gonna be very poggers once it's done. It is not done yet. And I'm not gonna rush or anything, but at some point I'll be like, hey guys, here's my thing. Yeah. I mean, I've been if you're talking about the insightful for like my my experiences, yeah, like I want to say I probably have a decent amount of experience and stuff. I mean, I've been streaming for a year and like been like I've been a full-time streamer for a year now, like as indie. So when I'm talking about this stuff, I'm talking about this like this is I might not, there could be someone who knows more than me, but it's not like I'm talking from this like from nothing. Like I have a pretty good understanding of stuff at this point. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. This whole streaming thing has been a lot of fun. I want to keep doing it. And joining a corpo would be a way for me to focus even more on it, with less worries about the future, essentially. And the important thing that we've learned very recently, for corpo VTubers, is there is a route to go from corpo back to indie. Like that's a route. Like I'm not going to go into it like, oh, I'm going to quit. No. I would prefer just to stay with the corpo. But you know, if things don't really work out, you leave on good terms, you can still keep your audience, still find you again. Just like how I expect you guys, if I do end up getting accepted onto a corpo, you'd probably be able to find me. Not everyone, but like, I think my regulars would figure it out without me ever having to say anything, because I won't be able to say anything. Because how many other people doing tea stuff like this? Like, come on. Like, you know, especially then you can hear their voices the same or close, you know, come on. And it probably, if I have anything to say about it, it'll probably also be a magical boy design. Like, of some sort, like the full-on dress. It'll probably be very, very, yeah. Hello, Pat, how you doing? Yes, it's going very well, we're just talking about all sorts of stuff. Earlier, actually, throughout this, I've been talking on and off about, if you've heard, Whole Life is finally starting, applications for, Whole Life Stars EN-ish. Actually, I don't think they're calling it Whole Life Stars anymore, but, like, if they're taking applications for dudes. That's cool. And, Jisanji is also doing that for dudes as well right now. So yeah, I'll be applying to both of them. I won't be able to tell you guys if I get in or anything about that. Thanks for follow, Mary. Oh, hi, Mary. How you doing? How you doing? For anyone who doesn't know Mary, I don't know, go look at her shit. Oh my gosh. I think that she would also have a lot to say about this. Anyways, I'm having a tea string here. What? I was just talking about how HoloLive is bringing on is finally starting Holo Stars recruiting, and also starting about Nisanji is going. And it's kind of like I've been talking about experiences as like an indie and then a corpo, like how like that's everything. I've been talking like I'm not a corpo, I'm an indie right now. Like I'm talking about the shift from like a lot of indies. We went for like a year or so. I believe you started around the same time. And if you can't fucking tell, she's not a streamer. She's really cute. Go check her out. But it's just. Over this year, we've gone from being green streamers to like having more of establishment. Yes, a goldfish. Yes, Mary's a very cute goldfish. Here. You know what? No, sure. Here. Let me. Fucking here. I'll just embarrass you with you. How are you feeling? How's your luck feeling on a very terrible clip? It's gonna be your worst clip. I guarantee it. It's gonna be here. It's fucking. Oh, wait, that's not a bad flip, but anyways. Yeah, like if this is, you have some cursed clips. This one's fine. Not that we can. Yep, Katamari Damacy is a good fucking game. Yeah, this year this is just when your music was too fucking loud. They couldn't hear your voice. They'll have to check out your channel to see you or hear you. Oh man, I love. Oh, by the way, yes, I am using Twitch Guru for that, but there's a CSS to hide the little watermark. You can hit me up and I can send you to CSS if you want that. It's like, it's literally, you can hide his watermark with CSS. What a fucking lazy implementation of their bullshit. Fucking bakas. It's great. But yeah. Okay, so I'm. Oh, do I have enough? Oh, I think do I have enough water to do another little tea? Yeah. Oh no, I think that's the end of it. Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna go. I need to do the 90-second break. So for that, okay, if anyone's been here, I have to do these 90-second breaks so I can go get more. I have to get the water. I also have to go to peace. I've had 3 liters of tea already. We're gonna go fill up my container for the 4th liter. It's sitting on the kettle. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna refill the cup. We're gonna go on BRB screen. You'll miss nothing. See you guys in 90 seconds though. Yes, I do a fuck ton of ads during these tea streams, which feels weird, but you know, I will only ever do them as required. When I have my mutuals on here and stuff, sometimes like I can have them do it instead, stay in chat, but you know, I'm by myself. Anyways, I'm gonna go here, BRB 90 seconds, bathroom, and filling up bottle whatever for 4th and final liter of tea. So I will see you guys in 9 seconds. During this 9-second break, please go stand up, stretch, walk around, get yourself some water, get some. Oh my, why is my model lagging? Oh, during this 9 seconds, go get some fucking water, whatever you need. I'll be back. Enjoy my fancy little BRB screen. I don't know. If you have subs, feel free to also, if you know, fuck ads, go install Twitch's ad blocker. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna hit 90 seconds. I will be back and with more tea. Returning, and we have 1. Aha! I got back right as 9 seconds over. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you guys got up to get some water. Did everyone get some nice water? I went to the bathroom. Man, so all this tea, like, there's a diuretic in the tea, and oh boy, because it was the caffeine. Caffeine is diuretic, and drinking a lot of liquid, it just makes you go pee a bunch. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Oliver. Yeah, and quite honestly, getting people, for how long I stream, having time for like, hey guys, go fucking stand up, get some water, get some whatever, to my audience is probably healthy for everyone. Now I'm just getting my gloves back on. Alright. Okie dokie. Do. Okie dokie. But yes. Okay. Thank you for hanging with me, guys. I hope you are having a grand old time. Actually, what's funny is whenever the main thing, I don't know if she's still here or not, it doesn't matter, but like the main thing whenever I think of Mary Mary is how hard Congo shelled Mary Mary, which is always, I mean, it's cool to see your friends support each other, but it's like the first thing that comes to mind. It was very cute. It's very cute. Like yeah, like I assume they're yeah. Yeah, oh, it's good shit. Also, Congo's really cool too. I haven't been able to catch one of his streams in a while, but Congo's cool. Oh, I've been drawing? Oh, inherited a lot of tea that I've been not ready to do with. Now, tea does have expiration date. It also depends like what sort of tea you have. If it's yeah. Exactly. Yeah, very sassy. All right. I do think that people are thrown off though when I'm not afraid of them. Like I know Congo has been thrown off this whole time I've known him, where like I'm one of the people's like, hey, I give 0 fucks. Maybe respects it, I have no idea. I just have that confidence, I don't know. I'm sound a vibe. We're all content creators, you know? I don't care the size you are. You know? Do. Okay. Do. Alright, there's some tea. Oh, anyways, like I was saying, Isekai Kid? Isekai... Fuck, which one was it? I think it was Isekai Kid. But anyways, you say you have to, it depends on what sort of tea you have. If it's a bunch of tea bags, it's like whatever. If you have some good tea and it's not too old, I'll call you kid. I'll call you kid. Okay, kid. Anyways, anyways, so it depends what sort of tea you got. Like, it's a bunch of tea bags. Is it like some good shit? Is it bad shit? It's old. If it's old, again, it has expiration date. Depending on what sort of tea it has, you know. And like, some tea you can age something. It really depends. Well, all loose leaf, okay. It does again have that's good. It just depends on like again, like if like a year or so is like generally maybe 2 years is how long tea normally lasts. Not that like it'll kill you. I believe it starts to like lose its flavor otherwise. That's not 100% true. There are some teas again that you can, in some ways, you can store it to last longer, and other, etc. Like I would have to actually see what sort of tea you got, and I'm not inherently an expert on that. But you can just, I mean, you can drink it. Most of the time, most of the tea is not necessarily going to make you sick. If it's old, is this going to not taste like shit, or like it's not going to really have much flavor? It loses its flavors. Yeah. So you feel like yeah. So we got like, if you have an old like oolong or whatever, it might not have as much flavor, etc. But people drink some old stuff. It's usually fine. And again, there's also some teas like there's tea cakes generally. Yeah. If you have like tea cakes, you can do it. How have you been drinking them? Is it, if they're like really high quality plains, you can actually try drinking it like how I've been drinking, and it might taste better. If it's tea blends, which again, tea blends are fine. You'll be drinking them differently. Like you'll be drinking, if tea blends, you'll be drinking like a standard Western brewing, and nothing wrong with that. Dandelion root tea. Oh, so herbal. Oh yeah, if it's mold, just throw it away. Generally, I don't think tea really molds if it's just like plain tea and stored properly. Unless it gets moisture on it, I don't think it really molds. I've never had old tea molds. I've seen old tea that's like not taste like shit anymore, but but do not drink moldy tea. I would say if I had something like chocolate, if you have something like chocolate chip tea or anything like that. But yeah, dandelion root tea, again, it's not actually technically tea. It's an herbal tea. And the rules for age on how long stuff lasts is gonna be different, because when I talk about like X and Y, whatever, it's gonna be different because it's dandelion root. I still don't know, that doesn't sound terribly good. I don't know. Some people like that's the herbal like teas, whatever you want to call it, or tisans. There's all sorts of different stuff for that. But you know, yeah, yeah. Moldy tea is only suitable where dusk. Oh, so my finger got stuck in here. My finger is stuck. Ugh. There you go. Every so often when because I fuck with like putting my finger in here, and sometimes like the finger will get stuck a little bit. I can get it out, but like, especially when we're wearing gloves, it slides really easily. But you know, I mean, at worst, I could break this if I need to. Like, no, I would probably just oil up my finger. Somehow it got like surely stuck, but yeah. I kind of mess with the this. Why am I like this? Me? Why am I like this? I have to fidget. I want to fidget. I gotta fidget. Ah! I'm gonna check something out really quick. Boop boop do. Ah, interesting. That's what I thought. Okay. Interesting. Alright, anyways. The roots do not taste good. My preference is oolong, black tea, whatever. I can't fucking read. Some people. Yeah. Chinese black tea is really good. Like I used to get a lot of tea from the Yuan. Yeah. I don't know why someone make an herbal blend out of roots like that. You know what? Maybe they think because it's healthy. I don't fucking know. Some of the herbal blends are weird. You know, it's whatever. I'm not gonna really knock people for drinking it, as long as they're not trying to feed it to me. Like, I'll drink some of it. There's some of them are good, but often, yeah. Yeah. There's really good tea around there, Yuan. There's other regions of trying to make really good tea as well, and yeah. I don't think you directly injured me for this, but have you ever done like? Are you aware of like Gongfu brewing? Like, how do you brew your tea? Or like when you're using like the good oolongs you're getting from like the Yuan area, are you doing it like I am, or are you brewing in the big teacup, or or teapot, whatever? It's like, yeah, I'm curious, because if you are brewing it in a big teapot, like with like a low ratio of tea to water, how you would traditionally do Western style brewing, you might prefer this style if you like what I'm doing. Yeah, if you responded to that question earlier, I'm sorry, but you know, it's always good to see people work well. I do so Western style. Do you want to try? Okay. You know, it's not impossible. I do know some people that do Gongfu brewing like I am right now while they're working, because it works pretty well. But yeah, understandable. So what you do, I'm assuming you brew some tea Western style, and then you put it into your like some sort of thermos. I understand. But you could also theoretically bring this stuff with you and do this in some sort of bridged way at like a work environment. And it's because if you watch how easy it is to do this as you work, like I have like I used to do this while I watched anime. Like, it's really easy. But of course you don't have to. You don't have to, of course. You know, do. Okie dokie. Okay, let's go ahead and push down the leaves there. And pour. There we go. Again, it's super simple. you would be able to essentially, okay, I think the way you would do it though, if you were doing this at like a workplace, you would have the guy Juan, you would skip this, and you'd probably go, you might even skip the strainer, maybe not, but you'd go, I think realistically it'd be something like this. You could use a strainer, but like that, if you wanted to like not have the tea leaves, but you'd go directly into the cup. Most likely, you could have it, but like, you know, as extra, having the extra cup would be extra bulk. But if you were to basically do this in a work environment, having just a guy Juan or some sort of small teapot and one cup and maybe with streamer and your thermos would only be a tiny bit more bulk than how you currently do it. Because it's like, it's this bit, you're, again, understandable if you're not gonna be able to do it. But yeah. I just know people that do, yeah. Ricard, who I don't think is here right now, it does work when he, like he will be working and doing Gongfu Brewing. Yes. Kit, yes, I do Gongfu Brewing. I do tea streams every Sunday and Friday now. You know what, Kit? You know what else I was talking about? You'd be probably slightly interested in. Did you hear about the Hollow? Well, not really Hollow Stars, but the male Hollow Live thing. They're not talking. I don't believe they're talking about Hollow. I don't think they actually. They're using the Hollow Stars account, but I don't think they say Hollow Stars. I think it's just male recruitment. Did you hear that? Did you see that, Kit? And I mean, there's also Ninja some male recruitment as well. Yeah, but how are you doing, Kit? Oh, so you can see, I still have, Calix's, plushies up there. What do you mean? You do, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? They're doing an English, Hololive, EN, Holo, doing well, playing Minecraft. Good to hear, Pat. It's Hololive EN, but male recruitment, and there's Ninja Sanji English recruitment. They're very much looking for non-Japanese people, because if for English, you would be, whether or not you are to their standards, I'm not their fucking recruitment team, but you would be eligible, as in you fit all of the check marks. Well, actually, do you go by his? I can't remember. Whatever. You could apply to Hololive is accepting every sort of person now. No, so it's Nishanji. I think specifically Nishanji is just male, but Hololive is everyone right now. If you have a heartbeat, you can apply to. They won't need to accept you right now. That's how it is. I don't know if they are accepting people without heartbeats yet. Well, we'll have to keep tuned. Now, I was kind of talking about the differences of approach for like, it's like I've been streaming for like a year now. Yeah, you definitely apply. I mean, as long as you are not dead set on forever being like, forever being an indie, like unless that's for some reason you are hard set on that, which some people are. I used to be like, I'll always be indie, but I've been talking about like, you know what? I think after this year, I'm like, I would be okay with going for a corpo. I think I'm ready. Like, yes, I would lose my design. But I think that all of my audience would be able to refine me again, because they're gonna let me do, yeah, succeed, yes. And you know what those big corpos have is marketing. You're drawing a model, and I was just very nice, very nice. Nice kid. Got so you're gonna, is it like a live 2D model you're drawing yourself? Are you gonna rig it yourself? What are you thinking? Yeah. So like, a lot of indies are extremely talented, but most of us suck at marketing. Like I think for me, like I have, you can see, I have design, I have all the assets I would ever really need. That's not an issue for me. For me, like this is my live 2D here. I'm putting the teaser up. For me, corpos, it's marketing. That's what they have for me. Marketing, editing, you know, like advice, you know, management, stuff like that. That's a corpo still bring for me. Again, if I get into a corpo, I will have to be getting rid of all this. But you guys will still be able to find me because they're gonna probably have me doing tea content, you know, and no one else fucking does tea content. You'll be able to recognize my voice, I'm sure. Like, it'll be pretty clear, because it'll be like, oh, hey, Dai, you graduated. Nice. Yeah, live TV is a lot of work, so good luck with that, kid. Yes. Yeah. It's really hard, because you have to be more so than like any other art style. For live TV, you have to like be very perfectionist. You have to have all the layers separated really well. It's a lot of work. And then rigging, I want to say for basic rigs, the live TV art is probably harder to do it well. Because for a basic rig is not the hardest thing in the world. If you have a good understanding of like angles and stuff, if you have a good mind for that, if you're like a pretty good artist, you'll be fine for that. But if you go to like higher end rigs, like for like what I have for my live TV, this is my current model right now is a 3D, my live TV. Yes, there's a third one. But like high-end rigs are require a certain skill more than you'll just have from like nothing, whatever. I wonder if Discord is no, we're still in this. Yeah, it's weird. Discord keeps kicking me out of my voice channel, but the stream is not cut off, so we're good. I click here. I don't think it's like restarted stream ever. No, we've been good. We've been fucking good. That's all the poggers. Yep. Yep. I hope you have fun drawing that. Feel free to draw while vibing through my streams. Honestly, I have a lot of people tell me that my general vibe as streaming works really well to work with. And I'm happy. Hey, Coffee. How are you doing, Coffee? I'm illiterate. I don't know how to fucking read, but I can at least call you Coffee. Man, I wish I could read. I'm doing Gongfu Tea brewing. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Hello, Coffee. And let me go ahead and let's make another cup of Gongfu Tea. So all you gotta do is gotta pour some hot water into here. Boop. And then we got to put the lid on like that. And boop, 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 boop. Yes. I think if you're still here, Kit, not that you're not telling you to jump on, but if you're still here, I believe the general, because it's not my first week doing these Friday tea streams, the vibe I'm getting is Friday tea streams will mostly be me solo, just because generally, at least so far, people are too tired to jump on. And that's completely fine. Wandering in big hobby house? Understandable. That's unfortunate. Is it you had not enough characters or someone already have that? But I'm gonna just call you Coffee. I guess, yeah. Yeah. XP bonus, exactly. Well, it's like, it's cool because like, I've talked about this a lot. It's having one-on-one chats like this is honestly pretty pog. I actually almost prefer it. Yeah. You know, Kit, this is my third tea stream this week because of my anniversary. Because the end of my anniversary was also a 12-hour tea stream. I've had a lot of tea this week. But on a normal week, it's 2. So my stream times are Thursday, except for this last week, because it was after I canceled yesterday's stream because I did not schedule a stream last week because I just had a 36-hour stream. Anyways, my regular tea stream, my regular times are Thursday through Saturday at 6 p.m. Oh, hello. I'll re-explain that once after these Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Kai. It would be Kai, MB, Bap. Hello, thanks for the raid, Bap. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Kim setting her ducks. Hello, duckies. How are you doing, duckies? Let me give you a shout out. Go to hello, Kim. Give you a shouty out. Is that? I don't know. I'm fucking illiterate. Let me give you a fucking playing Osu, very pog.
Oh my.
That doesn't look like Osu.
Yo, if I ult Annie, do you think I could kill her?
I'm kidding. The clip's random.
But this wave will.
But how you?
You see that cannon?
Anyways, I am Daishima. You seem to be panicking there a little bit.
What the fuck?
How was Osu?
I actually almost got her too. I didn't know. What the fuck? She just jump scared my ass.
Anyways, that was Kim. Yes. Sounds like a great clip. And hello, Ling Ying as well. I'm Daishima, a magic boy. Let me pull up my ref. This is my design. I am a VTuber. I do tea streams twice a week. Thank you so much for follow, Kim. I do 2 tea streams like this a week. Let me also go switch over to my live tea also is almost done. I don't know if you guys don't know where VTubers are. Best. Bam, 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 bam. This is my live 2D teaser. I just had my 1 year anniversary where I showed this off. But for these tea streams, basically what I do is I have 2 sets of teas I drink, and I have 2 liters each. So by the end of these tea streams, they generally go for like 6 to 8 hours. And this one probably closer to 7 hours, probably. And I drink 4 liters of tea during them. What's a VTuber? Oh, no problem. I'll explain that. So a VTuber essentially is someone who A VTuber is essentially someone who uses a model to stream with instead of a face cam. Like if you saw Kim there, she was using like a face cam. I use a model, which is a face tracked. I'm currently using a 3D model, but if you saw that little clip that I put up in the center screen, that was a Live 2D, which is Live 2D is a program where you use 2D images and warp them to do bullshit that it looks really good. It's 2D, but like it's really black magic. It's clearly just black magic. Yes, ball. I have a ball to redeem on that model though. There's like an offshoot from Facecam. It's another type of streaming. Generally, VTubers have some sort of lore. Like I'm a magical boy. Like here, I'll pull my ref up again. Here, I'm a magical boy. I have a design and such. There's all sorts of stuff. Some people are very into character. I'm not. At least as indie right now, I'm not in character really. I have lore, but yeah, you know. At the end of the day, we are all content creators. It's just different ways of doing it. Now, let me sort of explain what I'm doing here. Like I said, I'm doing Gongfu Brewing. And for Gongfu Brewing, if you've never heard of it, it's a Chinese ceremony for making tea. Now, what you do here is you grab... so you have... excuse me. You get you get tea and you put into a small vessel like this. I'm using Gaiwan. You can use many other types of vessels. Let me actually turn the volume down a little bit on the music for you guys. Anyways, I use a Gaiwan, which this is a Gaiwan here. And for that, all you do is you put the tea right in there. So you can use other vessels, but what you want is something that is something that has basically no like restrictions for the tea to expand. And I currently have 5 grams of tea-ish in here. And this is a whole leaf tea, as you can see. This is an oolong. And what you do is you put around 100 milliliters of water, and I can turn the music back up because that one's just kind of loud. You get like 100 milliliters of water, and you just sort of put in there for like 30 seconds, and there you go. Okay. Okay, and then we go put that like that. And so you put it in here 30 seconds, and then you just pour it into, this is called a fairness cup. You don't have to use it. But yes, here you go. Add all of this. Excellent. Boom. Yeah. I guess you could say VTubers, put it simply, VTubers are essentially a type of streamer that uses an OC to stream with an original character instead of like the face or otherwise. You can see PNG streamers where they'll use PNGs. There's for VTubers as well. You can see 3D. I have a 3D model right now. I would have hand tracking, but hand tracking doesn't work with gloves. Yeah. I think I was explaining my general schedule. My digital schedule is, like I said, I stream Thursday to Sunday, and then Thursday to Saturday is at 6 p.m. PST, and then on Sunday, oh, you're playing dumb, okay, Oliver. On Sunday, I do at noon because noon is a little earlier on Sundays. On Sunday and Fridays, I do tea like this. Sometimes I'll have streams, other times for collabs, but for my general stream is Thursday to Sunday. I also am known for doing long streams. I do these like, I just finished a 36-hour stream for my 1 year anniversary. That was fun. And no, I do not sleep. What if I'm a wimp? Yeah, I've done 36 hours, and the most I've done is a 48-hour stream for, you know, I think for New Year's, the last 48-hour stream I did, and just no sleep because, you know, yes. I will. Okay, I do not plan on doing another 48-hour stream in the near future, but I can do it. 36 hours is my general, is my go-to long stream. I think it'd be hilarious. So I've been talking about like I'll be applying to some corpos like Hololive and Nijisanji. I think it'd be funny just as a big flex for my debut to be a 36-hour stream, because just to be, people will fucking talk about that. The funny thing is, because of how corpos work, they would have moderators. They'd be paying and shit. But it'd be more of an issue if they could have enough moderators for me a 36-hour stream. I might out endurance the dude. Yeah, fuck yeah. I could totally out endurance the moderators, which I out endurance I've done before. Like we're all out endurance my chat. All of it, yeah, let's go. Oh, I'm just built different. It's fine. I don't really lose my voice at all, which helps for those long streams. Like, there's a lot of preparation I do for those. Like, I'm not stupid. I prepped on the food. I'm very experienced doing long streams. As far as 40-hour streams, I would be willing to do another 40-hour stream if I can guarantee that I'll have an active chat the whole time, because that would make it a bajillion times easier for me. But as my current size, although I'm doing honestly fairly well on streaming, I don't keep an active chat the whole time. So it's a little harder. Now 48 is the most I will ever do, because any more than that is probably starting to get dangerous. But 36 hours, I can easily do that. And 36 hours is easier for me to do in 24 hours. Now let me explain to that why. So if you do a 24-hour stream, you are gonna fuck your sleep cycle up. Okay, let's say you start at let's say you start your stream for your 24-hour stream at, let's say, 6 p.m. and then you end it at 6 p.m. So you're gonna pass fuck out at 6 p.m. unless that's gonna fuck up your sleep cycle. Okay, and now instead, if you do a 36-hour stream, that's not necessarily gonna fuck up your sleep cycle. Depending on what your sleep cycle is, you can like make it work better. There are ways to deal with it. You can start like a 36-hour. You can start a 24-hour stream later after you wake up. You've been up for a while, or like maybe wake up early for it. But both of those options will be harder, because what I do for those 36-hour streams, I will wake up and then like 2 hours later I will be streaming. So I'll be fully rested. I get good sleep in, and then I'll do the stream. Now, what you could do after a 24-hour stream, you could stay up and force yourself to stay awake, but that might be hard. Because once it's like a moving engine or whatever I want to call it. It's easier like with chat and they're keeping you up and up, whatever. So yeah, amusingly enough, if you're talking not just that one day, because fixing a sleep cycle is hard, 36 is actually easier. I feel like actually going, not sure. No, I've done a 24-hour stream accidentally before. My first 24-hour stream was accidental. I think streaming Harvest Moon. I was like, hey guys, I want to do a long stream today. And I was like, I don't really know how long I'm going to go. And I was like, you know what? I'll do 12 hours. And right before we got 12 hours, I was like, fuck it, let's double to 24. And yeah, I just did it. It was zero planning. Oh, the OGs were there for that. But yeah. It's all, yeah, it's real cool. Hardcore, yeah. I'm just built different. It's fine. Oh yes, it's fun. Yeah. I was thinking it's kind of cool. My favorite tea. Okay, so saying what your favorite tea, unless you want me to just say the broad types like black, oolong, or whatever, that's easy. But let me just with the 2 examples I have here, I can show you. Within oolong, there's lots of different oolongs. These are 2 oolongs that taste way different. This is lightly roasted Elysian, which this is from the Elysian mountain range with our bullshit in Taiwan. And this one is Gongfu. I don't exactly recall what this refers to. Oolong. These are both Taiwanese teas. These taste very different, and they're both oolong. But as a general category, my favorite broad category is oolongs, I think. I do like green teas. A lot of Chinese black teas are really good too. But asking what someone's favorite tea is when they're really into tea is legitimately hard to like answer properly, because there's hundreds of different flavors within each of like broad category. There's so many different flavors. It's kind of crazy. There's more. I believe there's more variety even in plain teas. From tea and there's coffee. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's true. Like there's so much different all this stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. Ba-doom. Yep. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, oolong's good. If I had to choose one of broad categories, although I have one of the more slightly narrow offshoots, I've had some purple black teas that were pretty fucking good. Those are good. Purple black teas are good. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but like purple black tea, I can't really describe properly. I had some from the Yuan region. It's really good. I had some wild purple black tea. There's lots of different types of it. Like there's this, it's crazy. Yes, purple black tea. Now there's 2 different types of purple black tea. One of them is merely what they call for aged purple black tea. But then there's this wild purple black tea where it's just what they call it. It's that's like if you like, it's just a thing. Yeah, it tastes really good though. It's like fruity almost. It's weird. At least the one I had, the wild purple black tea I had from Yuan Sourcing. Go for it. Kit, and there for the whole life edition, there's no deadline for it, but yeah, probably do in the near future. And then for the Nishisanji one, there's a deadline, so it's a little less rushed to get it out immediately. But yeah, Kit, definitely go make your whole life edition, and then maybe go later and do your Nishisanji one. I will be doing my whole life edition probably on like Monday or Tuesday. Boop. But yeah, have fun with that, Kit. Yeah, doo. Yeah. Oh my. Let me pull up my gloves here. Oh, if anyone's wondering, like, oh, why? So, yeah, thank you so much. So, if anyone's wondering why I'm wearing gloves, well, I'm not completely against showing my hands. It's also in my design. If you guys were looking at my design here, so you see the gloves are actually part of I did this as part of the design. So, I'm like partly cosplay, I guess, in a way. I like it. I definitely prefer designs. They're designed with being practical for cosplay or otherwise. Yes. There we go. Yeah. Because that's what it's the same gloves. If you ever look at like Magical Girl design, yeah. I'm really happy with how my design came out. On the left, that's my live 3D model. So that's what my model will look like soon. So the rigging is just about done on it, and when it's done about a month later, then I'll have my debut with it. But until then, I'll be keep using this 3D model, which this 3D model is made in Blender. It's not a Vroid. You'll sometimes see Vroids and such. Yeah. That's why if you've seen 3D VTubers around, like my design clearly looks different. That's because mine was made in Blender. I can like show. Let me zoom. Let me go. Like, let me. Oh, I'm gonna. It doesn't be scuffed. Like the hand tracking's not on, but like here, like this is my like full. Is it showing? Yeah. This is my whole design. The 3D model I have is actually really nice. I guess it's a really nice 3D model. But yeah, it was. Vroids are good for what they are, especially now. Honestly, they're much better than what they used to be. So I'm stupid. I don't have a key binding for this. So let me go ahead here and then general settings, closer, custom. Anyways, all right, there we go. Oh, why is it down? What the fuck? Why is it down there now? That's Okay, there we go. Never mind. I fixed it. All right. Problem solved. Here we go. Now let's go make some more tea. I don't even know. I think no, it's just showing. Yeah. Like these days, Vroid is a pretty good program for making 3D models very cheaply or free. You can make them yourself. But a year ago, it was. If any VTubers are around to confirm to me, or VTuber watchers, a year ago, Vroid was terrible. Absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit. Especially for the male models. But it was especially male characters, but it was not good. It's actually pretty good now. But it wasn't the case when I was commissioning this. I commissioned this because I did not want to use a Vroid, and my live TD had delays. But you know, life is life. My artist for my live TD, she had first her hand was hurt and she got sick. Life happens, you know, and I will never fault for her for that. But yeah, I got this 3D model in between, and I ended up using it for a year basically. I had a PNG for like a month, and then I commissioned this. And it's been good for me. I will much prefer my live TD, but like, again, this is a really good 3D, honestly. The problem is not the 3D model. It's the fact that Vtuber 3D model software is not nearly as good as live 2D software. VTube Studio, or particular, is just so fucking good. It's just so fucking good compared to like 3D software. Like it's not even close. That won't be the case forever, but as it is right now, people don't really understand. Thank you so much for following Ling 27. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. But yes, to people like, oh, they're like, oh, live 3D. The reason that people prefer live 3D is not because 3D can't be better. It's just because the software that we use is just, yeah. Redo your follow. No. If you do that, I will turn off the little draw thing. You can spend points to draw shit at me. You can also use bits and subs to draw stuff at me. But for 100 points, you can draw one thing. I think it's 1,500 points for like 25 things. But yeah, if you spam it, I can turn off the detector thing for people following and unfollowing, or whatever. Or not, well, for follow ones. So don't do that. Don't be a baka. Regardless. Yeah, if you have 100 points, you can draw an object at me, and it's let me check for you. It's I think it's is it 1,500? It's up above 50. Yeah, 1,500 to draw. 1,500 for 25 objects. There you go. So it is technically more efficient to do the 1,500 one, but yeah. Yep. Oh, so if you the program I use for drawing objects does mesh better with live 2Ds. It doesn't really properly interact with my 3D model, but that's fine. It's still a really good program. Which, another again, all the shit that VTubers have, all the cool plugins, it's always for live 2D. So it's merely a software problem, and not so much like there's nothing wrong with 3D models if you make your own tools are amazing. You can make, it's pretty trivial, honestly, to make live 3D models look 2D. I think there's a bunch of and a banana. That's a good name. Yeah, like there's with a 2D, like a 3D model, you can do shaders and stuff to make it look very 2D. It's easier than live 2Ds making them look as good as they are. But without thanks so much for the biddies. Where's the whole wait? Where's the shit? Where's the shit?
Follow spamming. Throw money instead.
Why is it not working? Why is it? Hold on a second. Why is Tit scamming you? Hold on. I can do it manually. I can do it manually, Dusk. I can do it manually. Why is it scamming you? Hold on. The follows worked. Bits. It should work. What the fuck is it scamming? Here, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Here we go. Command, chat message. Refund. There we go. Or not refund, just whatever. Whatever. Eat. Whatever. There we go. There we go. And we're gonna do amount of objects. Here we go. Here we go. That's fucking bullshit that it scammed you, but here we go. There we go. Fucking. There we go. That's. Let me turn it off now, and I can turn it off if it scams someone else. That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. It scammed you. I don't know what that was about. No, it's not me. It's like on. I did it manually. I can actually, you know what? Let me try closing and reopening tits just in case. So we're gonna close tits. We're gonna reopen it, and then it should be fixed after that. This program's still a little finicky. I'm completely honest. I'm completely honest. It's a little finicky sometimes. All right. Let me check the bits is on. All right. Okay. All right. So it should work now. Or I don't know. It probably works now. If it scams you again, oh, you have some good sleep, Coffee. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST, I'll be doing some art, and then I'll be playing Ni no Kuni. And then, is it gonna scam you? Is it gonna scam you? What the fuck?
Order underscore.
Why is it scamming you?
Corgo 100.
Here. Here. Fuck it. Why is it scamming you? What the fuck is it that? Why? Yes, I do cute little doodles, yeah. But, I do cute little doodles on, Sundays, on Saturdays I do cute little doodles, and then once I do like 4 of them, I switch to gaming. Nothing, I'm not a master artist or anything, but, yeah. I've been learning how to draw on stream, and they're always fun. Yeah. So I'll do that, and then Ni no Kuni after, like I said. And yeah. The good thing though is I'm at least able to force. I need to talk with the developer for Tits, which is a program of what's called, to be able to resend a command that doesn't go through instead of me manually doing a chat message. Oh well. Whatever. Anyways, let's go here and fill this up for more tea. Yeah. So again, like I said, my schedule is it's Thursday through Saturday at 6 p.m. PST, and then on Sundays at 12 p.m. PST. Yeah. All right. Have that. Get good sleep. Get good sleep. Perhaps I'll see you tomorrow or some other time. Regardless, it was good having you, kid. And good luck on your model that you're working on. We're gonna keep drinking tea here, and hope that fucking, if anyone does more bits, that doesn't fucking scam whoever does it. Like, what the fuck? Like, the redeems work, right? Here, I'll give you guys a free big eat, yeah? I bet the redeem still works. Let me go to here. Well, I bet this works. Why does that work? But the bits aren't... Whatever. Fucking, I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, have a good time zone. Yes. Or a good time zone to you. Which, if anyone's confused by that, it's an old internet term for like saying whatever to people where you don't know what time zone people are going to be, because the internet is worldwide. And I think I should I'm trying to bring it back because like it's very applicable, because like, you know, I've had people from all over the world. I've had people watch me from South Korea, from like Indonesia, from like, you know, Canada, Americas, Mexico. I think I've had someone from Japan. All over the world, all over the world. Hello, I'm from Vietnam as well. See, all over the world. And you know, like fucking time zones. So like, it says, yeah, like, how did it work? VTubing or streaming, there's no reason, there's no real, the only limitation, actually it's not even a limitation, but the main limitation is the language. But one of the people that I was talking about from South Korea legitimately doesn't know English, but was watching my art streams, which is super cool, right? They made some fan art, she made some fan art of me, yeah. Yeah, I haven't talked to her in a while, it's hard to communicate. V, I don't think he's here, talks to her more, but yeah. It's cool, it's cool. Like, it's a very much a worldwide thing. Mostly limited by language. Normally you will be seeking out X language, regardless of what you know. And yeah, we get the vibe. Yeah. All the liquid. Eventually, someday, I really, regardless of like if it's after I like somehow become a corpo, or if I just become bigger as an Indian managing, eventually I would really love to do some sort of like some way to give back to all my like international fans, or really fans from all over. I don't know how the best way to do that though is, but as is now, I don't have resources to do any sort of big thing like that. But we can just keep on vibing for now. It could be anything like, you know, it'd be cool. I would love one of my dreams. I guess dreams, yeah, a little bit. One of my dreams would be to like. Have you ever seen The Good Smile? Actually, I can just fucking. Can I just? Is there anything? Is there anything? No, there's. Let me cover something up. Let me cover something up. Let me cover something up. Can I like? Can I like? If I cover something up, I can try showing you guys something very carefully. Okay. Okay. Hold on. This is not worth all the effort. This is really not worth the effort. I'm committed. I'm trying to cover something up on my other monitor because I'm going to move the camera real quick. Come on, make this bigger. Okay, there we go. So what I'm gonna do is I can pull this camera off. I'm gonna, we'll leave it plugged in. Okay, we're gonna cover it up real quick. I don't make sure there's nothing sensitive. Nope. Okay. Let me double check to make sure there's no like legal documents sitting out or something stupid, and we're good. Okay. All right. So it's a little dirty over here, but if you see this stuff over here, I would love. So these are like some good. Oh, the fucking staff bell again. I would love to get a figure like these are. Most of these are pop-up parade figures, especially the Mega Man on the right, who the staff I see just fell at some point. That's to my left. Yeah. I have the winter one. If you look in the back there, I have the winter one as well. But yeah, I have all the figures over there. Anyways, let me go ahead and go here, and let me put it back. Oh, by the way, my hand cam is a phone. I have a Pixel 4a. Yeah, I'm a Seku. Yes. One of my few male figures. Because I would love to get like Through Good Smile. Through Good Smile, I would love to get pop-up parade figures, which are honestly, I think. Oh my! Do not do that. Fucking. Oh my god! It's doing stupid stuff. Oh fuck! What's it doing? Oh no! Don't worry about it, guys. I'll fix this. My chat box is just being really derpy right now. I had to fix this now. Oh boy. Alright, fixing it. We got this. Alright, cool. Anyways, well, like I was saying, yeah. The pop-up parade figures are basically a little more expensive than like a prize figure. A little more expensive, but the quality is so good. they're like, I think they're almost the perfect like price to performance ratio or quality ratio. Like if you look at a lot of figures to get real expensive, like, you know, a couple $100 ones, those figures are like $20 to $30, which is crazy because they're okay. Some of those are price figures. If you saw me showing, I had some pop-up parade figures mixer. They're like price figures, whatever. Those are all like $20 to $30 figures I was showing you over there. The Mega Man and the Senku, the Mega Mans rather, because there's two of them, and the Senku or pop-up parades. The other ones were, actually the Aqua one, if I don't know if it showed, was another pop-up parade. The other figures there were price figures. Yeah, but like imagine if I was able to get a figure, and not only with that, but I was able to like sell it for like $30. That'd be really cool, right? Or maybe like $40 instead of like compared to if you go to like the scale, some of the scale figures, like, you know, for outside of that line, generally starts like the good ones are like $100. So it's like, no, I went. Not maybe eventually, but I would want something, if I want to do merch like that, I want something that's not like prohibitively expensive for people to get. Like come on. You don't need to make it prohibitively expensive. Or whatever. I don't know if it's saying using the right word there, but yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I think I'm gonna. Oh, is it gonna loop? Is it the music done? Music done? Music? There we go. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys. So it means another short little break. If you need to go to the bathroom, please go to the bathroom. If you need to, whichever we're gonna do. If you need to do anything, if like whatever, like you need to get some water, get some stretch your legs. It's like 90 seconds, and I'll be right back. I need to make it so I need to make another BRB screen with a countdown for 90 seconds. Because I'm always going to these BRB screens when I go to the bathroom or whatever. I'm always going to try to make them right in 90 seconds. Yes, there is an ad playing, but if you're subbed or the ad blocker, you won't see it. I'll be right back. I'm only doing it because I have to go AFK. If I could somehow not go AFK, I would just not run. Like, I'm going AFK anyway, so like it makes sense, you know? Anyways, I'm gonna be right back, guys. And we'll be drinking some more tea when I get back. But I am trying not to piss my pants, so we're gonna do that. Well, if you're like, oh my god, he's taking a lot of bathroom breaks. Yeah, okay, so there is a diuretic. There's in caffeine, or caffeine is a diuretic, and I've had a couple like free cups of water. I drank a lot of fucking water during this, and I've also had I'm on my 4th liter tea, so like this is a lot of liquid. You're just gonna have to pee a bunch. It's come on. I don't take as many breaks like this when I'm doing my game streams. It's just my tea streams. And I hope you guys accept that. And I hope you guys use this time whenever I do breaks. Even on my game streams, I always will do 90-second breaks. If I ever need to go bathroom, get some food or whatever, it'd be always like that. Anyways, be right back. 90 seconds. Bathroom, and do I need more water? No, just bathroom. Bathroom. And if you need to stretch or get water, please use this time to do so. I'll be back shortly. All right. There we go. I'll be able to see you guys in 90 seconds. hello. Yes, Kim. I'll stay on this BRB screen while I'm talking for 1 second, this way you guys can see it while I'm talking. Yes. My BRB screen. I'm really happy with it. The ironic thing, I guess, if that's the right word for it, is I'm like talking about like, oh yeah, I might think about becoming a corpo, and then I would like lose this BRB screen. But it's so good. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I'm really happy with this BRB screen. Like it's fucking good. It's like if you're subbed or you have an ad blocker, which there's a Twitch ad blocker, you could just stare at this cool ass BRB screen. Anyways, let's go back to the T screen. Oh, let me actually show you something. I have another stinger that I need to fucking show more. I also have this stinger. I have this stinger. So I have two. It's that one, and then the one you saw earlier was this one. Oh no, did I click the wrong one? I think I clicked the wrong one. Let me wait. Did I click the wrong one? Wait, why is it? Wait. Oh, hold on a second. Right. Oh no! Stop! I want to change. I want to fucking Here we go. There we go. It's sorry. The other one you saw earlier was this one. This one. Okay, there we go. So I have the sneeze one. I have the I need to make it so when I go to the BRB screen and go use the snooze one, I still have to figure out how to set it up separate for which screen. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. Anyways, I'm back. More tea. But yeah, I have a lot of really good assets for like, again, I'm like, oh, I'm talking about like maybe I'll become a corpo, which I would have to lose all this stuff, and I will demand stuff to at least be as good as my stuff I've got as an indie. I'm like, damn it. Come on. They can at least match what I have or better, right? But yeah, I can work with them. Well, like, I know what's good. I can even suggest artists for them to like, hey, just pay this person, you know? No. Dude. Yeah. It's fucking good. Yeah, I'm really happy with all of the assets I have for myself as an indie. But as like, if I become a corpo, join an agency basically, and abandon all this stuff, I will have all the marketing will be a net positive, and it'll be a lot of redoing everything from ground zero. But I am willing to do it. Because at the end of the day, like I've said a bunch of times, it's gonna be easy as shit for you guys to find me again. Like if I graduate, quote unquote graduate, and then you suddenly see another like VTuber that does tea with like this sounds a lot like me. Yeah, it's me. What do you know? Like it'd be the easiest shit ever to tell whatever. No, it won't matter though. I will never be able to say it myself. And I will very much miss my own VTube family, like siblings. By the way, all these plushies right here, like all these plushies are some of my VTube siblings. Which, if you don't know what VTubers are, let me explain it. So VTuber siblings generally are other VTubers who share the same artist as you. So those are all other VTubers who share the same artist, Kiripon, who made my design. And there's other ones as well from there, but that's just some. There's just 5 of them. And yeah. And those are part of the background for my new chatting screen. It's not done yet, you know, but they're, you know, why not have the plushies out? They're cute. There we go. T. And there we go. Maybe it's better. All right. Yeah. It's always, man. I'm so glad I decided to do these tea streams twice a week. They're my favorite streams, like, out of everything. Like, okay, gaming streams are fun, art streams are fun, my VTuber interviews are fun. I do VTuber interviews sometimes. I also do tabletop streams sometimes, but my tea streams are my favorite thing. I even have more fun, like, when sometimes, which happened earlier today, but everything is like, when I'll have a new mutual, and then they'll jump on VC, or even mutual I haven't like interacted with much, and they'll join VC, and I'll put their model up, and we'll just chat. It's like a little social thing. Like, you know, these are, I have, for my tea streams, they're open, drop in, and drop out for my mutuals. That's how I do them. At least for now. As the indie, I can do them like that. Because I make the own rules. Yeah. Yes. I imagine if I become a corpo, I believe I could probably convince, I would be able to convince management to allow open in and out, drop out, drop in, whatever, for other company people, or at least my gen people, maybe. Like, I think that would be acceptable. There's, I don't know what, that'd probably be fine. Yeah. But as far as other people, it would have to be very special stuff. If I do anyone outside, which is one of the limitations of being a corpo, that I strongly will be at least trying to become one. Like, I will apply, and who knows if they will accept me, I will become one. But yeah, it's just one of the things. It's different. It's not, you have less freedom, but there's many benefits. Just like going from being a freelancer to having a real ass job. That's the difference of it. I've been a freelancer my entire life for different jobs, or actually, well, just one thing. I've just, the only type of job I've ever had is freelance. And I would love to, you know, have something a little more normal-ish, even if it's not really, but like, it's closer to, right? Like, you still have a, like, I know it's still a little weird because it's like, it's still streaming, but it's like closer to a normal job, you know, right? I don't know. Be more consistent than how it is now, maybe. You know, it's good fun, all good fun. And the most important thing is, though, is for streamers, is as long as you enjoy what you do. Like, I really enjoy streaming. And that's why I've been able to do it for over a year now. Like, I just had my anniversary. And I'm looking forward to another year. If you don't enjoy what you do, people are going to know that. Like, people can see I'm really into tea. And people like passion. People like passion. Like, follow whatever you're passionate in. You can do it as streaming content. As long as it's within TOS. So if your passion is fucking, I'm sorry, you can't do that on Twitch. But yes. Yeah, basically, as long as, you know, within Twitch TOS, as long as you're passionate. Yes, kind of. I have another source of income that I haven't really been doing just because it's been kind of dead recently. But yes, I live alone and support myself completely independently. Streaming is not a big source of income currently. I'm completely honest. I'm trying to make, I want it to be. I want it to be where I can spend 100% of my brain power on. It is basically what I do. I have savings because my other thing is slowed down. But yeah. So I have other freelance stuff besides it. It's just nothing really. It's kind of a silly other side thing I do. But it's been enough where I have no debt. I have my own car. Even though I'm not getting an income from it right now, like, you know, it's that sort of stuff. Like, I've been able to, it's my previous thing, I really burnt out with my previous freelance thing I did. Because it wasn't rewarding at all. It was just stupid. It was an income of some sort, and it's the only other job I've ever done. It was good for me, I guess, at the time. Because, like, originally, I was supposed to go into, like, IT or something, because that's what I went to college for, and I paid off my college stuff. But, like, yeah, it just, you know how it is. I just never was able to break into industry, and then I just fell into freelance. I strongly enjoy, like, streaming far more, though, because I actually enjoy it. People enjoy thing to me, and that's if everyone's having a good time, and then basically you guys supporting me is able to make it so I can do this properly full time and not, like, worry about the future. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. The ideal is basically it's a circle of, like, everyone's happy, right? Yeah. No, I'm not, like, begging for money. It's just, like, this is the truth of it. It's like, streamers, like, a good streamer will enjoy what they do, and they will also provide entertainment for you, for the consumers, the viewers, that they enjoy as well. Everyone's happy. In some ways, yes, it's a dream job, but it's also a lot of fucking work. Literally ask any streamer, and they'll be like, yes, it's a lot of fucking work. Unless you're extremely lucky and stumble into success, it happens sometimes. Luck is always a factor, but not the only factor. It's also a lot of hard work too. Generally, the people that I say get lucky are like hardworking people that just guess what the right route for them is, and they're good. But they still have to work really hard. Like there's some of my friends, they pop off immediately because streaming is a lot about guessing what works right. If you guess right the first time and then just do really fucking well, that is still luck. But with hard work, you can keep trying things until it works out well. It's, yeah. Hard work, not to always work, but you know, I feel like I've passed the point where like, yeah, I think if I keep going at it, it'll work out. Like, it's like, come on, you don't get, it's been a year, I'm at over 2K on Twitch. You don't get to that if like you have zero chance at like doing well. Like it's just, yeah. Can be indicated for research beforehand, and it can be just me, yeah. It really depends. Research, you know, research not just beforehand, after, well, etc., etc. And you know, the problem about research is a lot of like streamer advice is absolutely garbage. Absolutely garbage. If you go to like those streamer, have you ever looked at a lot of streamer, not all of them, some of them are good, some are good, but like a lot of them, you pull up their like they're just streaming and they're very much not doing well. I'm like, I'm literally doing better than you, my dude. What do you have to tell me? They're like, oh yeah, I've been streaming for like 6 years. I'm like 300. I'm like, why would they, and then they tell stuff that's like, doesn't make sense at all. But there are people who are legitimately good. And I would say if someone is like there's a good chance that if it's like someone who has a Twitch partner or something, and they're talking about it, or someone who's legitimately doing well and they're talking about their personal experience, there's gonna be at least some kernel of truth of what you're saying. They might, like, we're not master, yeah. That's the very true. Just make fucking content. Just make content. Yeah. Just like, and also another very important thing is like, and not for everyone, it's not required for everyone, but like what really helps is you not necessarily don't spend, you still want to stream. Streaming generally, people who do well on Twitch do end up it's because they do stream a fuck ton of hours. That's kind of required, but I could stream 7 days a week. I have it in me to do that. If I just ignored everything else, didn't do VODs, did nothing. But you do better by instead focus on networking outside, doing YouTube. I need to fucking do more YouTube. I haven't really done YouTube at all. TikTok, Twitter, you know, and stuff. Yeah, like it's not just like just streaming. You can do well just streaming. I know plenty of people who have. So my Vtuber siblings, Shadow is basically just a streaming, just pretty well. It's completely possible, but that's where luck comes in. The more you do outside of Twitch, the less you have to rely for luck. And being lucky is not just about just being lucky. A lot of people are lucky also means that they were good enough for that luck to be like pay off. Like I've gotten big raids and stuff, but if I was even better at streaming, I probably would be able to capture those raids better. I was more entertaining or whatever. And it's like, if someone is just not entertaining and they get a 2,000 person raid, which I've never gotten that one that big, they won't be helped nearly as much as someone who's like legitimately just underrated and they're really entertaining and they got that. It would fucking be life-changing for them. To be able to make use of the lucky, you make use of luck with hard work, basically, or in similar ways, basically. Yeah, like, yes, making like, it's less of an issue with like the make content is more of an issue for like VTubers where they'll like sit on like the unfinished designs for like a bajillion years. Yeah, it's like just have to fucking make content. Let's just start streaming. No. There is a little, I will say, there is a slight barrier of like, before you start streaming, make sure you have good audio. Make sure it's not a complete dumpster fire to watch. Oh, yep, there's that. That was part of the audio, by the way, not my burping. We switched to Earthbound BGM. Hello, Earthbound BGM. But yes, so like, if your audio is good and your video is at least watchable. Oh, hello, Odd. Hello, Sunshine Girl Raid. Hello, Michael. We got Clarion, and we got Yuzuki, and we got Mini Demon, and hello, Ada. How you doing? Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. I'm DaiShimaVT, Magical Boy. I'm currently yes, Earthbound, although I'll be muting it for the shout out. There we go. Let's go see what clip we get.
No, don't kill Kaya.
You told them?
Anybody else? Anybody but Kaya.
Sunshine Girl, hello everyone. But anyways, I'm Daishi. Oh, let me turn my BGM back on. Boop. I'm Daishi, I'm Magical Boy. You can see my design here. And thanks so much for the follow. Let's see, Izuki, Michael, and Mini Demon. Yes. Here we go. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Here's my little live today. If you want to see it, a little teasy. Yeah. Oh, look at it. But how are you guys doing? Once again, I'm DaiShimaVT Magic Boy. I do tea streams twice a week on Sundays at 12 p.m. PST, and then on Fridays at 6 p.m. PST. I'll let that play one more time for you guys, and then we'll go back to the little hand cam, which is what it is, the hand cam. Dude. Boom. And Earthbound is very pog. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Genverine Roscoe? Oh, okay. Oh, it's a second raid. Okay, it's second raid. Oh, okay. Oh, guys. Okay, guys. I guess I got double raid here. Hello, guys. Comfy ASMR raid. Hello. Hello, guys. Let me give you a shout out. I was just showing off my my live GD. Yes, Comfy ASMR raid. That sounds very pog. Let me give you a which emote? Oh, it's probably one of your follower emotes.
Look at those lips.
Oh, what's going on there? Zoom boof. Anyways, Ada, what you're doing? Ada was just chatting. How was that, Sunshine Girls? How was that? And then for you're both just chatting.
Have a little sweet with that salt.
Was it a collab, or you guys just both end up doing it as well time? Anyways. Yeah, the 4 clip. Let me say hello to the Raiders. Scroll that just came in. We got Zododo. We also got how do I say your name, Roscoe? Please tell me. Under the bed, bro. Bell Pepper. Hello, and Magical Momoko. How you doing? Okay, hello. If I miss anyone, I'm sorry. I got 2 raids right back to back. But Zododo, how you doing? And this is my live CD I've been teasing here. This is my live TV. I'll be getting. It's almost done. But let me go here and switch this. If you want to get my full little design here, it's here. It's good. You're doing well. This is my reference. Let me go switch back to the hand cam though. Boop. Alright. So if you guys, anyways, I'm Daishi. Let me do my. Actually, no. I'll do this while this is up. I'm DaiShimaVT Magical Boy. I do tea streams twice a week. On Sundays at 12 p.m. PST and Fridays at 6 p.m. PST. My stream I also stream on Thursday and here, let me stream. I need a better way to say this. Anyways, I stream Thursday to Sunday, Thursday to Saturday at 6 p.m. PST. I don't know how to fucking describe this stuff. I'm shit selling myself. Fine, but yes, Thursday to Saturday at 6 p.m. PST, and on Sunday it's 12 p.m. PST, and then Friday and Friday and Sunday are tea. Let's go back to tea though. And I do Gongfu Tea brewing. If anyone here doesn't know Gongfu Tea brewing, I will be explaining it right now. Okay, so. Oh, so I am known for doing long streams, you know, like, I just, for my anniversary, I did 36-hour stream with no sleep, because, you know, what am I, a wimp? I've done the longest I've done is a 48-hour stream with no sleep. But anyways, we were, having a cozy ASMR stream. Oh, nice. Yes. This is your very comfy times here. Anyways, so I do want to actually do ASMR soon. I need to buy an ASMR mic. Okay, did you say how to say your name? I don't see it. I don't think you did. Anyways, so I'll just call you, hopefully Roscoe is how you say it. At least last part of your name. Do you use an actual ASMR mic with the binaural audio, or it's just like soft whispering? Because I want to get one of the binaural audio mics. They're expensive, but I want to buy one. I think it'd be fun. Jen is fine? Okay, I'll call you Jen. Awesome, Jen. Okay. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know what Gongfu brewing, it is Chinese like ceremony method of making tea, and what you do for that is you get, generally what you'll use is a gaiwan, which is this, and you'll be pouring it into like, you'll just put the hot water here for a little bit, and you basically pour it out immediately. I'll show you. I'll just show you, but very quickly. The one thing that really matters here is you'll have 5 grams of tea in here for around 100 milliliters of water, and it'll brew for like 10 to 30 seconds. Now that's compared to if you were to go to like. If you compare it to like Western style brewing, it is normally like 1 gram per 100 milliliters, and then you brew that for like 3 minutes. This is so way shorter, super fast, and you can do a bunch of infusions. Now, during these tea streams, I normally drink 4 liters of tea with 2 different types of tea. Anyways, let's go ahead and okay, so just 2 liters, and I drink 4 liters by the end of these. Anyways, so I put the hot water into there, and then store it. Boop. Slide it down, and we're gonna let that sit for like 10 or so seconds. Oh, I love one of those mics, and hopefully in the future. But it's very nice. Yes. Yeah, Gongfu brewing is really cool, and this is not a video. This is my hand cam. Anyways, so go ahead and go here and pour it over, and boop. Excellent. There we go. It's all right. Hello, Ludic. Julius. I hope you're enjoying your stay here. Okay. We're going to go ahead and pour. See, it's already done brewing. Look at it. After like 20 seconds, it already has such a strong color. That's what's cool about Gongfu brewing. Now, there's other mechanics that's kind of cool. So for if you're doing, I don't know, think about tea. Yeah, it's cool. It's actually one of the easier ways to make tea when it comes down to it, because it's really hard to fuck up. And the cool thing though is if you've ever had tea and you're like, oh, it's bitter, have to add milk, have to add sugar, have to add all the, that's not required for this. So you wouldn't test it either. Because the way you do fast brews, you don't get the tannins extracted, and tannins is what makes tea bitter. And that's generally, for a lot of reasons, cheaper tea and Western long brews, that's getting more tannins there. But for this, ends up being a very smooth tea, you get all the complex flavors, not covering it all. It's honestly very like pretty much most people would probably like this sort of tea. Just it's very drinkable. Like I can't see it. Oh, the right term is it's very inoffensive. Is the right term, I guess. Yeah. If you want sweet tea, there's nothing wrong with having that. But like it's not needed. I'm sure you could maybe try to do something, but you know, for this, it doesn't get bitter, so it doesn't need it. And if you put honey, you'd probably cover the console here. Yeah. You seem, it's very similar. It's very high-end tea and high-end coffee have a lot in common. A lot. And drink it all at once. No, it's, yeah, like, yeah. So like high-end coffee is, I would probably like high-end coffee. I don't really like the cheaper coffee that I've been ever given. Like Starbucks, I don't really like Starbucks. But I've talked to coffee people, and I bet I would be okay with, let me turn it down a tiny bit. Let me turn it down a tiny bit. Okay. I would probably be okay with, like really well-made coffee, because it should be the higher end of like tea and coffee, both very inoffensive, as in like, you can just drink it if it's made well. Whereas in like Starbucks, like it purposely burns your coffee so it has that taste you're thinking of, like it's an acquired taste. If that's the explain it well. I don't want to. I want. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It's cool. Like coffee and tea actually have a lot of similarities in that way. And I know I have a friend who's really into coffee and really into tea. I would be down to try coffee made well at some point. I'm not like against it. I know I haven't really liked. Whenever someone gives me tea, coffee, I know it from a cheap place. It's kind of like a lot of people that I like. A lot of people I know that are like into or not into tea. They're like, oh, I don't like tea. It tastes bitter or whatever. Like usually it's just because, especially if you live in the States, you probably have never had tea made correctly, especially in the States. It's really hard to get tea made correctly here, or you get like really shitty tea. Like this is the case. And like one solution to that is if you go, most people probably think, oh yeah, well, Southern Style Sweet Tea is the solution to tea that's inherently made quote unquote incorrectly. But it tastes good. It tastes fucking good. Why it tastes good? Because it's a ludicrous amount of sugar. Yeah. Properly made tea is really independent. There's so many different flavors. You can get very cocoa-y flavors. This is Earthbound BGM, by the way. There's really cocoa-y flavor note. There's cocoa notes. There's nutty notes. There's all sorts of notes you can get. It's insane. There's so much like, oh, if you ask like, what's your favorite type of tea? It's a hard question. It's a hard question. It really is. Like, you could be like, oh, I like, X and Y tea, but generally I like a lot of oolongs. Oolongs generally contain a lot of teas I've liked, but like within oolong, there's hundreds of flavors. It depends. You can have different flavors from if the tea is grown at high elevation, when it's picked, all sorts of factors. So many factors. Yeah. From a nice shop near me. Yeah. There are places you can get good tea in the States. I don't actually know where you are. You don't have to say. And even in Canada, it's the same way. But like, it's just harder to get good tea in let's say North America. It's harder to get good tea. Now, if you go to like Japan, it's stupid easy to get good tea. But like, it's a cultural thing where like, you see shit with like Americans microwaving their tea. Like a lot of Americans just don't know what they're fucking doing. It's not hard though. It's just you have to make it yourself, but it's not hard. Generally, tea is essentially you get hot water, hopefully you have a kettle to whatever temperature, and then you let the tea sit for X amount of time, and you pull it out, or you pour it out, or whatever. Gongfu tea like this is a high ratio, and it's very short. But like Western brewing generally is around like 3 minutes, like 96 degrees for black tea, or some temperatures for green tea. Otherwise, like it's not terribly complicated, but like without knowing what to do at all, a lot of people in North America generally just somehow fuck it up a bunch. So if you go to like a restaurant and it's not just like Southern style sweet tea or something, it's like lots of sweeteners added to it. I hit the mic. It's a very mixed bag if you'll get good tea around here, which is unfortunate. But whatever. Which is also why tea blends are more popular around here, is because you're able to add milk to them and it tastes good. Like I really like this chocolate chip tea I have where I add milk to it. It tastes like hot chocolate. That's really fucking good. It's a completely different sort of deal. This is not, I want to say plain, high quality plains are inherently better. There is a completely different thing. Just like Southern style sweet tea is a completely different drink. Boba, again, it's a completely different thing. I wouldn't really compare them. It's a completely different. Boba is fucking good because, a lot of sugar. Boba's not necessarily healthy for you, but Boba's good. I would actually say Boba is closer to a soda than like tea. It's like a soda with a tea as a base, honestly. But like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's go ahead. And let's make some more tea, though. Go ahead. If you guys have any, I've never done boba is really fucking good. It's like, if you like sweet and sugar, it's really good. You can, if you want boba without the tapioca pearls, it's just called sweet. It's called milk tea. Milk tea is also good, but tapioca pearls are nice. I like them. They have a chew to them. But milk tea is basically the same thing. Popping boba. Is popping boba inherently different than just with tapioca pearls? Is it something different? Ah, it's different. You don't like the chewy ones? What's popping boba? Okay, I'll admit I don't go outside that much because I'm a. It's outside. It's scary. What is I used to go to boba when I was yeah, the tapioca pearls is referred to as boba. Oh, I've heard of those. Yeah, I hear those are really good. And I've never had them. Yeah, I guess they're not always chewy. There's also the popping ones, as Momoka is saying. Yeah, but they're like it's a completely different. Like you don't need to be. I would never be elitist about it. There is a completely different category of drink. Yeah, that sounds very nice. I love yeah, but I think what's consistent though is big thick straws drinking. Now, if you just get a milk tea, which those are really good, you just have a normal straw. I assume. I don't know. Yeah, they're good. Lots of sugar though. Lots of sugar, not terribly good for you. But hey, it tastes good. A lot of things that taste good are not terribly good for you. Now, plain tea like I'm having is, as far as I'm aware, okay, there's nebulous whatever health benefits. Don't worry about that bullshit. At the very least, tea like I'm making it's not going to be terribly unhealthy just because there's like not really anything added. Oh, hello, Zuki. Hello, Meathead Raid. Hello, Meatheads. You Yaki's Meatheads. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Ow. Verena, if I'm saying that correctly, thanks so much for the follow. Let me go ahead and give you, yes, another raid. Let me give you guys a shout out. There you go here. And then we'll go and turn the, yep. All right, let's see what you got here.
Sorry, I'm distracted by all the things that are...
Oh, this was, is this like a Disneyland tour, I'm assuming? But how was your just chatting?
Should we go on it?
Right now?
We can.
Do you wanna? Oh shit, it's the Cuphead song again.
Yeah, it's very nice, very nice.
Oh my god, I told.
Okay, there you go. How are you doing? How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you chatting about today? I'm DaiShimaVT. Let me go ahead and pop up my little live to tease for anyone who hasn't seen it. I'm gonna be playing this for many moons until I get something more of a revealed this. Yes, it's a cool. Yeah, it sounds like a stream like that sounds really fun. Yeah. Do. Wah. But yes, my live tea is almost done, and when it's done, when it's 100% done, I will do a debut around a month after. There, let me go turn teas off, and now this is my reference. Bald die, yes. So that was my little teaser of my rigged live 2D. On the left side of my reference, you can actually just see my live 2D. That's it right there. Yes, I'm really looking forward to it finally being done. It's been a long path to it being done. Yeah, I'm really happy with design, which is kind of, I've been talking about the stream where like theoretically it's possible that I will. So there's Hollow Stars and Nishanji both have apps for the dudes right now. It's not impossible that I will get accepted, and it would be fortunate to leave the design I love so much, but like I will make sure I get something at least as good. And you guys will not have any problem finding me because I will still be doing tea content. I will still be doing this tea content. So it'd be the easiest shit for you guys to find me again. Because like no one else, okay, there's Oolong Sourcing on Twitch who does tea content. She's a face cam streamer, and there's me. There's no one else. So like, if you see a VTuber, one of them, yeah, my tea towel, yeah, I need to get a tea table. But like, it works so well. Yeah, it's my little scuff setup that works. I applied, I canceled today. I've canceled streams before, but like I've had a stream schedule for a solid year that I've been consistent with, and I've only canceled like 3 streams total. Actually 2, because one of them was a collab that wasn't on my channel, and it wasn't mine. I wasn't the one canceling it, so it technically doesn't count. So I think it's 2 streams. Yeah. Yeah. I hope it'd be cool to have you over on either one. Yep. Kit, are you gonna also apply for Ninja Senji as well? You should apply to both. Okay, it's Tsuki or Yaki, or what do you go by mostly? Whatever. Have a good rest. I'll be drinking some tea. I'll see you guys around. Yeah. Definitely apply to Hall Life first because there's no end date. So I feel like it's more urgent. And then you're not gonna fucking look at the applications for Ninja Senji 1 until later. Yaki. Okay, Yaki. Understandable. There we go. I do have to hop to bed near 4 a.m. Okay. Have a good one though. Thanks so much again for the follow. If I didn't thank you as well, Ludic Jules as well. Me too. Hi V, how you doing? What do you mean? Oh, why are you saying your work? Shh. Why? What's wrong, V? Huh? But anyway. I hope you have a good time at work. In those big wage slave page paying. I'm really happy to finally you're finally like have a job. I know it's been you've been in a real weird spot for quite a while, and now you're working. It's good. Yeah, it took a while, but it's much better now. It's good to see my friends doing well. One way or another, it doesn't have to. Growth does not need to just be VTubing alone. There's so many ways to grow. You can, all sorts of advancements to have. It's always good. And now let's make another cup of tea. Once again, for anyone who hasn't seen what's here, what I do for my tea is all I do is I put some hot water into Gaiwan here. There's around 5 grams of tea in here, and I'm going to be adding 100 milliliters of water. That's compared to traditionally for like a big teapot Western style, you do 1 gram to 100 milliliters, so a lot more tea, and you only brew for like 30 seconds or so. Boop. There we go. Excellent. Excellente. Yeah. And boop, boop. Yeah, I want to say, yeah. Man, I don't know. I kind of feel good about this this batch of like the Nichonji and Hall Stars, Hall Life, whatever. I don't know. I just feel like I'm in a good place for maybe they'll take me, and whatever they do, I'll be able to focus on doing more crazier stuff. Like I want to do. Oh man, with an actual budget, I'll be able to do stuff like, again, I talked about wanting to make it like a tea brand, focus around it and whatever. Being able to move to, they would help me move to Japan because I don't have to use them as a way I move to Japan, but you need some company that you work for to do that. Or there's ways getting a work visa is not the easiest thing in the world, but yeah, dude. And I have reason to want to do that. Because for me, moving over, I'd be able to do stuff for the tea industry. And like, oh, why specifically Japan? Well, Japan is the second best place to go for tea industry. The first being China. I don't really feel like moving to China. Japan is like my ideal for that. And not Schweeb stuff. Like if I want to start like a tea brand or some sort, or where we can do really nice, whatever, teas. It is honestly, in my opinion, probably the best place for me to be for that. You can do that from the States as well, but being that close to like the source of good fucking tea will make a real good difference. I ain't supposed to be on stream? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're not on stream? What are you talking about, V? What the? What? You can try. That's true. No. I've been literally okay. I want to stop. I won't be able to mention that I do this, but if I get into a corpo, but I literally been drinking Taiwanese tea for a year. This is. I've been drinking Taiwanese because Elysian is a mountain range or some bullshit in Taiwan. I don't know. It's good tea. Yeah. I used to buy a lot more Chinese tea. It just, with the pandemic, it's been easier for me to buy Taiwanese tea. It's just kind of been work out. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah. That's one thing I will not be able to mention. I will have to change what type of tea to drink. I will, if I were to like get accepted, I will not drink this on, and still have some left. I will not drink this tea on a corpo stream. I would drink it off stream and never mention it. It is not worth the bullshit of like I am not big enough where I would get to antis, if you want to call them, whatever you call it, of talking about that shit. Oh, so I'm on Twitch. It's a little easier to avoid it. It seems like it. But regardless, I'll probably be drinking Japanese tea because I'll be right. That's where I want to drink more of. There's really nice Japanese Japanese oolongs are very recently starting to get made and stuff. There's a lot, there's matcha, there's all sorts of good. There's no reason that I have to like stick with Chinese tea or whatever, because I would be, if I get able to move, I will be right at the source of some good ass tea. And yeah, I don't particularly want to live in China anyways, honestly. Regardless of me saying the T word. Whatever. There we go. Now let's make another cup of a tea. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Excellent. Boom. Okay, and let's put that there. And pour. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. There's some tea. Look at that. Look at me spit. It's already some fresh tea. Boop, boop, boop. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I've mentioned it earlier. I don't know if I mentioned it in like last hour or so, but I still think it's kind of funny how like from what I can tell, I'm incapable of losing my voice. Maybe it's just how I talk. With like, when I'm talking like this, I just do not lose my voice. And they're like, oh, what do you mean? Guys, for my 36-hour streams or 40-hour streams, I'm just talking like this the whole time. That's just what I do. And now, how do I eventually do that? Who fucking knows, man? I legitimately, the only drug I do is tea, and I'm able to go to nearly 24 hours on stream with none of that. I don't know, I'm just built different. Maybe it helps, I don't know. No, actually, tea should be hurting it, because tea actually makes your throat scratchy. It should be hurting it, but I drink water as well. So like, I think I'm just built different. And for like, when I do a 36-hour stream, generally what I do is for oh my gosh. Anyways, so what was I say? Oh yeah, oh yes, but maybe see this. So tea makes your throat scratchy. And oh no, that's we're talking about what I do for 36. Okay, got off topic. Brain went burr. Okay, so for 36-hour streams, what I do is for the first like 24 hours, I would just do gaming, and usually I don't drink any caffeine until I don't drink it when I wake up. I just wake up a couple hours before stream, and then at close to the 20-hour mark, if I'm getting tired, I'll have 1 mug of tea, and then it'll be good. And then at the end of 24 hours, then I switch over to a tea session. I've done this multiple times now. I actually really like this format of my 36-hour streams, where I go 24 hours of gaming and then 12 hours of tea. It works really well for me. And the 12 hours tea at the end is part of why I'm able to get through it. That tea at the end keeps me awake. So I'll have like 4 liters of tea, 5 or 5. I did 5 last stream. For anniversary, I did 5 liters at the end of it. Yeah. It's good. It's good. Although at the end, I just had green tea. But regardless. Yeah. It's basically, yeah. It's good shit. Oh, so I'm almost at 100 subs on my YouTube channel. I need to talk to some of my friends to get some side clippers, and I'll be doing very soon in the future, I will be doing a little hand cam stream of, fuck, should I just grab it? Yeah, let me grab it. Behind me, I'll just grab one of them. Let me make this a little clean. I'm gonna do some figure kit building. So like I said, they're on a little yes. I think I'm at 96 unless someone subbed during the stream at 96. So it's like 4 more. If anyone wants to go do that, let me drink this tea real quick. Holding it. And I'll show you guys exactly which figures I'll be doing. There's some fake Go figures, and I have them behind me. I'll grab in a second. Okay, let me go grab those. I'll be 10 seconds. Hold on. And I dropped that one. Hold on. It's fine. It's not gonna break. Anyways, hold on. Okie dokie. Alright. So here we go. Good side. Alright. It's let me move these off. Alright. So it's this. So it's some fake Go I got these ages ago, but they'll be really fun to build. Fake Go figure kits. I have 3 of them. So I have this one, which is the master, so the female protagonist. I also got these are when I get the 100 I'll be building. They shouldn't take too long. They're very simple. This is Musashi Saber, which I think is other form of Musashi now. I stopped playing Fake Go ages ago. And there's also, of course, Mash. Yes. So let me quickly open up one of these so I can show you guys. So we can see if it somehow broke. This is the one I dropped. I don't think it broke or anything. But let's see. I was like, come on. Shake the box out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's fine. There's nothing. It'd be really hard for it to break from small fall. So yeah, all these are your little like. You just kind of pop them up. They're pre-painted. You can see the little eyes there. Ooh, that's a little. Let me just carefully put it down, not dock myself, because that's very reflective. Yeah. So there's this. There's the stand. It's really cool. You have to use side clippers, and it's probably pretty. You need a really simple kit, I bet. Like here's the little instructions. Here, they're like, yeah, it's simple. I don't think it's in English at all, but it's like, you do that. That'll be fun. So we shall do that once. Yeah. Yeah, you can see how this. It requires no glue. It requires no painting, but it does require. Well, it says requires nippers. You could probably very scuffily do it without nippers. I don't suggest it. You do not suggest that. Man, let me put these back. I'm just gonna put these back. Give me a second. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna put these back where it was. 10 seconds. Ow. It's fine. I dropped the same one again. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think those things can break that easily. Especially when they're in their box. I think it's probably more fragile when they're in they're built, but it's fine. It'd matter if I cared about the box being pristine, as some weirdos do, but nah, not for me. And I'll just grab all this here, this here. Do. Nah, it's fine. The box actually didn't get really condented. I have carpet, so it fell into carpet. So like, it's not. It was padded anyways. fell on the carpet twice because I have, well, okay, I have gloves on. They're very slippery and those boxes are glossy. Fake weeb? What do you mean fake weeb? How am I a fake weeb? We're not giving a that's the Japanese people that care about, Japanese figure anime collecting fans care way too much about the box quality. It's kind of funny. Like if you go to Ami, I think it is the site, you get, or is it Mandrake? Yeah, no, weebs don't, it is Japanese weebs. You get stupidly discounted figures for like, oh no, the box is barely peeling, but the figure would be pristine. It'd be like 4%. Yeah, I know, right? Dude, Japan is insane about box quality. Like, I don't give a shit. Give me that pristine. So it's like, oh, it's like half price, and then it's just it's half price, but it's like, oh yeah, it's like, yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. I got I have some Muv-Luv figures, which I think I lost the boxes, but I got them for like $20. For normally they would be they would have been like $200, but because the boxes were kind of fucked, they were still sealed in the bags. They're still sealed. It's like a brand new. It was supposed to be $100. I got them for 20. That was a while ago, but like I was like, what the fuck? Look. It's kind of a bitch. It's not really worth buying it right now, but I think it's, was it Mandrake, whatever is the best place. But Ami sometimes has it. The best place. Let me go. Let's try to get anime figure. Let me get the right Mandar. Let me get the freaking. Let me here. Let me just go here. This fucking site. This site. That site is the Puggers. I think shipping from Japan to places is still fucks right now. So it's not really worth it right now. But hey, once shipping goes back to normal, or if you live in a country with shipping being sane from Japan, it's free. That place is beautiful. Ami is just okay, but not nearly as Puggers as this place is. Yeah. You get like, it's insane what you can find there. Like you can also do it in person. Yeah. I love it. But yeah, Ami is really, really good as well. Again. Yeah, fuck that. Oh wait. Is that the one wait, hold on. Was that the Cthulhu Miku figure? Was it the Cthulhu Miku figure from like a year ago? Or is that what it was? Yeah. I think I know which one I'm talking about. That figure is so good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't bought figures in a while because fuck this shit. I don't have the money to deal with this stuff. Momoko might be able to afford it right now. I certainly can't. Yeah, I remember when I got released, everyone was freaking the fuck out. It was such a good figure. I could have bought her. I didn't. But I remember when she was released. Like that's how good of a figure is. Like I've been out of the game, I still remember that. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's go make some more tea here, guys. Hold on a second. You're actually gifted on your wishes, but I had to pay different. Wait, hold on a second. Does Throne do that? Ara Goman? Hello, Toru. How you doing? I'm having some tea here. But hello, first time chatter. If you have any questions about tea, feel free to ask. But I'm just vibing here some tea. This is Gongfu Tea Brewing. And I still can't fucking believe I don't have mods. Thanks so much for the follow. Here, let me go ahead and pop up my my live chat teas for you. If anyone hasn't seen it, it's here. I'll let that play real quick. My live chat is almost done. Nice to meet you too. Nice to meet you. Oh wait, you're saying nice to meet that Taru. If the shipping was more expensive than Algorand, the tax, yeah. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that it worked. That's really good. It's really nice that Throne does that. I respect Throne a lot as a company. They do it really well. Yeah. because they could just cancel it. Like, I would expect a lot of other places just to cancel if the stuff didn't work out right price wise. Anyways, what do you mean? No, I know. I was talking about you, Oliver. I was talking about Tori. You saying hi to Tori. You know, you were saying. I was just reading the comment. You know what, my brain go burr. I know you've been here since your anniversary. I've seen you a lot since then. It's good. It's good. It's always good to see new faces become what seem like regulars, or otherwise. But yeah, do more often than not. They do more. Do more often than not. What? What's that response to? What's that? I'm confused. I'm so confused. But yeah, I'm really a fan of Throne as a company. They do the wish list. Oh, very nice, Kit. You know, you're gonna accept them both, and you're gonna be able to negotiate, right? You're gonna be like, give me the best model. Oh my gosh. Yeah. They're 5-minute clips. No, just for finding items. Throne will do a lot if the site itself kind of. Oh yeah. That's really cool. Yeah. You know, Kit, it's still worth trying. You know. It's still worth trying. Just like how I remember when I was talking to Spacer, I told him to apply to VShojo because VShojo girls already were kind of like Spacer. And, you know, I told him to try. I don't think he ended up getting it, but hey, it's always worth a shot. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. Again, it'll be very obvious because if I guys, I have zero plans to graduate. So if I graduated and then suddenly there's another corpo drinking tea like this, like, come on. I know. Or if I just graduate, like, I have zero plans to graduate. That's your canary. That's your canary right there. Yeah, just keep this one out for a weekend. Are we talking about keep this account streaming still? No, I would if I get into a corpo, I would just go all the way into it. Like, I'd be down to yeah, all it's that too, Kit. Yeah, I would be down to stream like 6 days a week or some bullshit. Cause I could if I have a manager handling stuff like collabs and other things, I could, and some other personal things, I could do way more streaming than I currently do. I know I've done it. My issue is when I have to worry about editing and other stuff. If the offline growth stuff can be handled by someone else, I can stream a lot more. No problem. It's just when you have to handle everything yourself, it takes a lot more effort. Now, I doubt I would stream 6 days a week. I doubt it. But because it's going to be you talk to like your manager, like, hey, how much should I stream? And you'll work it out. And, you know, whatever. It's stream 8 days a week. Yeah, just invent an extra day. Yeah. Like, it's not just that I'm a tea addict. It's like, there's literally, as far as I can tell, no other content creator, VTuber that does hand cam Gongfu brewing shit like as their main thing. Like, it's gonna be really obvious. Like, come on. Like, it just will be. Because that would still be, I guarantee, just like how you give an art, if you recruit an artist, they're going to be, you know, doing art streams. It's the same thing. I'll be doing art streams sometimes too. Like, I can do live 2D rigging. You know I have not seen, are there any corpo VTubers that do live 2D rigging as like a content? Because I've done some live 2D rigging. It's fun. Like scuff stuff. Like, is that a thing that any corpos have done? I'll pause check. Yes. Jen, thanks so much, Jen. Like, I want to say there aren't any corpos that stream gamer check. You know what? I have fairly good posture, and I use my chair is an IKEA Marcus, and I locked it back. I did slide a little bit. I fixed it. But it's very obvious that I have at least decent posture because I'll do these like 36-hour streams and I don't get back pain. Which also helps having a good chair. A good chair is very important. If you're gaming on a gamer chair or a really shitty chair, I do suggest, as a streamer, any of you guys, but try to budget in eventually getting like a good chair. Like you can get IKEA Marcus is a good one if you want like a new chair. If you have to be under the weight limit on IKEA Marcus is fairly low. I think it's like, is it 180 or something? Can't remember. I can't remember. It's 2 something. Like a lot of those gaming chairs have really high weight limits, but I'm below the weight limit of the IKEA Marcus. So it doesn't fucking matter. But I know like my brother, I never let him sit in my chair because I've had the chair for a while. He was afraid he would break it. It's a lower weight limit. But, yeah. Either way, it is what it is, I suppose. You know, if you have the money, or you can get used, steel case leaps are really fucking good. You can get them used for like $200 something sometimes. Gaming chairs tend to be shit. Gaming chairs are, if you ever see those, you know, they're like bucket seats that look like racing cars. Those are shit. They're really bad for your posture and stuff. You end up with back problems with them. Like they're not good. What you want is actually what people use in offices. Okay, see you later, Dusk. Have a good rest of your day. Perhaps I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST, I am doing a little bit of art, and then I will be doing some Ni no Kuni. See you later, Dusk. And then of course Sunday we got happy time zone at Dusk. Bum 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 bum. Do. Boom. There we go. Boom. There we go. You know what's funny though is you guys hear this like Earthbound music stuff? None of the music I've been playing during the stream is shit that Twitch mutes, which is hilarious to me. I have like a playlist of stuff like, oh, Twitch doesn't mute this shit. So like, yeah. Now it does get demonetized on YouTube a lot, but it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. Oh, so let me check my YouTube. I'm curious. I'm not. No. Okay, no. That's what I thought. Understandable. Have a nice day. Did I bait anyone to following me during what I did earlier? Nah. That's fine. I know I'll probably get another 4 YouTube subs. Probably after I finish getting my VODs up. Like, I'm not too worried about that. It's just 100 subs, honestly. It's not a ton. The reason it's 100 is I want to be able to rename my VOD channel to have the custom URL. And I also need to start my non-VOD YouTube channel. And that one probably people more likely to accept that one. I do need to get the VOD one 200 so I can get custom URL, but you know, whatever. Yeah. My non-VOD YouTube channel, like a normal YouTube channel, I can do shorts and stuff. I just need to get around to doing it. There's so much stuff you have to do as a content creator. As I'm sure any content creators here, any streamers here can understand and like agree. There's a lot to do. That if you're Andy, there's so much shit. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, by the way, my hat's toggleable. If you guys are curious why I don't have my hat on, someone redeemed it to remove it earlier. But yeah, for these t-shirts, I do kind of drink a ludicrous amount of tea, seemingly, kind of. But I also, like, it's not that weird for, like, the Gongfu, like, the higher-end tea community. A lot of people drink a fuck ton of tea with it, because it's really easy to drink a lot of tea with this style of, like, brewing. Because you're just, like, brewing smaller cups, it's almost like taking shots of tea. It's very close to that. And it's always fresh. It's like, you just go at your own pace, but like, it's over like 8 hours and I'll end up, oh yeah, there goes a 4 liter tea. Yeah. That's always what I go for these streams. I always go for 4 liters and I'm like, there it is. Which yes, it is a ludicrous amount of tea. I tried Elden Ring. I wasn't I wasn't a super fan of Elden Ring. Honestly, I do better playing RPGs, which I actually enjoy, like performance-wise. And I didn't really enjoy Elden Ring. I played it though during the beginning of my anniversary for like an hour, and it was like I was not really having fun, which is fine. Not every game's for everyone. And two, the performance was bad, which I think is patched now. But like, regardless, I just wasn't having fun. And that's fine. I have to stop forcing myself to try new games, because I've had a bad time every time I've tried it, instead of just playing games that fit my thing. Because I generally play RPGs, stuff like classic RPG stuff like that, like Earthbound, Mother 3, Amori, Tales of Phonia, and now I'm playing Ni no Kuni. They're not a little slightly outside RPG. I've done stuff like Slime Rancher. I'll play Slime Rancher 2 when that's out. Slime Rancher 2 is gonna be fucking pog. I've also played a lot. It's like I played a lot of Harvest Moon games. I played Story Seasons, which is the new Harvest Moon dev. The original Harvest Moon devs now make it under Story Seasons. So yeah, Story Seasons. You know, that's the sort of like very comfy sort of games, I guess. Story stuff, yeah, I know. I did play Genshin for a while, like early on in my streaming career. I don't play it anymore. Yeah. I think part of like, again, any of the streamers that are like here could probably, you don't have to necessarily reply, but like could probably confirm if you were to ask them, like, yeah, you kind of have to learn what works for you. And for me, that is, well, TCon, well, not TCon, sure, RPGs are generally what's good for me. There are sometimes smaller games that are good too. Yeah, it really depends. Farming sims, I guess, and RPGs, you know, comfy games, I don't know. They have a certain vibe, I don't know. It has to be shit you enjoy, because people will see if you are not enjoying a game, they will notice. Like, they will 100% notice. Yeah, they were like you have to like go for stuff you enjoy, or it just won't be as good, you know. That's something I've learned over time. Let me put this here so you can see it. I don't know. What is that? Stretch. Stretch there as well. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, but Ni no Kuni is a lot of fun. Ni no Kuni is a game made by, well, not really made, but sorry, Ni no Kuni is, what do you call it? So let me change this track a little bit. There we go. Ni no Kuni is basically Studio Ghibli, the game, because they did the art for it, which is very pog, very pog. Boom. Okay, I think we shall do stuff. Do. Go here. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I had a lot of fun today. I hope you guys had fun great as well. There we go, maybe. How about... Nah. Let's go... let's go here. Alright. Close these. Okay, guys. I think we're going to head on over to... Chef the Party. Please stay for the raid, but I have finished my 4th leader, T. Oh, when's my 2D coming? It'll be approximately a month after my effort's done, which should be done in the next couple weeks. Probably like 6 to 8 weeks. I'll probably debut. It's probably. We're gonna go over to we're here. Not. Anyways, for the raid message, it's gonna let me slash raid first. The raid message is going to be Magical Tea Boy Raid. And if you are subbed, you can use Magical Tea Boy Raid. Let me do it a sub one. I need to fucking make command for this someday. Yeah, I hope to see you guys again. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST, I will be once again streaming. Or I guess that's tonight at 6 p.m. PST. It's 1:26 a.m. or 1:23. Magical Tea Boy thighs. And there's a Daco. Anyway, if you're sub, use this one. Use one of those. Let's give a lot of love. They're making chicken curry. And yep. And I'll see you guys later. I don't think I have the schedule on my ending screen, but whatever. We're gonna switch over to that. So I can just, yep, the schedule is don't worry about it. Let's see, guys. I forgot that I've been really scuffed since my anniversary. It's fine. 6 p.m. tomorrow. See you guys there. You can always check my Twitter. You know, I'm playing on Ni no Kuni. Anyways, later, guys.